And wasn't your dad caught with this too? Didn't your dad get in trouble about this too?
I have no idea.
Is he still here?
No.
It runs in the... Bro, I am of the belief that predator genes can run in the family. Oh my gosh. They are the apex predator family. Alright, so this is crazy, y'all. This, I think, might be the craziest preg catch anyone has ever had. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to another episode. And this is probably gonna be the craziest preg catch we've ever reacted to, man. Like, when I seen this title, I did not believe it. When I seen the thumbnail, Hearst here blazing, whoever's editing this, show them the thumbnail. This is crazy. This is... These twins are every girl's dream man, but get caught by CPP and two other teams being naughty. So, not just one child got the pred gene, but both. Do you know how, like, crazy that is? Yo, man, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Let's get this video to 30,000 likes, man. This is absolutely crazy. Let's watch this.
Uh-oh. You hear that? Get him, Tom. Another one. Another one bites the dust. And another one bites the dust.
Hey, that's a fire intro. Okay, I don't know about the rapping part, but let's get
Second
into it.
time. Tommy, that was still earlier today.
Bro, chat, isn't this crazy?
There's two of you. That's Jonathan. That's Jonathan. Jonathan. He said, I'm Tom. Dude, if another one of those guys comes out, I'm going to be fucking tripping. That's him, dude. I have longer hair, huh?
I hate when we do preg catches and there's dogs. So that's one and two.
Wow. Holy Toledo. There's two of you. You twins?
Yes.
That is cool. Do you like little kids or no?
No.
He does. Yeah. Hey, remember me, Jonathan? Remember me?
Been a while.
Yeah. Is there any way we could put those dogs inside so we could talk? Yeah, thank you, Tom. Tom's got it. Tom's.
Okay, I want to make sure. These twins are but get caught by... I don't... Is it both of them or is it just one?
Tom's got it. Long time. Yeah.
Put the dogs up.
I was you're 14 there, right? I remember you were sending dirty pictures to the little 14-year-old at that time. You remember you popped out that window? Your room's in the basement there, right?
It was 3 years ago. That was my father 3 years ago. That was not me.
It was you. This is you, right?
Oh.
Are you talking to little kids again?
I was about to say yeah.
Man, bad.
Huh? Your
My
dad?
bad.
How are we gonna stop this, buddy?
I know the easiest
Oh
way.
my... Chat, no. 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 He said he looks like Omma. That's a violation. Wait, hold up. Let me look up a picture of Omma. No, that's a violation. That's a violation.
Hey,
What's that?
what about I should actually block them and never do this ever again?
But that's what you told me last time. Remember? Me, you, and your dad. You didn't used to have this fence. This fence is new. We stood right there last time, and you remember the police came and talked to you? Do you remember that?
Yeah.
And now you blocked that girl, but you have another one. How many kids are you talking to now? Let's see if you can be honest with me. How many are you talking to now?
One.
Come on, man. You gotta be honest.
There's only one.
That's not true. You know Wolf?
No.
Wolf? I forget the name. Will you hold that real quick then? Sorry, it's this way. I don't remember the name exactly, but you don't remember talking to, how'd you meet? Okay, let's start over. Who are you talking to now? What's her name?
I really don't.
Is it Lexi?
Yeah.
Where did she come from? Where did you meet her? Another friend?
But,
So how old was that friend? Well, you know Lex. How old is she? The one that you're sending your penis to and your toe pictures to. She got you to take a shower for the first time in, would you say, a year? She did that. But how?
The decoy actually convinced him to do something productive to society and get a shower.
How do we stop it? It's a you know you're gonna go to jail if the police find out, right? So he set up a sexual meet with a 13-year-old child. I don't know if you know about this.
Well, I've been this once before, last club 2 years ago. I fixed it.
Oh, you were talking to Young?
No, like
Long time ago?
Long time ago. And then they got dropped, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, they both are?
2 years ago out here?
Yes.
Oh, so so you're both predators. Holy Toledo. In the jeans, eh?
Oh my, okay, no, that dude look like Omma. That's Omma. Omma got a goatee now, that's Omma. That's Omma. A 2-for-1. Oh my gosh.
I've been in the past.
Did you get arrested for it?
Yes.
So they did end up arresting you? Ouch. Okay.
Because anyway, right now, we can fix it.
Yeah.
To make it like easier on you guys to, do something.
Yeah. How do we stop? So both of you are you talking to younger girls?
No, not anymore.
Not anymore? Okay. This is you though, right? That's not you. This is you?
It's me.
And this penis picture, you remember sending that?
Yeah.
You send it to a child, right? You know that, right?
Yeah.
Do you think that's okay? Your brother got arrested. Did you go to jail? Mm-hmm. For how long?
A month.
A month?
That's it.
Oh, I didn't even
Ridiculous.
count. I don't count you on my arrest sheet because I didn't know you ever got arrested. So he got arrested. And wasn't your dad caught with this too? Didn't your dad get in trouble about this too?
I have no idea.
Is he still here?
No.
It runs in, bro. I am of the belief that predator genes can run in the family. Oh my gosh. They are the apex predator family.
Our dad's not here.
Does he live here anymore?
I think I have no idea.
You don't know if your dad lives here?
Our dad still live here. I wonder if our dad is sleeping or...
No, I mean, does he live here?
Oh, yes.
Because didn't he get arrested too?
No.
Long time ago?
No clue on that one.
No clue on that one?
That was in maybe his time.
Yeah.
I don't really know.
Does your dogs bite? Are they biters?
Yeah. No, we
If they don't
try
know
to
people.
we try to teach them. We don't have people coming over anymore.
Okay.
Maybe
You guys, who lives here?
This is, bro, this is the Whitaker family.
Mom and dad.
No kids?
No kids.
You know that family in Alabama that's like inbred? Like, I think this is like some of their like freaking long lost relatives that got off of the property and they infiltrated our society, and these guys particularly are predators.
Are you guys ever around kids? You guys got the same shirt on. What color are those?
It was white, but they never took it off. They haven't taken it off in 2 years, so now it looks beige.
Ever around kids? You guys got the same shirt on. What color are those?
It was rat shirts. Like they got stained.
What color are they though?
I have no idea.
I think it started off white. That's custom, dude.
That's
Where do you
custom.
buy those at? I need to get a custom shirt like that. Walmart? What do you just tell them to give me the dirty wordies or what? Anyway, we're back to business. How do we stop this, man? And I know you didn't tell me before. You told me before you'd never do it again. You're not doing it no more?
Nope.
But you rubbed onto your brother.
They are matching the house bags.
You know.
I'm sorry about this.
You're what?
I'm very sorry.
But you understand this is a problem, right?
Yeah.
What do you think I should do? What do you think I should do, Jonathan? What do you think I should do?
You know what? I was about to, say that, I just take this phone, just, maybe just block the number.
Yeah.
And, just...
That's always their recipe to fix it. Hey, take away his phone, block the number. That'll fix the problem. Yeah. That'll definitely fix the problem.
Do that.
But what if he finds another one,
I wouldn't mind.
You wouldn't do that?
No,
Okay. You learned your lesson?
Yeah, I kind of learned the lesson.
You got some dirty pictures on your phone?
No.
Come on, listen. I know the truth, man. I I want you to be honest because honesty goes a long ways. You know?
I don't really.
Would you be comfortable with letting somebody look through your phone? You can say no.
No.
Why wouldn't you want nobody to look
To
at
be
your phone?
honest, if you say yes, and get yourself clear away right now, I'll be good to go.
Is there something that you wouldn't want people to see on there? I already know the answer.
You know what? To my opinion, you say yes, we can talk it all out. We might actually fix it, and you're good to go.
Have you ever been to jail before?
No.
Never? And I'm not the police. I'm not police. He's not police. We're literally just concerned citizens. And when I pulled up, I remembered last time, I didn't know it was you, but you popped out of the window right there. It used to be your room right there?
Yeah, down there.
Yeah. What apps do you go on? What apps are you using? I guess both of you guys. What apps do you guys use?
He's like, oh, I'm not gonna forget about you. You both included.
Really none.
Well, how'd you meet Lexi and Little Wolf?
Like dating apps?
Is it dating app?
Yes.
What dating apps do you use? I'm just curious.
Only one.
What's it called?
Meet 24.
Meet 24. Okay.
Ooh, Me 24 has a lot of CP. So I wouldn't be surprised if he got some stuff on his phone.
Is that a good app? I mean, I bet you meet a lot of chicks on there, huh?
That app is dead to me now.
Yeah. Do you meet a lot of girls?
No.
You guys look like, you probably don't have a problem in that department. Do you ever go on dates?
No.
No?
No.
So, what would you have done if you guys had met with each other? Because you said you would have done some things. What would you have done?
Oh, nothing.
What? Why did my camera turn off?
Just you were gonna. So, would you
DoorDash a C220. Use spare cell phone. You can't charge your camera and use it at the same time. I thought I could. Like, I forgot to turn it off last night.
What would you have done if you guys had met with each other? Because you said you would have done some things. What would you have done?
Oh, nothing.
Just kissing and stuff?
Yeah.
Do you think it's wrong? I want your opinion, not your brother's. Do you think it's wrong to talk to girls that are underage?
Yes, I wish I never did.
Good.
this.
What do you think happens to people if the police find out? What do you think happens? What do you think happens?
Just go to jail.
You go to jail. So you realize when you do it, you're committing a crime, right?
Yeah.
Do you think if the police were to look at your phone, they would see some stuff that's probably not appropriate? And I'm not going to look through it. But where are you getting those pictures from? Where do you get them? Just so I know.
I just dig for myself.
Yeah. You dig for yourself? Does people send you pictures sometimes?
No.
No? But the dick pics are your pictures?
Yeah.
Do you guys ever go anywhere? Do you have like day camps or anything that you guys go to school or anything?
No.
You're just home every day all day?
Yeah.
No job?
So they found one. It's really hard to find a job.
Yeah.
Every time we put applications in, it just never was.
That happens. How old are you guys?
I'm 30.
How old?
30.
30.
You're twins, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And you're not into little girls no more?
No.
Or you're just behaving?
I just behaving. I just,
How do you stop yourself from talking to little girls?
Is
it hard?
No, after that, just, see, it's, at the end, say, I know that I can be. I say, at the end, and say, nope, I'm good, Just move on,
Yeah. Did you know he was talking to this one? Did he tell you?
No.
You didn't tell your brother?
Yeah, I wish I did now.
Why didn't you tell him?
I really don't know.
You knew it was wrong?
Yeah.
Because, do you remember seeing your brother go to jail?
They definitely do have, they're on the spectrum, but, being on the spectrum is no excuse for talking to children or having CP at all.
Yeah.
You do remember that? How did you feel when he went to jail?
Really sad.
It's scary, right?
Scary.
Hi, Mom. I don't know if you know why we're here.
Their
but
mom.
We're talking to children again. And what I'm concerned about, man, said you wanted her to sit on your face. You said you wanted to spit on her, rub it all over her. I mean, you can do that with adults, right?
Yeah.
You can't be doing this with kids. And let me tell you, both kids, the 14, I think 14, and the 13-year-old you sent penis pictures to. Is it your penis?
Yes.
Not your brother's?
It is not.
You send that to all the girls?
No.
No. Just the ones you like?
No.
Why'd you send it to her? What if she was 5 years old? What if she was 5? Would you still?
All right. Let's see what happens when the mom comes.
Summer's starting up early here.
Oh, yeah.
Hi. I don't know if you remember me from 2 years ago. He's sending penis pictures to a child. This time, he is, not him.
You know, I can just have to watch your phone often, you know, to help it out if you want me to.
I mean,
You know, I just try to find any way to, you know, work it out with you guys.
do you guys ever hang out with people? Do you got cousins, nieces, nephews?
No. No.
Thing about it, they probably have the maturity / mental capacity of a teenager. Okay, so like the reason why he doesn't want him going, they know they can get in trouble. You see, if you have the concept of knowing what you're doing is wrong and knowing what you're doing you can get in trouble for, then the excuse of, you know, any disability goes out the window. That excuse automatically goes out the window when you know what you're doing is wrong. So that is not an excuse at all. And these do look like the product of incest. You would be surprised how much incest there is in America.
This is Mom, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Mom. Sorry.
We have a
again.
cousin.
Every time I meet you, it's one of these deals.
Well,
Are they around kids?
no.
Never?
Well, we have adult children, but
Well, that's, yeah.
Hey.
I mean, this one's 13, and there's 2 of them. So this is him. This is him, but 2 children this time. This one, and then he says he's gonna have sex with her, and sends his penis.
I wonder what's on that phone.
Penis. This brother. Yeah, this one this time. So I don't know what to do because I thought it was him again, but it's him this time. And we called the police last time, and now he's doing it. We don't know what to do.
they love to do it.
Yeah.
You're putting your mom through a lot of shit. I don't think it's fair for your mom, you know. So I don't know, and I'm sure it's hard on Mom. You know, if you guys go to jail. Does jail help you? You said it helped you?
Oh, yeah.
You think that's...
You know what? Really, sending these dudes to jail is actually a lot of mercy, man. You know, I'm not going to say every offender who's offended cannot be a contribution to society after, but you need to go to jail. You need to go to jail, and it needs to be a lengthy... I'm done with these like 5-10 years. I think if you hurt a child, you know, that needs to be it should be life, really, because you took a child's innocence away. So it should be life or castration. You know what? How about that? I think that's alternative. Here, life in prison or permanent castration. Which one?
what you need? And again, I'm not the police. How are you going to stop is what we're concerned about, buddy. That's the problem. You won't stop. And I know you say you're going to stop, but I can prove that you're talking to 2. How many more are you talking to? 9? Saying she wants the phone.
He's a little scared.
Yeah, and I understand that. But I mean, that child would have been scared too. And where would she have gone right now? Would the dog bit her? What would mom say if this 13-year-old actually did walk through your house?
Yeah, I don't think they go that far.
That's what I was thinking, but I don't think he's thinking that far through. Or are you guys gonna walk down to the park?
There's a park close here.
Yeah.
We got couple.
You got what? Yeah.
We got couple parks of around here,
It's just to the point to where it's just not stopping. And it's weird. I apologize to you.
It's not gonna
I
stop.
thought you were just lying to me. 'Cause
No,
you look
you
just
good.
like him, bud.
I know.
Yes.
You know, and it's just a problem. And you've already been arrested. You've been through it. You say you're not gonna ever do it again. You haven't done it again, but you're gonna have to talk to the police here. You know, I'm not saying you're going to jail, but you gotta stop this. Okay?
Good daddy, good
Alright.
dad.
Cops came.
We're gonna submit that.
Hi, brother. Needed a live on P. Michigan. The local. Yes. Ask him if he needs help. He's statement.
We're twins.
Okay. It's him.
So did you guys?
Did they arrest?
You just sent him right here outside the fence.
Uh-huh.
How are you guys?
Oh, they got his shoes, so yeah.
Sure can.
So he got arrested. Wait, that's him right there. Are you gonna let him put on his shoes?
I don't like him. We thought this is probably my 10th person. We're going to see you guys.
Did he get arrested? That's crazy. Two Pred brothers. Wow. W video. W video, W catch, W everything.
All right, guys, welcome to our first date. Shout out to my date right here. Here's the temple. What do people normally ask on first dates?
You got any hobbies?
Imagine your kids asking you, Mom, Dad, where did you guys go on your first date? And you tell them, oh, we went to Epstein Island.
I made it to Jeffrey Epstein's island. I've dreamed about coming here. Okay, that sounds so weird. I've wanted to come here for a really long time, okay?
Why?
ASAP, so.
We're clip farming Epstein Island. Yo, what's good with you boys and girls, man? Welcome back to another video. And today, I'm gonna talk about something that I see is becoming a big problem on YouTube. And I feel like with me being a big content creator, especially me being in the Pred catcher community, with my platform, I need to call it out because this is absolutely disgusting. And that is the content grift of the Epstein Island. If you guys haven't seen this subgenre going on lately, if you want views, if your channel hasn't been doing too good, just make a video of you going to Epstein Island, running around the island for a little bit, and you're gonna get 12 million plus views on your video, right? I'm not gonna just call out the people that are making those type of videos because there's a deeper problem happening, right? There's people seeing those videos and they're saying, how can I one up that? How can I make that better? How can I get everybody talking about me? And so you get great delights like delivering pizza to Epstein Island. You guys that watch my channel long enough, you guys know what it means when we say cheese pizza. So we're delivering pizza to Epstein Island where this stuff was literally produced and where literal children were hurt. If you guys thought that was disgusting, here's the subject of today's video. This is why you guys clicked on today's video and thumbnail. This dude named Blake Backhart made a video titled, Going on a Date on Epstein Island. We're going on a first date to Epstein Island. We're going on a date on Epstein Island where nothing consensual and nothing good has ever happened on that island. That is children's literal worst nightmare that happened on there, but we're gonna make it a joke. So I just had to expose that. I had to call it out. We were on stream earlier today and me and my chat watched it and it was just absolutely disgusting. So before we get into our reaction to this, man, make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, and share. And it really supports us, man. If you support what we do over here at EDP Watch, where we're exposing everybody and trying to get all these monsters arrested, and you want to keep on supporting our mission, just hitting that like button just helps out so much. Greatly appreciate it. Let's try to get this video to 40,000 likes. And without any further ado, let's get into the video. This YouTuber here, no hate to him, man. I don't want to send any hate his way, but I seen this title and thumbnail and I was like, I gotta talk about this. He's a mic'd up cult member. I've known him for a couple years now, and he just dropped a video going on a date on Epstein Island. It's one thing to just go there to show people like what it's like, what's going on there. Yo, man, this is maybe where bad stuff happened. But we're going on a first date. I don't want to sound like a Karen. I don't want to sound like I'm all high and mighty, but I think this is disgusting. I'm gonna be real. And so I was like, you know what? Let's watch this because I think this is gonna be a great driving point to a point that I'm wanting to get at where Epstein is a joke now. Like, we don't really care about the victims. We don't really care what happened. Each political party just want to see their opposition get caught up in the Epstein files so that way they can dog on the other political party. But it's like people aren't really wanting everybody to just be locked up. You know what I mean?
That's me on my first date to Jeffrey Epstein's private island, Little St. James. One of the most heavily...
Oh my God. This shit is crazy. We took a first date to an island where kids were literally had their innocence taken away, and we feel comfortable. Imagine your kids asking you, Mom, Dad, where did you guys go on your first date? And you tell them, oh, we went to Epstein Island. And your kids are like, wait, isn't that the place where like all the mega rich pedophiles? Well, yeah, that's actually where we created you.
That's me on my first date to Jeffrey Epstein's private island, Little St. James. One of the most heavily guarded places in the world. Will I find love on the island, or will I have to go home with a broken heart?
All right, guys. I want to introduce you to my date for the Epstein Island adventure. This is Olivia. We met and I was like, yo, it'd be sick if we just went to Epstein Island. She was like, yeah, let's do it. First people to go on a date on Epstein Island.
I know, I'm excited. Making
It's gonna be incredible.
I'm excited to go to Epstein Island to go on a date. You think those kids were excited to go to Epstein Island? You know what's crazy, man? When people say I make a mockery out of preg catching and stuff like that, it just makes me laugh because I never see them talking about videos like this. You know what I mean, chat? They always want to point the finger at me, but then you got videos like this that exist.
We're gonna go rent the jet skis right now. I'm Blake, nice to meet you.
Captain Isaac.
Captain Isaac, nice to meet you.
They were freestyle, right?
Okay, so we can go anywhere, like kind of just drive around?
Except for St. John's. I noticed nothing on here is redacted, so you gotta read it carefully, okay?
Nothing's redacted?
Yeah, you gotta read it carefully.
Okay, yeah. Any other files that you got for us?
No, that's all I got.
Okay, all right, cool. You went on, bro?
Oh, we went on.
Was there security?
Oh yeah, you gotta be careful.
It's a good date spot or what?
I don't know about that. It's definitely one you won't forget.
Oh, it's gonna be so great. I'm stoked.
What did you say?
It's gonna be fun. I'm stoked.
Oh, I thought you said you were soaked.
No. Oh my God.
Stoked to go to Epstein Island.
Oh, okay.
What makes this video even more difficult to pull off, since it's still private property, you can't just legally go explore this place.
Yeah, let's get it
I
straight.
have all the footage of some guys that went there last week. It took us 8 hours to get them released from the cops over there.
Wait, they got
you
it.
had, hold on. You had every agency your tax dollars pay for over there. FBI, Coast Guard enforcement. You know, there's a rescue and an enforcement, right? You know that, right? There's 2 skis missing right now. That's because it's being held for investigation. 2 guys try to go over there and get on the island.
Oh yeah, the island.
Don't go on the island.
So now this dude's business is getting affected because clout chasing YouTubers are trying to go on a sex island where kids were traumatized, and now this innocent man's freaking business model is getting freaking destroyed because his vehicles are getting impounded because of some stupid YouTubers. And these coastal Caribbean island people, they don't make a lot of money. So for him to lose 2 jet skis, that's detrimental.
Yeah, I definitely seen something driving up there, 100%. It looked like a golf cart. I think maybe we just gotta go through here and run up and go real quick and get the fuck out of here. It's gonna have to be the plan.
If you get arrested, call my sister.
It's like, what's the plan? What do you think? Jomo's gonna take the jet skis, all right? Yeah. We'll go around here, we're gonna get up there real quick, and then we're gonna get the fuck out of here. I'll have to check the beach area first. Yeah, before, yeah. Just keep it to speed a little bit. I just seen the one.
Imagine I did this.
I did too. Yeah, I definitely seen it.
Bro, if I would have done something like this, man, the amount of freaking, oh my gosh, bro. Like sometimes the amount of hate that I get, I'm just like, do you guys not realize that there's actually people more deserving of this hate?
We're on the island right now, guys. We're on Epstein's Island. We're gonna go up to the temple. First date vibes, first date vibes.
Get it.
We gotta lay low though. We already saw security, so we gotta be really careful right now. Our goal is to get to the temple. It's right over there.
Some Bonnie and Clyde type shit.
Here, I'll take this, This is our picnic basket for the date. I think there's cameras right there. You all right? Let's get to the road and we start jogging, okay? Because once we're in the road, they might be able to see us. We got boats out there. I don't know what they're for. Here's the road. There's the temple. All right, let's go.
This is so dumb. Like,
we're on the island, we're heading.
Man, what could possess you to want to go on an island where kids were being, like what could make you want to go somewhere like this and hang out and have a first date.
All right, guys, we're at Jeffrey Epstein's temple right now on our first date. Thumbnail, thumbnail.
You get a PlayStation Platinum trophy for unlocking Epstein's Island.
First date at Epstein Island. There's the wall. Dude, that fucking boat's staring at us. We got 2 boats. All right, guys, welcome to our first date.
Have you been here before?
I have not. Shout out to my date right here. Absolute dime, 10 out of 10. Here's the view. Here's the temple. All right, well, what do people normally ask on first dates?
You got any hobbies?
Yeah, you know, I like to stay diced, of course.
Nice, I like to gamble.
I like to go on adventures, you know, go to Epstein Island.
Could be adventure. You know what I don't like?
Bro, this is so cringe.
Yeah.
Even though it'd be very, like I said, Bonnie and Clyde. I'm trying to get back home.
Yeah, true. We should probably get going. This is wild. Dude, we made it, bro. Holy. That was a crazy first date.
Boats?
Yeah, we got a ton of boats coming, guys. I think we should probably get out of here. Oh, W first date. Right here, we got the view. We're at Epstein's temple. I'm on a date right now. Can you do a selfie view real quick?
Hey-o.
Now my date's gonna clip farm as well.
All right, guys. I made it to Jeffrey Epstein's Island.
We're clip farming Epstein Island. Now, how would you feel if your sister or your little brother got victimized at a certain place, right? And people went there to go clip farm and go have their first day there where someone you loved was brutally victimized. How would you feel? You know, is it a lost art that we don't put ourselves into other people's shoes?
I'm not mic'd up fully because, well, we have to get out of here before we actually get caught. But this is fucking crazy. I've dreamed about coming here. Okay, that sounds so weird. I've wanted to come here for a really long time, okay? And it feels really unreal, but yeah, we should definitely get out of here.
Why?
ASAP, so let's go. Big accomplishments, 2026.
First kiss at the ranch. Right here. There's a temple, we're going.
So they just basically alluded to they're doing a part 2. They're gonna go to his ranch next. Okay, first date at the temple, first kiss at the ranch, and I don't know, you know what? I'm not gonna even say what I was gonna say.
Saw security earlier. Sketchy. 10 out of 10 first date. 10 out of 10. Can we scale this?
2022 JiDion. 2022 JiDion would not have done this.
Chat, if y'all ever come here, watch out for fucking thorn bushes. Ow. Ow. I'm in a lot of thorns right now. Ow. Epstein. Ow. Epstein. Epstein, bro. I have thorns in my asshole. No joke. It was right between my cheeks.
How many likes on 24 hours for this vid for overnight?
20K.
20K likes for overnight challenge, guys?
Yeah.
Let's go. Like the video.
Out of here, Blake.
Let's go.
I just climbed Epstein's Island with a white monster.
Alright, go. We got our getaway drivers right here.
And they just littered.
Holy shit, covered in blood.
Bro.
Can you test the mic?
Testing the mic.
Just straight up littered.
Don't put it in my mouth.
Guys, drop a like right now on the video if you want to see us go back to Epstein Island.
We just got back from Epstein Island.
You did?
Yeah.
Wow. Do you guys want to go?
You should come with us on the next one.
Double date action?
Well, it's my daughter.
Oh, I'm sorry.
They went back? They went back?
Yeah, now we're on Epstein Island. Y'all ready?
Let's do it. Let's go.
How many?
I'm at Epstein Island. You know what? I'm ready to get.
I'm so sorry. Can I get a picture real quick?
Yeah. Gotta hook up the cameraman, guys.
I gotta see what the comments said, chat. This has to be one of the worst videos I've ever seen in my life. You know what's crazy, man? I would venture to say that this was actually crazier than the dude saying that he was gonna DM 100 minors until he met me. I would say this video is worse. You know why? Because you're literally making a mockery of so many kids that actually went through something. Probably the only 2 consenting adults that have a date on that island. Is that something to like? Is that supposed to be a joke? Imagine you go to Epstein's Island to film a YouTube video and there's someone else there filming a YouTube video. Physically unskippable title. I'm telling my kids this is the real Outer Banks cast. Freaking legend. Is no one gonna talk about how weird and disgusting this is? He didn't even get any views on the video. I bet you before he posted that video, he thought like this is gonna go crazy, this is gonna go viral, and it didn't do anything. I said, yo, would you be willing to come on stream and ask you questions? I don't do streams. I'm an anti-social. The fact I'm seeing this botted in real time. Bro, I'm online!
That are basically saying it is the equivalent of actual real people. Most of the time, from what I have seen, they turn out to be some form of like a problem or a criminal themselves, or they have skeletons in the closet. It's about making a profit.
What a fraud! It's not that he's just anti-social, he's just anti-social around black people. He is running from me! Lolicons are weird and need to be jailed. Let's see what he has to say.
A lot of heat for this video and probably receive hundreds of thousands of death threats for even making a video discussing lollies and even trying to defend lollies, but...
Bro, listen, man, I don't think, as much as we don't respect you, and what you and this subculture get into, I don't think any of us would want to touch you, bro. Like, genuinely, I think let's just keep a 10,000 mile radius, you know, distance away from you, man, you know. We're gonna do ultimate COVID. Even if there was a sniper positioned, I think that would just be too close within your airfield, you know, and they could catch something, you know? It could be a 1 in a million chance that the blood splatter falls on them and they get infected. So, you know, I promise you, my G, man, you know, I hope no one makes death threats on you, but if I were you, man, I wouldn't take them seriously. Nobody's pulling up to that layer. Trust me, bro. I promise you, man. You are safe.
I want to catch a lot of heat for this video and probably receive hundreds of thousands of death threats for even making a video
and take that Dragon Ball Z shirt off right now. Akira Toriyama. You think Akira Toriyama would be happy with this?
Discussing lollies and even trying to defend lollies, but we're gonna get right into it because I've already faced death threats, I've already faced slander, false accusations, people doxing me, sending me stuff in the mail, all sorts of horrific stuff for my stances on fictional content. So, you know what? Screw it. I'm not gonna bow down and bend the knee. I'm gonna just straight up get into what needs to be said. And so this is
This needs to be said.
A post that crossed my feed today by Real Schlep. Now, you might not know who this is, but there is a very high chance you do. This individual is someone that is very well known for being a pred catcher. They are someone that makes their entire channel around catching predators on Roblox and different forms of the internet, as you can see here, and they have 2.4 million followers. So, this is a pretty large channel that gets very decent views, as you can see here, 7.7 million views, 8 million views. Obviously, they are very successful as a content creator, someone that is way beyond my success. I am just a drop in the bucket in comparison to this individual that is making YouTube content.
Bro, man, like, I don't know if that was glaze or was that envy? Like, what was that? Like, I am nothing compared to this content creator. I am just but a drop. Like, bro, man, stop.
However,
hop off his meat.
What really shocks me is that an individual that has their entire career based around being a predator catcher is someone that cannot separate fiction from reality. That is...
You see, this is what the lolly community likes to do. They think we're delusional. They think when they post their disgusting drawings, we're like, oh my gosh, that's a real kid! That's a real... Bro, come on, man. You see, they like to play this fallacy. You know, they like to, I don't know what the fallacy is called. I don't think it's called moving the goalpost, but bro, they like to, a red herring, right? They like to do a red herring, whatever those fallacies are called, right? And they'll just look at one little thing and say that that's our argument when that's not our argument at all. Straw man. They like to straw man our argument. That's what it is. Bro, nobody's saying that we can't tell the difference between fiction and reality. We can tell that your guys' shitty drawings are fiction. But what that fiction is depicting is immoral, disgusting, and in my personal opinion, and in the law's opinion, and everybody with a sane mind's opinion, you are drawing children doing sexual things. Yet, you want to say that we don't have a grasp on reality? We don't have a grasp on reality. So, we should be okay with a reality where people not only produce, but goon to pictures of children that they're drawing? We should be okay to live in a reality like that. Okay.
What really blew me away when I saw this post today and the amount of damage that this post and this individual is going to cause to actual real people and victims out there.
Slep calling out your guys' debauchery. Well, tell me what would do more damage? Tell me what would do more damage. Let's say a child was victimized, right? And the person that victimized recorded it and all that, right? What do you think would be more traumatic for them seeing? Them seeing somebody making posts saying, hey, this is immoral, this is disgusting, this needs to stop? Do you think that would make that victim go into a shell and not want to go outside? Or what do you think would reactivate that trauma? Them going on Twitter and seeing freaks draw pictures of children being brutally victimized. What do you think would be more damaging to a victim? Because Schlep called you guys out, and Schlep is a real life victim. He was groomed as a child. And because he called you guys out, you guys are out here making full-on depictions of him as a kid being violently violated because he called y'all out. But you're on some moral high ground? Explain that, chibi.
And allow criminals to actually get away. He also responded
allow criminals
twice before I even uploaded this video, and instead of even countering the points I made, he decided to go straight into slandering me, bringing up my personal life that's completely irrelevant to the...
How's it slander? It's not slander that your wife cheated on you with your best friend, bruh. That's not slander. That's the truth. I'm sure you would wish it was slander and that it never happened, but I'm sorry, bruh. She didn't want you, G. She left. It's not slander. And he's calling... I find it so funny how he calls out Schlep. But I called him out on Twitter and invited him onto my platform to have a discussion about this. And what did he say, chat? I'm not gonna even say it. Chat, tell me in the chat what he said. You guys know what he said. What did he say, chat? He don't do live. Antisocial. I'm antisocial. I don't do videos. I don't. So, whoa. So, who's the real person running?
Topic at hand, and basically shifting the subject matter away from the topic to kind of muddy the waters and basically try to make my points seem kind of invalid when he's not even addressing my points to begin with. So I think more or less the case is closed, that this man right here actually doesn't care about victims and people. He's more or less just wanting brownie points, making a profit off of people.
Bro, Schlep called you out too to come on my stream. Schlep called you out to come on my stream. And you, oh, no. Chat, hold up. I gotta show you guys, man. I can't let people run laps like this, man. I can't. I just can't. No. You see, it's people like this. This is why I like Twitter, because whatever you say on here, it stays. So here, I'm gonna show you guys. Hold up. So this is me. He made a whole post about me. I said, yo, would you be willing to come on stream and ask you questions? I don't do streams. I'm an antisocial and like stick it to myself, right? That's just me. Now look what he said to Schlep. Oh, I can't find that tweet. Oh man. Anyway, Schlep said the exact same thing, and he ducked Schlep too. He ducked both of us, but yet he's gonna come on this video lying to his audience, making it like, oh no, Schlep is ducking me.
So this is pretty, it says a lot about his character, honestly, just seeing these type of posts from him. And so let's just get right into this. So first off, let's address the elephant in the room, which is what Schlep is talking about. He's talking about how lollies are basically, if you like lollies, you defend lollies, you're a PDF. That's what he is pretty much saying in this post. And what's very interesting about this post, by the way, with him trying to compare the two of fictional...
So the definition of being a pedophile is being attracted to prepubescent girls or children, right? Prepubescent children. Doesn't have to just be girls, okay? So, chat. Here, let me just give you this hypothetical. If I like dogs, right? I like dogs. And I see a picture of a dog. What would you say? Hey, I like that dog. That's a cute dog, right? Now, if I draw a child and I said, that's hot. I like that. How are you not attracted to children? How? How, Sway? How?
That's a drawing on a piece of paper or an animated pixel. He actually edited his post here, which Packer Girl showcases a screenshot, and I'll showcase this as legit in a second. But basically, you can see his original post here. You know, he actually has anime in front of it, showcasing what he's actually talking about. Then he quickly edited his post to remove it to make it seem more extreme than it actually is. And I don't think I need to really explain why this is bad, but it obviously obviously is very disingenuous in trying to basically make a molehill into a mountain, or trying to make something look worse than it actually is, pretty much saying that basically nobody would care if it was a drawing. But the fact that he removed that wording of anime from it, it makes people tune in more to what he's saying and believe what he's saying is actually talking about real victims and real people that are actually getting harmed. And to showcase that this tweet actually has been edited, by the way, here it is, the actual post here, as you can see, getting community noted, by the way. And if you go here to last edit, you click on this right here, you will see his original post at the bottom here. This is a legitimate post he made that he edited out anime. He changed nothing else with it besides removing anime from the actual wording to basically make the post look way worse than it actually is. So this is actually insane. And this gets into the topic of what I just talked about, that it's really horrible that someone that dedicates their entire career and like presence online to actually go after criminals would actually compare a drawing to actually real victims. That's what's so disrespectful.
Bro, nobody's comparing the drawing to real victims. There's tiers to this, but those drawings are part of the same problem. I don't think anybody would compare scamming to armed burglary, right? But they are still the same problem of theft. So what actually, like, oh my gosh.
And let me explain why this is a problem. So,
why is this a problem?
First off, you are a police officer in, you know, the office at the county sheriff office or whatever,
okay,
and you only have a certain amount of officers. Let's say there's 30 or 50 officers.
30 or 50 officers, okay.
You receive a call that apparently someone is harming someone, and you take this call, you take it very seriously because it's your job. So you go and investigate, and when you go and investigate whatever's going on, you come to find out it's actually just a drawing. It's a pixel.
Straw man from hell! Oh! Oh my God! He did not just say what I think he said. Oh my, bro! I actually think, bro. You know how people say your brain dead? I think your brain is non-existent. You do not have a brain in whatever that head cavity on your freaking shoulders is. There's no brain. You literally just said that we would call the cops on someone drawing lolly, and when we call the cops, we're gonna tell them, oh my gosh, they're actually harming a real child. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh, straw man from hell, bro. Straw man from hell. And you know what's the crazy thing about it is we'll respond to it, and he'll see us calling him out, but he won't ever make a response video back because he'll just say, I already made my response. Yeah, this dog shit response, bro. Get out of here. But you know the funny thing about it? I promise you, if cops went to go check up on a lolly call, I promise you they're gonna find way more than lolly. I promise you they're gonna find way more than lolly. I promise you they're gonna be able to hit them with something else. Yeah. I promise, hey, if someone made a call on you about lolly, hey, allegedly, they might find something else. Allegedly.
So on the screen, it's nothing. There's nobody being hurt, no victims, nothing. It is just entirely a drawing on the screen. And I don't think I really need to outline why this is a problem, but all this does is it stalls police from being able to actually catch real criminals and help victims be able to recover. It really just actually overloads the system, and it causes a limited amount of resources to be used for false calls.
So us calling out you guys for drawing kids being sexually assaulted and telling you guys to stop is somehow ruining police work to go investigate and catch criminals. Make it make sense, bro. Okay, you made the claim, now show the evidence. Show the evidence of somebody calling in somebody that makes lolly, and show the evidence that someone called in the cops about someone making lolly, and the cops went out there and they wasted their time. Show the evidence, bro. You're making the claim, show the evidence. Show the evidence. What resource do you have Please, I would love to see it.
Pretty much what happens in this case with people that can't separate fiction from reality. And so the fact that you have someone like Schlep that his entire career is to try to bring people to justice, willing to water down a term and actually cause it to be harder to catch real PDFs is actually insane.
You know the crazy thing about it is it actually makes it easier. We just saw recently this dude right here, Lakari, a certified gooner, self-proclaimed gooner, admitted on stream multiple times that he was an avid Lolly fan, right? So by your logic, hey, if the cops had to go check him out, it would be a big waste of resources. They wouldn't find anything. What happened on his stream? Bro accidentally leaked his folders showing all of his CP links. Legitimate CP links. But that would be a waste. Okay, that would be a waste. Now chat, we're gonna go down here. This is Douglas Hogan I caught. This is Douglas Hogan, an avid Lolicon fan. And look what all was on his phone.
Okay. You know, just keep it a buck with me. Do you kind of want to be separated from this stuff?
Yeah.
I don't think this is. I mean, now that's more.
App called Telegram.
Asking for.
I got rid of those two.
You kind of initiated this.
Because I don't feel comfortable.
So he came to meet a 12-year-old boy.
But it's just
You consuming
like young teen stuff.
young teen, and when we say young teen, are we talking like 10, 8?
Between 13 and 15.
So what are they doing in the video?
Infants in his phone.
They're like, they're sucking them off, and that's why I got rid of the app.
I mean, that's kind of like what you were telling Aaron that you wanted to do with him, you know?
Yeah, I feel terrible for
you. But like, I would actually feel a lot better if you did have condoms on you, at least lube, because.
And look, and then when he lets me go through his phone, I think it was back there. He let me go through his phone, and it was all there, and he got arrested. Look.
Because I think there was a. Okay, and you did want to have sex with him at first, right?
At first, yes, but then no.
Okay, and you brought that lube with him?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And can I pick up your phone? Is that okay? Okay. Is it okay if I open it?
Yes.
Okay. So that child pornography that's on your phone, this is all yours, right? But you're gonna delete it though, right? Sir. Okay. So you're not gonna ever have this again? No. Is it okay if I show the officer to show that this is gonna be deleted? Yes. So I can show him your phone?
Yes.
Okay. So this is child pornography that is.
This was a waste of police time. And guess what he was into, chat? Lolly. This is the problem with these people that are into Lolly, bro. If you're openly saying how much you like, if you're openly posting drawings of children being victimized, right? If you're into that, if you get off to that, if that's what you publicly show, what are you privately doing? If that's what you're publicly doing, what are you privately doing? That is why we're calling for all of it to be done. You know, I'm gonna straight up say this, man. Lolly is the new code word. And it really is now. Lolly is the new code word for cheese pizza. You know how like they use the cheese pizza emoji? Like, hey, if you guys want some cheese pizza, hit me up. Now they use the term lolly. Hey, yo, if you want some lolly, hit me up. They know what's up, man. They know what's up. He knows what's up, but he's gonna make a video defending it. Come on.
To me. Now, I do want to talk about something that does need to be acknowledged, and that is lolly in general. Now, look, I'm just gonna outright say it. If you find lollies and stuff weird, completely fine. I think there is nothing wrong with someone thinking it's weird, bizarre, whatever. You don't want to associate with people like that. Fine. That's completely fine. It's well within your right to do that. However, you cross a line when you start calling people accusations that aren't true. For instance, you call...
So it's fine for us to think it's weird, but we cross a line when we say, hey, you're drawing pictures of naked children. You're a pedo. We're wrong for that's crossing the line. You know, so we should just say, hey, that's it's so sad that this lolly is their definition of weird. It's like, oh man, that's you know what's weird? Putting pineapple on your pizza. That's weird. You know what's weird? You know what's weird? You know, taking a shower or taking a dump and not wiping because you're about to go take a shower. That's weird. You know what I mean? Those things are weird. But drawing images of children naked and having sex, that's only weird. We're gonna put that in the connotation of pineapple on pizza?
Or you start comparing a drawing or a pixel to an actual living, breathing human. There is
Hey, you know, the same logic they use, this is what dudes into CP use. Oh, bro, I never hurt those kids. I never met those kids. I didn't hurt them. That's why I watch it, because I don't want to hurt any. Oh my gosh, man. They use the whole. They use the same playbook, bro. You guys use the same playbook, but you don't play for the same team. Make it make sense. So you're running Kansas City's offense. You're running Kansas City's defense. You're running Kansas City's special team, but you're not on. You're not a part of the Kansas City team. Make it make sense.
Is a very hard line there that is crossed when someone does that. And all it does is water things down and makes the entire conversation very muddy, to where now when you have a conversation around stuff like this, like if someone's a PDF or not, what it comes down to is like, are they talking about a real person or are they talking about a drawing? And when you have something like this brought up into a conversation, it's already bad. And it's happening. It is something that has...
So bringing up someone making drawings of naked kids and saying they're a PDF is bad, right? But making the drawings or animating the drawings of the naked kids and them doing sexual things, that's not bad. Genuinely, how can you even have a conversation with something like this, bro? How, Sway?
Definitely grown exponentially in the last like 5 to 6 years, to where the conversation around this entire topic has been muddied and just tampered with to the point to where people don't take it as seriously anymore, because people cannot separate fiction from reality.
You know what? We don't take the Epstein files seriously anymore because we think that Lolly is CP. We don't think Jeffrey Epstein's really a bad guy anymore, man. We don't. Our mindset is so skewed. We don't think that at all. All the dudes I've caught, they actually are not bad guys, man. Because I think Lolly is CP. They're not bad dudes.
All they have done is actually help criminals get away with stuff. And in fact, most of the time when people are this...
Show me how we let a criminal get away with something, please. You're saying so much BS, but you got nothing to show for it, man. You're saying so much BS, but you have nothing to show for it. That's bro, and you guys wonder why he ran. You guys wonder why he ran and he didn't want to talk.
Adamant about lolly content that are basically saying it is the equivalent of actual real people. Most of the time, from what I have seen, they turn out to be some form of like a problem or a criminal themselves, or they have skeletons in the closet.
Hey. Let me run that back one more time.
It is the equivalent of actual real people. Content that are basically saying it is the equivalent of actual real people. Most of the time, from what I have seen, they turn out to be some form of like a problem or a criminal themselves, or they have skeletons in the closet.
Oh, wow. So if someone says, hey, touching kids is bad, and they touch a kid, hey, most of the time, if someone says touching kids is bad, they probably are touching kids themselves. Wow, Chibi, bro. Great detective work, man. Great detective work. Oh, amazing. Hey, you think the Epstein file is bad? Hey, you must have a sex island where you traffic minors. That's the only explanation.
Something is going on there. And I feel like it's absolutely insane. Like, this is really, I feel like Schlepp should be really ashamed of himself for even making a post like this.
Schlepp should be ashamed of himself for saying, hey, let's not make drawings of naked kids. Hey. Ooh, man, Judgment Day can't come no sooner, man. Ooh, Judgment Day can't come no sooner. Schlepp should be ashamed of himself for taking a stand saying, hey, let's not make drawings of kids naked and having sexual interaction. Let's not draw that. So he should be ashamed of himself. What about your community drawing Schlepp as a child? His community is drawing Schlepp as a child, being brutally victimized. They're drawing this. They're drawing it right now. Don't go on Twitter, because they're going on his followers and they're sending it to all his followers, and anybody that replies or likes his post, they're sending it to them. But he would say, that's just art. Freedom of speech, baby. Rock on. Rock on.
Again, if he wanted to call lollies and stuff weird, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. That is completely fine. But to go this far and then even to change his actual message to remove anime from it because he knows people don't take that seriously because it's not real, because it's not something to take seriously, that's just insane. And once again, you know what this makes me look at, his entire channel? It makes me look at, it's not about actually bringing justice to people to catch actual criminals. It's about making a profit and making money.
Oh, because he talked ish about my community. He's not doing this to bring kids, child predators to justice. Hey. You saying what I'm doing is weird and I should go to jail for it? You know what? You're not trying to protect kids. You're trying to just make money. You see, I'm not making any money defending my depravity. I'm not making any money. I'm losing all my sponsorships. Everybody's calling me a PDF file. Like, I'm making no money from this. So that's why I have the moral high ground. Because everybody dislikes me. Jeffrey Epstein would have the moral high ground right now. Hey, why are we hating on Jeff? Free my boy Jeff. I'm moving to Tel Aviv.
Money off of it. And look, how can you not view it like that? Like, this person clearly doesn't potentially care about children if he's willing to water down terms to this degree. That's what it looks like. It's not a good look. It's not. And I feel like this is just such a shameful thing to do. I cannot believe he actually did this. Now, with that being said, I will say, I will always have the stance to protect fictional content. I have been very adamant about this for a very long time, and no amount of death threats, doxings, people trying to scare me off the internet, slandering my name, false accusations, whatever, nothing along that lines is going to make me stop talking about what I believe in and how people have a right to express themselves.
Hey, you know what, man? You know what? Hey, man, I respect the hell out of that. Genuinely, I respect the hell out of that. You are not a pushover. You're not gonna bend the knee to anybody. Hey, I like jacking it to little kids. I don't care what you think. I like it. And if you go at any of my boys that like jacking it to drawings of little kids, I'm gonna make a video about you. I respect the hell out of it. Hey man, Chibi, my bad, gang, man. I don't think you're a bad dude. I don't think you're a bad dude at all. Hey man, yo man, let's just have a conversation, bro, man. I don't want to get anybody else involved. You know what I mean? Like, listen, if this got on anybody else's desk, they would just look at it for how it is. They wouldn't want to have a conversation. They wouldn't want to see your side of the story on it. You know, I'm different though, man. You know, I can tell you're a good guy. You're the backbone of the lolly community. You know, 490,000 subscribers, man. You know, actually, I have an uncle who is also deeply into lolly. You know, I have an uncle, man, so I resonate. You know, I resonate with this, man. So I totally understand, bro. Let's have a conversation. You know, I know you also don't want to be associated with this stuff. We have a laptop outside. Well, you know, we can get a, you know, whenever you download lolly, do they ever accidentally, like, you know, get some images of some real kids on your device? Does that ever happen? I know you're not looking for that stuff. You know, you're just saying, oh, lolly, and then it's like, whoa, where did this come from? You know what I mean? Yo, man, we can get that all sorted out for you, man. Just give me your devices, man. Put it in the airplane mode, and we could get that taken care of for sure.
In art and also within literature, and basically if people are going this hard after, let's say, lolly content, why aren't they going hard after Game of Thrones? There's some very crazy stuff within Game of Thrones' books, by the way, that have actual characters.
Bro, you know, one thing, genuinely, like, no troll stuff, I didn't know this, but in Stephen King's book, what was that, there was something like, at the end of the book, the kids all got together and did bro, man, Stephen King needs to be put on a list too. And like, it was no reason at all. So you know what? Hey, you know what? Any fiction depicting weird stuff, I'm of the belief shows like Euphoria and stuff is weird too, man. You're showing a bunch of high schoolers, like bro, like all that stuff is debauchery, bro. All of it.
That are technically not 18 plus within it. But for some reason, that is completely fine because you want to know why? It's popular. It's a big series. People accept it. But obviously now with anime reaching a new norm and people kind of encountering anime for the first time, and the main go-to voice now is to say anything that isn't mainstream shonen, like for instance Chainsaw Man or JJK, everything's icky or weird and needs to be gone, censored, and it's problematic. We could see this. There's a big shift. And there's a lot of hypocrisy. There's a lot of people only playing one side and not understanding, and they're picking and choosing what's a problem or not because they just don't like it. And at the end of the day, they don't really care about actual victims or people getting harmed.
We're 9 minutes into this video. And this is me being genuine. At what point did he give any rational opinion why Lolly isn't bad? Like, what point in this entire video? Genuinely.
All in it for a profit or
he's
being
just
able
crying,
to get brownie points and clout and everything about that. That's basically what they're doing. And I'm just going to say it like it is, guys. I would make a lot more money, and I would have a lot more sponsorships if I straight up just said Lolly is bad.
I would make a lot more money. I would have a lot more sponsorships. I would be a lot bigger. I would be an actual beneficial person to society if I had a moral compass. If I had some limits of a moral compass, my life would be totally better. My fiance wouldn't have cheated on me. My voice wouldn't be so high. I would be able to actually walk by a playground without feeling funny downstairs. My life would be better.
I would. I'm just gonna be blunt. I would make so much more money, and I would be deemed less problematic to work with or anyone to talk with me if I just straight up went against it. But I won't, because I'm willing to separate, and I see the difference between fiction and reality. I know there's a big difference, and trying to say they're the same hurts real people, and I feel like that is so horrible to do.
Who is chat? Can someone tell me? Can someone show me anywhere where someone said that Lolly is the same as someone being hurt? Can someone show me that? Just for a second, chat. Do any of y'all think Lolly is the same as a real child being hurt? Do any of y'all in the chat really believe that? Do any of y'all? No, exactly. So I don't know why he keeps on trying to die on this hill. Now, do you think being into Lolly, creating Lolly, all that stuff is part of the same problem and the same family tree of children getting hurt? I would say we all say yes. You see, what he wants us to do is just cut one branch off of the tree. No, we want to cut the whole damn tree down. If the whole tree is something about children being hurt, just cutting off these branches, we're cutting the whole tree down. We're even uprooting the stump. So we're not giving that hole even a chance to regrow.
Actual people that have went through stuff. So, long story short, I'm probably going to get mass hate for this video. Oh, I know I'm going to get mass hate. But it is what it is. It's something I've already dealt with before.
Dog shit video. Like, genuinely, like, not even just the take. The take was obviously dog shit. But this is just, oh man, this is bad. Officer, that's him! That's the man that touched the pixels! Oh my gosh. Yes, predator found with bread in their fridge. Therefore, all bread eaters are... Oh, man. You know what's crazy? This is like saying, hey, if a guy tweets, I like little kids every day. I like little kids. I like little kids. I like little kids. And you say, hey, that dude's a predator. Wait, no! How is he a predator? What? The pixels are determined that he's a predator? Oh, come on. Hey, man, Chibi, literally, we should have just kept this in the vote. We should have just kept this in your hidden files, my man. We should have just kept this in your hidden file. I'm still, bro, you know what, Chibi? Let's have a discussion about this. Prove me wrong. Do streams again. I know you say you're antisocial. Chat, did you guys get any antisocial vibes? An antisocial person wouldn't go on stream talking about how much they love Lolly. So you can't be that antisocial. So, Chibi, come on my stream, and let's have a discussion. Let's have it. I know. Yeah. I mean, bro, we know we already know what timing he's on. Yes, lolicon, lolly, defined as anime, manga, or other illustrated material depicting characters that appear to be minors in sexually explicit situations, can be illegal in Tennessee. You know what? I'm on his Twitter. Guys, go like my tweet that I'm sending at him, Chibi. I just reacted to your video, Fandom Lolly. I know you said you are anti-social, but you seemed quite fine to me in your response. I'm extending my offer again since you said Schlep was running away from the convo. Would you have a discussion with me on my platform? All right, discussion. Is it one S? Is it PLATE? Chat. How's the grammar? Oh, it's no E. W's, yes. Okay. We good now? We good now? Go like that, chat. Go like that. Here, I'm gonna drop the link. Let's see if he responds. Go like that up, chat. A ratio would be cool as well. But you know, I'm not putting pressure on you guys. But like, you know, that would be cool as well. Oh my gosh, man. What have we come to as a society? Indubitably. Bro lives on Twitter, so there should be a response here soon. He responded, the fact I'm seeing this botted in real time. What? Bro, I'm on live! What do you mean botted in real? What the fuck? Oh my, I'm literally live. The fact I'm seeing this botted in real time. Nah, I'm good. The point of debates or discussion has passed after personal attacks. And bro lied on me saying bought it. What do you mean bought it? The post you're trying to reply to has been deleted. Bro deleted his post before I could even respond. Oh my gosh. What a wuss. Bro, did he block me? What a fraud. Oh my gosh. What a fraud. I guess he wasn't lying, chat. You know what? It's not that he's just anti-social. He's just anti-social around black people. You know, bro, man, did a black dude steal your fiance? Like, what do you got? What beef do you got with me? Bro, I would have gave bro a fair shake and everything. And chat, he's running from me. He is running from me. I gave him the opportunity. No one can say, oh, JiDion, you were bullying him. Oh, JiDion, you didn't give him a fair shake. Oh, JiDon this. Oh. Yo, lolly community, your top man ran. That boy hit the dash. Oh my gosh, bro. Literally, there is no testosterone in this man whatsoever. I am going to fight for the freedom of expression. What happened to that dog? And you know the crazy, bro, he must just be scared of me. He can respond to Schlep. Bro, what? Bro, man, I ain't gonna pull up on you, gang. I ain't gonna pull up. Is he blocking you guys too? Oh my gosh, bro. Bro, man. This is like that fraud Andrew Tate freaking blocking me on my other Twitter. Andrew Tate even blocked me, bro.
That's so
chat,
insane.
man. Let him know let him know, hey, I'm still here. I'm still down with it. Let him know I'm still down to run it. Yeah,
I mean, I am too, man. I am too. I'm more than down to hop on. You know, I no problem at all talking with him about it. If he wants to debate this stuff,
facts.
I can come on stream. I will go on his stream. I'm here. You know, I got nothing to hide. So,
bro, I just want to see what the lolly community would have to say about their top defender. Hold up, you know what? Let me call the dude I talked to yesterday. Let me see if he'll answer. Hold up. I'm not gonna even debate the dude I talked to yesterday. I'm gonna just call him. I'm gonna just call the dude I talked to yesterday. And I want to see what he has to say about this. I'm calling Neo right now. Like, so far, Neo is the only person in the lolly community that has balls. The only person. Bro, you guys are calling him out like crazy. A platform you're preaching a serious issue to the community notes you can false claims involving it. Is it just me or using the word child erotica effing weird? CSAM is child abuse and child rape, not erotica. Don't protect real children onto fiction. Don't project real children onto fiction. You aren't helping any. Oh my gosh. Oh, this fraud freaking blocked me, man.
Inside of 764, it really was a culture of kids exploiting other kids in the network, as Bradley was still a minor himself at this time. He groomed countless members and created original content. He claimed to have collected several terabytes of CP, and one time he posted a video that a user said showed a sex act involving a baby.
And this is the thing that disgusting pred that we got beat up rolled on his chest, bro. As you guys know, when we did the boxing match against C-Bot, he tattooed 764 on his chest, right? I had no idea what that was. I've never heard of their organization before, but a lot of people told me that this is like one of the worst cults. They've done a lot of horrible things to children. Apparently, a lot of them got arrested. And you know what? You know, if I'm gonna be a predator catcher, I need to know about organizations like this. So we're gonna react to this video today by Kraden764, the internet's most disturbing cult. And viewer discretion is advised.
I've researched a lot of dark topics for this channel, but the stuff towards the end of this video is disturbing to the point where it was difficult for me to deal with. So please consider this a warning. Today, we are covering the internet cult 764, which is known to do things so horrific that they are classified as a terrorist organization by the US government. Right now, every single FBI field office is hunting for the cult leaders, and there are more than 250 ongoing FBI investigations. This is truly an unending rabbit hole, and it reveals what may be the most depraved and evil organization ever born from the internet. This is the emerging story of Cult 764. In order to better understand what has happened in the past couple years, we first need to trace the origins of the 764 network and talk about the founder who put all of this into motion in the first place. Everything started when Bradley Cadenhead, a 15-year-old from Texas, became involved with a Discord server named Cult. This server is important because it inspired Bradley to create 764 a few months later, and it also introduced him to certain strategies on how to exploit other children. He learned much of this knowledge from Rohan, who was the founder of the Cult server and also a master manipulator.
Chat, man, you know, we only focus about predators being older people and stuff, but man, kids can be predators too, man. Kids can harm other kids. So just as much as you gotta look out for adults, you gotta also look out for other kids, man. You gotta make sure who are your kids hanging around? What are these people about? How are they being raised, bro? Because there's some child monsters out here, bro. Like what? Wasn't there that 16-year-old kid who just like violated he essayed his stepsister and then murdered her? 16. Bro, there's monsters out here, y'all. All ages.
He would recruit minors who he considered to be vulnerable on Instagram and Roblox, and then he would pretend to be in a romantic relationship with them in order to obtain nude photos, addresses, and other personal information. As soon as he obtained that first piece of leverage, he knew that he had complete control, and literally began referring to his victims using the word slaves from that point onward. He'd blackmail them into live streaming degrading acts such as harming themselves and creating CP, but the true nature of this is not covered until the final chapters of this video. The relevant thing to know right now is that Rohan seemed to view grooming as a form of entertainment, and he derived great pleasure from watching them suffer. As he explained it, quote, "My ultimate goal is to create an endless supply of masochistic people to satisfy my sadism, and my cult is existing for that very reason." In the same message, he boasted about how everything he did was legal, and also explained that he didn't care about blackmail being unethical. He said, "We lack morals and ethics as we think they are not necessary." According to his nihilistic ideology in the cult server, ethics were seen as a weakness that needed to be eliminated from everybody. It seemed the many other members of the server agreed, including Bradley, whose mental state was now deteriorating rapidly.
He looks like a school shooter, bro. Like I don't know how to explain it. He looks eerie.
Bradley had become absolutely consumed by the cult server,
Wow,
and
this
during
is a
the pandemic in
greatly edited
2020
video.
and early 2021, he literally never left his house, where, quote, his room, the bathroom, and the online chat room was his entire existence. He became fully immersed, slowly transforming from a kid who never missed church to an abuser who made blood oaths to Satan. Bradley was already a troubled teen prior to his engagement in any of the—
And this is the thing that disgusting pred that we got beat up rolled on his chest, bro.
as he was relentlessly bullied as a child, and he even threatened to become a school shooter. His parents got divorced, and it is suspected that his mother abused him, although this is unconfirmed. In middle school, his teacher overheard him repeatedly talking about bombs and weapons, and he was seen repeatedly watching extreme gore videos using the school computers. This escalated to the point where he was actually charged with making terroristic threats, and he was put on juvenile detention for a period of 1 year. All of that backstory is to say, when Bradley eventually joined the cult server, he was no stranger to the graphic violence and the dehumanizing content that he found there. The thing that was new to him, though, was the extreme level of manipulation and blackmail. And that is the exact moment when he decided to start 764. In early 2021, Bradley, quote, stopped caring about anything, and he reached a breaking point. He had completely withdrawn from society by this time, and his only human interactions were these toxic echo chamber chat rooms with other depressed and nihilistic teenagers. He hadn't been attending school in person for a while now, but January 2021 is when he officially dropped out of high school. Within 1 month, he had started the 764 Discord. The following events were all part of a carefully arranged plan by Bradley. He brought along all of his philosophies and the stuff he learned in the cult server, but this time, he was the leader who had all of the control. Going by the username Felix, he started setting up the server and adding a few of his friends, and then, just a short while later, 764 was officially operational. The name was based on his zip code, as these were the first 3 numbers in his hometown of Stephenville, Texas. The logo featured this number, along with some other symbols related to Satanism. It didn't look like much at the time, but this server was about to become one of the fastest growing online threats in the world, and it was all going perfectly according to Bradley's plan. If you're struggling with any of these things, please stop watching this video now and use the resources that are on screen and in the description.
No, genuinely, like, y'all, I'm gonna be real, man. Like, sometimes, like, I tell my fiance, like, the stuff, like, these guys that I be catching do and the stuff I've seen on their phones and stuff like that, and it makes her just break down crying, man. Like, my girl was so, like, innocent to the fact that she didn't even know that anybody would even do something like that to a child. Like, she couldn't even, like, fathom that. So, man, like, genuinely, bro, man, you know, I understand, you know, you guys support me, love me, want to see it through, but if this is gonna affect y'all, please click off.
Please note that sensitive topics have been redacted in order to comply with all of these YouTube guidelines, policies, and also these best practices. I say with no exaggeration that this cult is one of the greatest dangers to kids today, and my hope is that learning about it can have a preventative effect. Parents in particular need to hear about this stuff so it can be avoided at all costs.
That's why my kids aren't gonna get on the internet until way later.
The following chapters demonstrate what it might be like to join 764, and the chapters are ordered chronologically based on what a victim might experience, starting with their recruitment, then moving to radicalization, and finally ending by covering some of the abuse and violence that typically follows. Coincidentally, by structuring the video in this way, each chapter also tends to get more and more disturbing as the video goes on. Level 1. Recruitment. You can't really be a cult leader if you don't have any cult followers. Bradley's primary focus therefore became growing his server, with the end goal of grooming and exploiting as many of his followers as possible. He started spreading edgy advertisements like this one, which included multiple embarrassing spelling errors and the catchphrase, "Cause chaos with us, join today." Without any context, that almost makes it sound like he was the leader of some hidden dark web organization. But no, it was just a Discord server in plain sight. Once we get to talking about all of the events that took place in this server, you will realize just how insane it is that this was happening on a mainstream social media platform. In fact, this was actually part of Bradley's recruitment strategy though, as
You know the crazy thing about it though is Roblox caught a lot of flack for, you know, all the schlep stuff deservedly, right? But we really need to be switching our attention to Discord, man. Like, I was just thinking the whole time, bro, like, Discord got off so unscathed throughout all of that. That is where the main, like, I would say Discord is actually a bigger problem than Roblox, me personally.
by using Roblox and Discord, he was able to target kids who were just gaming and he didn't raise any suspicion. This was the ideal environment where he could befriend or love bomb them using fake identities and lure them into 764. Bradley and his group would also heavily recruit from forums related to topics like depression and bipolar disorder, as they found that these people were easier targets. Any post tagged with eating disorders also became a prime target as well, so anyone who posted something related to this was likely to be directly contacted by Bradley or a 764 member. Something that is also pretty concerning and worth mentioning is that Bradley's recruitment strategy was invisible to parents. Even if a parent looked at their kid's phone or screen time data, all they would find is regular apps and regular games. After all, there is nothing inherently bad about using mainstream social media and a popular game like Roblox, which is literally marketed to children. 764 both knew this and took advantage of this, and it ended up being the key to their growth. Level 2, Radicalization. After several months of expansion, the server was now attempting to radicalize thousands of people at once, and this actually became a problem for Bradley. These new members were starting out by seeing the most tame things that 764 had to offer, but even those things were still pretty intense. For example, they would see graphic violence, CP, and pretty awful conversations going on in every single channel. For instance, they would probably witness chats between the sadistic neo-Nazi members who would talk about getting pleasure from watching people suffer and hating other people based on ethnicity. Bradley did his best to radicalize the new members and onboard as many of them as possible, but this was where the problem arose. So many new people had joined the server recently that some of them weren't fully on board with the disturbing content. When they saw the CP, they reported the Felix account to law enforcement and to Discord safety team. Bradley had also been posting CP and gore in another server called No Feds Paradise, and he was taunting other users who called him out for his behavior. So, as you might expect, his Felix account was quickly banned. Law enforcement didn't seem to consider him a significant threat though, and they decided to do nothing at this time.
Ridiculous, bro. Like freaking my server got raided the other day and they started just spamming CSAM stuff in there, man. Like, I'm probably just gonna nuke my server again. I'm gonna be honest, man. Like, I like Discord. I think it's cool to meet up with the community and stuff, but it just brings so much more like headaches than it does good, genuinely.
I've already been reported to the FBI 15 times and they haven't done anything, he said to another user. Have you seen the stuff I've been doing for almost a year now? He really thought that he could get away with it forever. At this time, Discord was probably thinking that they were slowing him down by issuing a ban, but it turned out for Bradley, this was actually just a minor inconvenience. He opened another Discord account using a VPN and a fresh email, and he simply continued doing the same things he was already doing. In fact, he was banned hundreds of times, and by mid-2021, he was getting banned every single day on average. Reportedly, it only took him a few seconds to make these new accounts and resume his activities though, so he essentially made himself immune to the effects of being banned. To take things a step further, Bradley also formed groups on WhatsApp, Roblox, and Minecraft, and also created additional Discord servers to ensure that 764 would always survive, even if one platform caught on to them. There were also several other servers out there that had similar purposes, with names like Harm Nation, Hate, Leak Society, and the Order of 9 Angles. Collectively, all of these associated communities are called the COM for short, and they were all growing rapidly. Level 3, Leverage. After getting enough people to join the 764 server, and after exposing them to the first level of radicalization, the next step in the pipeline was to gain leverage on as many new members as possible. Bradley, along with senior members of his organization, reached out and started fake friendships and even relationships with new members, similar to what happened in the cult server. The person in the online chat introduced himself as Brad. Using flattery and guile, he persuaded the 14-year-old girl to send a photo. It instantly became leverage.
I was scared to death. He would say, if you don't do this, then you don't love me.
With the leverage now obtained, 764 would begin the blackmail. Extort her, boys. Do you see her face on there, on the video? Because I'll send it to the school. Good. Make her suffer. Under the threat of releasing their compromising photos, 764 would eventually extort their members into doing unspeakable things.
Oh my god.
Before they could extort these most extreme actions though, they first had to start off with the simple stuff that they considered to be tame. For example, they would coerce victims into drinking from a toilet bowl, and one girl was forced to eat her father's ashes on video chat.
Oh my, bro! Bro, we're evil, man. As a society, bro. I've never heard of something like that before, man. Oh my gosh.
The following screen recording shows another victim, and in this case, she was forced to cut her hair on a Discord call. 764 also considered this to be an entry-level form of blackmail. In the clip, it seems that they had previously obtained new photos of her, and they were threatening to send them if she didn't comply with their demands.
Okay, get your hair. It's chopping time.
It appears that the abusers in the watch party are really entertained by this, highlighting the typical sadistic tendencies of 764 abusers.
You have 30 seconds.
We told you what you need to do. Oh no, should we press send? Start cutting. Chop, 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 chop.
Keep going.
She then had to give an apology to each of her abusers, even though she presumably had nothing to apologize for.
Okay, I want you to take the hair that you cut off, right? I want you to put it in your mouth. I want you to say, I'm sorry, moist. I'm sorry, O'Hare. I'm sorry, duck.
Footage like this can be hard to watch, but apparently this kind of stuff was just the start of what would happen to the victims in this Discord server. At the end of that video clip, the girl asked, "Are we good?" And then the recording ended with a response of, "No. I mean, this is just step one." Situations like this happened daily in the 764 Discord, and one perpetrator was even seen boasting about how he had obtained a lengthy CP video, saying it was, quote, the 14th girl this month. Now, if you just multiply that by the hundreds of members who are in the server, you can take a guess at how many people were being manipulated. The number gets even higher when you remember those messages from earlier, showing how multiple predators would swarm a vulnerable victim and extort them simultaneously. The future levels demonstrate just how far that extortion could go.
And you know what else I blame, bro? Is like parents be knowing their kids are pieces of shit and they don't be doing nothing about it, bro, man. You know what? I think the best thing that happened was that kid that shot up that school, his dad getting sent to prison as well. I think that was just an amazing thing. Like, I was actually genuinely happy about that because, bro, people are tired of suffering from your lack of parenting. It's one thing if you did your best, you disciplined, all of that, and your kid turned out as a shithead, okay, you know what? You can't always, like, can't. But some of these parents don't do nothing, bro. They're like, oh, well, he's gonna do what he's gonna. No!
Compromising photos probably were the most common form of leverage, but 764 would also find other ways to manipulate their victims. Some of them would hack into their phones or computers, trick them into downloading viruses, or use other illegal methods to gain control of their data. From there, they could gain access to sensitive information like their address and make direct threats on their families. It was common to get threats of someone showing up at your house, and many swattings were also called in. This advertisement in a 764 splinter group shows a, quote, SWAT for hire service, with prices ranging from $10 to $30. Another strategy they used to get info was asking government agencies directly, using falsified emergency requests. Surprisingly, in some instances, these fakes were so convincing that 764 was actually granted sensitive info about their victims. From this point on, almost everything revolves around leverage. Once they had something on you, they weaponized it to gain even more leverage, up to the point where they had
Bro, if you're part of this organization, you are the... Ooh, I was about to say something. Ooh, I was about to say something. Oh man, I almost got banned, bro.
Level 4, animal cruelty. This was another early form of extortion that often happened before things escalated to be more extreme. Similar to the previous level, 764 would leverage compromising or vulnerable material that they had on a new member and threaten to release it unless they started hurting their pets. Senior members of the cult liked this practice as it provided plenty of videos for their lore books. These so-called lore books were basically just big digital folders of abuse content, and many senior members had the goal of making the most graphic and extreme lore book so that they could pass it around like a trophy and show others what they had done. Forcing someone else to hurt an animal was apparently considered a mild but valid entry into one of these books. One example was this video, where a 14-year-old held up her pet hamster in front of the camera while she was live streaming inside of the 764 server. Bradley yelled at her, "Bite the head off or I'll F up your life," as he continued to hide behind his username, Felix.
I just thank God that this is a mugshot. I hope this nigga gets... Ooh, I hope he gets fucked up every day, bro. Oh my gosh! Bro. Put him in a... I hope... You know what? We need to... I would love for them to live stream what Jamal and Tyrone do to him. You know what? Why don't they add that to their lore book?
Dozens of other people were also in the voice call watching with great anticipation. "Stop crying," one of them said, as the girl was obviously sobbing and unsure about how to get out of this horrible situation. As the call went on, she was eventually forced into harming the animal in a number of ways, and a little while later, the family's pet was dead. In another case related to this topic, a user named HolyGirl222 was forced to kill her cat. In this image that leaked out of the server, we can see her holding up a fan sign for her abuser named Court. 764 is written in the corner of the page, and in her other hand, she is holding up the now deceased animal. She was later doxxed and also swatted. Another one of the more well-known videos from 764 is this one, where a girl killed her cat on camera while all of these other people are watching. There also appears to be a rabbit in the video, but it is pretty dark and hard to see. At the end, she is forced to write the server's name using its blood. In this image, we can see yet another cat being strangled, with a fan sign next to it saying, "Harm 764 made me do this." These incidents, although disturbing, were still only level 4 out of 13, and
how does it get... Oh my gosh. That's like you telling me we're about to go fight Thanos, but we're only on level 4. What's next? That's like you telling me Adolf Hitler or Osama bin Laden is on level 4, but we still got to go all the way to 13.
were considered relatively common within 764. For this reason, this girl's mother feared that the same might happen to her animals, and she had to lock all of the family pets away behind closed doors for their own protection. She even had to sleep with a kitchen knife under her pillow, just in case she had to defend herself from her own teenage daughter who was in 764. It may sound almost like an extreme precaution, but the group was actually known to escalate into pressuring kids to kill their parents, and potentially, they also leaned into an ideology called anti-natalism. This is the belief that it is morally wrong or unjustifiable to have children, and extremist groups like to use this to radicalize kids. They tell you that your parents only had you to satisfy their own selfish desires, and that you should hate your parents because they brought you into this world without your consent. A member would tend to experience more twisted and strange ideologies the deeper they got into 764. Level 5. Cut signs. Usually following some sort of pressure for animal abuse, the next level would be harming oneself. Cutting was the standard, but more specifically, 764 became infamous for a certain type called cut signs. In order to symbolize their servitude and loyalty, members would be forced to carve the names of their abusers into their bodies. Others carved the numbers 764, literally branding themselves. Bradley later mentioned how several people had carved his initials, and it was seen as a, quote, homage to Bradley. This would leave them with permanent damage and scars from the initials, and also sometimes they'd use symbols related to the cult. For example, she carved a swastika, and apparently after a while she had so many cuts that she couldn't even recognize a square inch of her body. As was the standard, the abusers inside of 764 watched her do all of this, mostly on live streams within the server, and Bradley went on to repeatedly boast about this type of thing. I make eat their house pets and cut for 4 hours straight. I got proof too. You a freak of nature, another user replied. I'm the real deal. The following is a chat log example of what it looked like for Bradley as he extorted members into cut signing, using a leverage photo he had previously obtained. You don't want that photo posted everywhere, right? Of course I don't, but I don't want a cut sign for you either. Do you really think that you're given a choice? Okay, but like why me, bro? I didn't do anything. You're going to do something for me, cutting or not. Can't you find someone else, please? No. Evidence of cut signs were another staple in the lorebook collections of high-ranking members. Here we can see a folder of one guy who had amassed a collection of more than 8,000 images and videos of children, including infants and toddlers. This collection landed him in federal prison with a 7-year sentence, but...
That's the bullshit, bro. 8,000 videos? In only 7 years. Somebody has been exposed to that much material of stuff, and you genuinely think they can be rehabilitated and put back in our streets? What a joke.
It also established him as a legend in 764 history, highlighting just how much respect you would get if you had a big collection. Perpetrators like him literally considered cut signs to be proof of ownership over their victim.
They would say, like, if you cut my name into your body, then I own you.
764 had such complete control over the girl in this clip that she apparently couldn't be left alone for more than 10 minutes because she would be at risk of hurting herself. Fortunately, she eventually was able to move beyond this terrible time in her life and is now recovering many years later.
Yo,
Level 6,
Lunky, thank you.
Potential Escape. After suffering through the first few levels of the cult, some users would try to leave, but escaping 764 was exceptionally difficult. You couldn't just decide to leave the server one day because they would fight back and they would go ahead and deploy all the leverage they had built up against you. For example, one mother disconnected her daughter from the internet because she found out she was covered in cuts and she had heard her talking to 764 members while in the bathtub. It had escalated to the point where the mother said, "If I had not been at the bathroom door, I have no doubt I would have lost my daughter." After she cut off her teen's contact with 764 though, she discovered firsthand what happens to people who try to escape the network. CP images of her were instantly released. The principal at the girl's middle school was harassed several times, and phone calls mentioned how the girl had strangled cats and harmed herself. 764 also reported a false emergency event at her residence, which caused a SWAT team to raid their house. This is the type of stuff that any potential escapee would have to endure, and for many, this kept them trapped inside. They would receive messages like, "All right, I guess I'ma have to send," alongside other threats to release their photos and sensitive information. In this case, it worked. "No, okay, sorry, I will. What do you want?" Yourself. Simple, right? You're like my dog now, on a leash. The bleak reality is that almost nobody left 764, and those who did suffered the consequences. Level 7, Satanism. This is the edgy branding layer that is always present in all of the levels, but it's also being ordered at level 7 because it has inspired violent crime. Satanism is one of the things that was carried forward from the cult server, and it would be introduced to new members as a defining ideology of 764. At times, though, it became much more than just an ideology, such as this case where the Brazilian police arrested a 764 group who was planning an attack on a Lady Gaga concert.
What?
This took place in Rio de Janeiro, and allegedly one of the members of the splinter group was planning a, quote, satanic human sacrifice of a child or baby, which was to happen during the concert. They were found.
These niggas are evil. They're actually Satan, bro. Satan literally walks among us.
To be in possession of illegal firearms and also wanted to use explosives in their terror attack. One of the members of the group was also charged with live streaming a separate attack on a homeless man. According to the police, he started a live stream in the 764 server, recording the entire incident. He approached the man who appeared to be sleeping on the sidewalk, and then he hit him with 2 Molotov cocktails. Police seized the phones of all the members of this group, and allegedly also found a lot of CSAM, CP, and other illegal and disgusting content.
No, bro, it's not. It's just all CSAM. It's all CSAM. It's all CSAM.
Another tie to Satanism is that some members may have been required to make blood oaths in order to prove their loyalty. This is more tied to a similar group called the Order of Nine Angles though, so it's uncertain just how many blood oaths actually took place inside of 764 itself. It seems that a lot of the satanic stuff was also symbolic, because the group's presence on SoundCloud often featured satanic-related playlists and also apparently ISIS music. Surprisingly, the group did use SoundCloud for some of their activities, but obviously platforms like Discord and Telegram remained their primary focus. Level 8, CP and CSAM. Usually following some of the abuse mentioned in the earlier levels, this is when the extortion would really start to get extreme. 764 would try to get their members to record large amounts of CP. To be clear, this stuff would be a lot worse than the leverage photos that were mentioned earlier. Those photos were really just strategic and used for 764 to get their foot in the door, and then later on, they would try to force their victims to record even more extensive and violent content. This form of severe extortion became Bradley's specialty, and he was absolutely obsessed. He would frequently boast about it, saying things like, quote, "I'm known for being a pedophile," to which another user responded, "Felix, the CP god." He groomed countless members and created original content, but he also started amassing a huge storage of CP that he had encountered elsewhere in the comm. He claimed to have collected several terabytes of CP, and one time he posted a video that a user said showed a sex act involving a baby. Inside of 764, it really was a culture of kids exploiting other kids in the network, as Bradley was still a minor himself at this time. However, over time, this huge library of content inside of 764 also started to attract much older adults. In this video, one of these adults was in the middle of grooming this girl when her dad walked into the room.
Hey, can you hear us? Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hey, what's up? Yeah, I'm 27 years old, by the way, and I want your daughter to do stuff for me.
Okay, that's fine. I'll report you to the police.
Oh, I'm sure you will, fatty. Can you leave the room, though? I'm busy talking with your daughter. I just saw her and she's like 16, I'm 27. Make her lift up her shirt.
I will be reporting you to the police.
Because her father intervened and stopped her from following orders, the girl realized that she was now in danger of being doxxed, and the 764 members began threatening her.
I don't want them. They're gonna dox me.
Do you want to die? Do you want to die tonight? Do you?
The call ended abruptly, and we do not know what happened afterward. Bradley was participating in this extortion alongside the adult who was speaking during most of the video.
Bro! Oh my gosh, bro. Well, you know what, chat, man? They're all gonna have their day, bro. There's no point in me getting mad, and it really does piss me off, right? It really does. It really does. But they're all gonna have their day, bro. You know, they're all gonna have their day.
Going by the username Moist Nigerian, he was well known in the extortion comm and was allegedly acting like a mentor to Bradley. In another photo, we can see some evidence of his other activities, with this fan sign reading, "Moist Nigerian has me and my 2-year-old sister captive. He's a sick man." 764 also attracted many other well-known predators. 24-year-old Kyle Spitz introduced himself, saying, quote, "Little information about how I started. I've always been a psychopath and always wanted to watch girls inflict pain upon themselves for me. My earliest sign I ever got was a single K back in 2016. Over the years, I've stopped, taken breaks, and come back on new aliases, but I have a total of over 2,600 plus victims. My goal is to reach 3,000 before I get feted." Kyle was also very well known because this video of him went viral on Twitter, getting a ridiculous 32.4 million views. The video shows his mom's boyfriend wielding a weapon, and then he actually shoots it and hits Kyle in the ear.
God. Bro, I wish he would have blown his fucking brains off.
Kyle ended up being totally okay, but the man proceeded to turn the weapon on himself, and he did not survive. The FBI later paid them a visit, found Kyle's CP collection, and he is now facing decades in prison. Nobody knows if he reached his goal of 3,000 victims before he was, quote, feted. This other man was one of the most active COM members when it came to crimes of this type. During one of his most infamous incidents, he groomed a victim from Instagram and then drove all the way from Texas to Virginia, where he set up camp in the woods behind her house. He convinced her to run away with him and said that they were in love and going to start a life together. He was 21 and she was 12. An Amber Alert was issued and they were eventually found after they had traveled to North Carolina. He was sentenced to 350 years in prison because of the things he did to her, especially because he recorded much of it on video.
Poor little girl.
Yet another 764 member
now
was
with this nigga. Oh my gosh, bro. Niggas are weird too, bro. Oh, bro, niggas are weird too. Oh, bro, everybody's weird, bro. Everybody, bro.
Arrested later on, and this one is notable because his court documents detail some of the overall things that were going on inside of the server. Quote, Detective Basco located over 700 images of the worst child exploitation he had observed in his career. Nearly every image of child exploitation showed the child to be bound or restrained, and in many cases, an element of sadism was observed. These are just a few of the most infamous predators from—
I hope they're all getting just— You know the thing I hate, chat, is you give these niggas the lightest sentences possible, yet you give them all this protection in prison. Bro, who gives the— Bro, if they kill them, they kill them. Who cares?
764, because sadly, the list just goes on and on. They would force these kids to engage in every type of activity, even when some of them were allegedly only 5 or 6 years old. They had entire servers dedicated to this type of topic with thousands of videos, such as this one called CP Hangout. 764 actually became so hated that even white supremacist groups no longer wanted to interact with them. They set up a bot that would detect whenever a so-called known pedo joined, and then they would instantly kick them out. 764 was shocked by this because many of them literally were white supremacists, and their CP had just become so notorious that even the supremacists needed to create some distance. Level 9, ranking up. This is the level where some victims actually switch sides and start abusing others, with the goal of climbing the social ladder of the cult. This is one of the most twisted aspects of the entire operation, because the system incentivizes victims to start finding victims of their own. You could gain significant status within the system if you successfully carried out violence or exploitation, and you would gain an extra bunch of points if your video went viral. As the FBI said, it's sort of a badge of honor within some of these groups to actually do the most harm to victims. Even if you were being actively extorted though, you could still do something very extreme yourself and potentially take the target off your back and become respected within 764. This created a very chaotic culture inside of 764 because basically at all times, most members were trying to extort each other and force them to do insane things on camera. Recording your own violence towards people in real life was also considered to be worthy of respect though, so it wasn't just extorting others. As mentioned earlier, many members would create lorebooks of their victims, and they would also put their own personal violence in this lorebook and share it with others to increase their rank. The more extreme your lorebook was, the more praise you would receive. With this goal in mind of converting new innocent members into perpetrators, 764 created and then widely circulated a handbook that contained tutorials. It was called the Extortion Handbook, a comprehensive guide for perpetrators, and it was so extensive that it apparently took 3 hours and 48 minutes to read. It talks about strategies for abusing victims ages 13 to 18, but then it also, quote, recommends targeting children under 13 for their vulnerability and lack of digital literacy. With that said, everything here gives the appearance that there was a strong culture of teaching the next generation of abusers within the cult. There were also exchanges like this one saying, I don't know how to extort, with the response being, don't worry, I'll teach you. This was ultimately how 764 was able to scale up so fast. Friendly fire was constantly happening, and every new victim would also become a potential predator as time went on. Level 10. Profit. Disturbingly, it appears that many of the activities within 764 were motivated both by a desire to exploit and also a desire for profit. The network allegedly became somewhat of a hub for buying and selling CP, and members would use this marketplace to profit from their exploits. At one point, Bradley claimed that he had made $10,000 the previous day selling CP, and in another conversation, he claimed that he had made as much as $25,000 per day. These claims do appear to be exaggerated, but it is still clear that Bradley was profiting at least some amount from his operations in the server. In this screenshot, we can actually see an unrelated example of a purchase attempt. The user offers to sell 10 pictures and 10 videos of his 15-year-old sister for a total of $50. The buyer responds, sorry bro, I said underage. I need them to be like 4 to 7 years old. He then offers to Cash App $15 right now if the seller has any videos of 4 to 7-year-olds, and then the seller confirms that he does. Another concerning example of profiting is when a 764 member notoriously known as Yuki created a sort of violence for hire service using the name Brick Squad. The following is a clip of him explaining how it works.
Brick Squad is the front lines, you know, you can order from their house, get the house like up, even get the person who's in the house robbed, just a bunch of other things.
During an interview, he also said, quote, people pay around $1,000 for a bricking. Normally, the starting price to shoot up a house is $5,000. If you want someone actually killed or kidnapped, that would go for way more. Overall, it is clear that 764 explicitly marketed their group and their activities as a way to make profit. In the aforementioned handbook, one of the sections is literally called Earn Money. It says, easily earn money by selling explicit content you receive from subscription or from your victim. In accordance with all of this, it seems that the Discord server and the WhatsApp groups basically became black markets to fuel their own operations, and it remains unclear just how big the economy became over the years. Law enforcement. Before continuing on to the final levels of the cult, it's worth noting what the authorities were doing about all of this obviously illegal activity. As 764 became more and more mainstream in mid-2021, it finally started to draw serious attention. Discord had manually filed reports about 764, begging the authorities to take action, and in fact, they submitted 58 reports about Bradley Cadenhead alone. This is exactly why Bradley thought he was invincible, but finally, after years of being a sadistic terrorist, police traced him to his mother's 2-bedroom apartment and entered his room, which apparently reeked of body odor. He was arrested, and this—
Oh, look at this nigga, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. No neck. Oh, like a freaking mole rat.
mugshot was taken. Police seized all of his devices, including this laptop, where they found graphic violence, videos, and CP that included at least 20 images of prepubescent girls. Sometimes, terrorist groups disappear when their leader gets arrested, but 764 would not be one of those groups. As described in the upcoming levels, the cult continued to thrive and even grow after Bradley was out of the picture. Following Bradley's arrest, the cult carried out some of its worst activities yet, and this is where it got so bad that the FBI classified 764 as a Tier 1 terrorist organization. Tier 1 is the highest possible level of threat in the FBI, and with that in mind, they opened over 250 investigations spanning all 55 of their field offices. The director of the FBI also tweeted about 764, calling the cult deeply disturbing and reinforcing that those who come after America's children will face justice. The agency would go on to make several more statements to the same effect. During Bradley's trial, a prosecutor said, "Very rarely do we get a chance to look evil in the face. This may be one of those times." After seeing the contents of Bradley's laptop, the judge, quote, listed all of the Bible's 7 deadly sins by name and said there was evidence of them in this case. The judge then turned directly to Bradley and said, "There is something horribly wrong with you. Horribly." In 2023, Bradley was sentenced to 80 years in prison. But somehow, as of now, he is already eligible for parole on his active sentence. Since he is serving multiple consecutive sentences though, he will still need to be cleared for those other sentences if he is ever granted parole for his first sentence. Additionally, because his cult is still ongoing, Bradley remains a threat and is therefore very unlikely to be released anytime soon. Violent extremism. Gore and graphic violence were always considered to be defining elements of 764, but shocking real-life violence and literal terrorism escalated after Bradley's arrest. These attacks were often seen as yet another level within the cult, and the attacks were considered to be much more prestigious. Sometimes people would be forced into violence, such as this example where someone said, "I groomed a British person into killing her neighbor." Other times, though, people would stream themselves committing actual murder because they wanted to gain more respect and status within the org. Quote, "stabbed someone." Another user replied with "cap," to which they said, "not cap, and I can prove it." This happened in Romania because a 17-year-old member named Tobbs764 was trying to gain status. He was a new generation member, meaning that he was most active after Bradley was arrested. Tobbs desperately wanted to join another server called MKY and prove himself worthy, so he came up with a violent plan and went live to stream it. He started by attacking an 82-year-old man, causing major injuries that left him hospitalized. Apparently, this wasn't enough to get him into MKY though, because just a few weeks later, he set out on the streets for another episode. This time, things got a lot worse. He attacked a 74-year-old woman who was just taking out her trash. In the video footage, he is seen approaching her, saying hi, and then knocking her to the ground. He proceeds to brutally murder her as everyone watched it on the live Discord call. Moments later, he is seen running away in a nearby field, having stolen her necklace from her body. He said the attack was racially motivated, as he thought she was either of Jewish or Roma descent. Later, it was revealed that she was actually neither. The assailant was arrested and charged with murder, attempted murder, and possession of CP. Apparently, they found a lot of material with violence in every
14 years. CSAM murdered a woman.
Form, beheadings, bombings, and abused children. Tobbs was also allegedly known to take dogs from the pound and beat them to death. For these charges, he was sentenced to 14 years in prison. It seems that he had become involved in some sort of program for reintegrating minors into society, and this is why he
you're a
wasn't
lost
given.
cause, bro. Kids can be lost causes too. What is this whole let's give them. No, bro.
Been a longer sentence. To give a little more context on the MKY group that he was trying to join, they're known as the Maniac Murder Cult, and they are a violent neo-Nazi accelerationist group based in Russia and Ukraine. They supposedly represent the most violent of the 764 affiliated communities, as they've claimed responsibility for over 50 murders worldwide. The number is, of course, unverified, but the thing to know is that they are clearly one of the more extreme splinter groups within the COM. In recent years, there have been hundreds of school shootings in the United States, and it appears that some of them link back to 764. A 17-year-old in Tennessee opened fire inside of a cafeteria, killing one student and injuring another before taking his own life. He had attempted to livestream this attack on the platform Kick, but the stream cut out partway through. Investigations later uncovered evidence suggesting that he was involved in the COM and 764, as he made several references using memes and usernames. One of his social media profiles even made the claim that he was a direct victim of a 764 leader. On January 6th, 2021, the United States Capitol was attacked by a mob,
Yo, D Valentine, man, thank you for the 10 subs, bro. I really appreciate it.
And the ensuing riot became deadly and quite infamous. One of the most high-profile rioters, named Riley, was a member of the COM. "I stole stuff from Nancy Pelosi," she typed in all caps. "I stole her gavel hammer thing." During the riot, she led an army up the stairs as they stormed the Capitol and broke into Nancy Pelosi's office. In addition to the gavel, she also stole Pelosi's laptop, and according to her ex, she, quote, intended to send the computer device to a friend in Russia, who then planned to sell the device to SVR, Russia's foreign intelligence service. She was later sentenced to prison with a term of 3 years, but she was acquitted on the laptop theft charge, even though she admitted to doing it.
And she got pardoned by Trump. Ain't that a bitch? She got pardoned by Trump. Wow. Oh my gosh, man. Hey, man. Hey, hey, bro, we're making America great again, bro.
As documented thus far, the violence coming out of 764 would happen for a variety of reasons. Racially motivated stuff was a common theme though, and another incident occurred when a neo-Nazi member planned a mass casualty event in 2023. This member of the COM plotted to dress up as Santa Claus and then give poisoned candy to racial minorities and Jewish children in the streets of New York City. This individual was 21 and allegedly a leader of MKY, which I just told you about. This will not be shown, but he gave step-by-step instructions on exactly how to put the poison into the candies and explained how this was all supposed to happen on New Year's Eve. Luckily, this is one of the incidents where the FBI actually prevented the attack, as the MKY member unknowingly communicated these plans to an undercover agent who flagged the upcoming deadly event. The man pleaded not guilty, but if convicted, he faces up to 50 years.
Oh my God.
In that case, authorities did an excellent job of apprehending him before anything could happen, but that was sadly not the case in many other violent extremism cases. To give a final and chilling example, at least 8 attacks in Western Stockholm can be linked to the violence-approving internet movement 764. They reported that many of the victims were elderly and that at least 6 of the attacks were filmed and posted on Telegram channels linked to 764. It seems that multiple members may have been involved, including a 14-year-old boy who is suspected to have carried out several of the knife attacks himself. Because of his age, he cannot and will not be held criminally responsible under Swedish law, but the whole case...
Oh, bro, I would have hung him. Oh, man, he would have been hung.
...really just goes to demonstrate how 764 is able to manipulate kids into doing violence. Evidently, the 764 network itself has had plenty of violent incidents, but this chapter would not be complete without mentioning another adjacent group from the COM. They are called No Lives Matter, or NLM for short. This group has been partnered on and off over the years with 764, and they have many overlapping members and overlapping ideologies. As you can see here, they like to advertise their partnership with graffiti saying things like NLM 764 No Lives Matter. We strike anywhere, anytime. As you may infer from their name, they do not value any form of life whatsoever, and they often seek to end it. To give you an idea, you have to do something really violent just to join the group, as seen in this announcement message reading, NLM only accepts acts which harm the mundane, for example, beatings, arson, etc. Similarly, we can also see this other post from a comm group called Hive, encouraging prospective members to do brickings, stabbings, beatings, graffiti, arson, and extortion. Homeland Security recently made a post about NLM to provide a little bit more insight into their operations, and they mention two main pieces of NLM literature. These are the Terror Guide and the Manhunt Guide. Both of these allegedly provide detailed instructions on how to do said activities, including mass casualty terror attacks or specific manhunt-style operations. In addition to the things we've already mentioned, though, the whole NLM ideology is rooted in abolishing all societal norms, as they aim to, quote, spread terror to all who are mundane. Notably, though, they do not want to replace or change anything about society, they simply just want to destroy it and witness its downfall. The Department of Justice clarified this as well, saying the 764 network's accelerationist goals include social unrest and the downfall of the current world order, including the US government. Unfortunately, much like the chapter on CP, the violence chapter could go on for approximately 3 hours based on how many cases and splinter groups there are. There is a pattern that remains the same through almost all of these cases, though. A desperate young person records themselves doing an attack, either because they were forced to or because they thought they could impress their audience on the live stream. These cases that were presented here barely scratched the surface, but with that said, it's now time to move to the final level.
Oh, there's more? What could 13 possibly
Level 13.
Be? Oh my God.
Many members of this network have an end goal of forcing their victims to commit suicide on live stream.
As you just heard, this is the ultimate goal of 764. New members slowly progress through the levels and do more and more extreme things until finally they're encouraged to end it all on a live stream. Watching one of these incidents happen was actually one of Bradley's personal goals from the very beginning, as he said he wanted to, quote, watch someone kill themselves in video chat. Luckily, most new members never make it to level 13, but sadly, there are some who did. Should I kill myself? Yes. Tonight? Yes. What should I do? 764 members provided complete guides in excruciating detail on exactly what to do. They encouraged it, explained it, and apparently loved watching it happen. The videos would be saved and added to a lore book. The experiences were traumatic. I watched a girl herself from her closet, Sophia says, adding that the girl survived. I saw somebody themselves right in the face. One of the cases that I personally consider to be the worst involves a 25-year-old man from Minnesota who was in the middle of a mental health struggle when he joined 764. His name was Samuel Hervey, and he found a home in this community. He met another user who went by the name of FMLK, and she was a 15-year-old from Eastern Europe. Recognizing Samuel's struggle and vulnerability, she realized that she could take advantage of him. She planned to convince him to take his own life because she wanted to gain status within 764. The two became very close, with FMLK consistently encouraging him to commit, using phrases like, "You can do this." A while later, Samuel actually came up with the plan on how he was going to do it, and he announced his upcoming death to the server 1 week before the incident. Quote, "Dude, I'm gonna kill myself, because it's the only way to love myself, I guess." As the time drew closer, he wrote, "Today is the second to last day of my life. I bought the gasoline today. Right now, I kind of feel like it was always meant to end like this." Reading those messages, everyone knew what he was going to do. The Discord members were looking forward to watching it all go down, and FMLK was probably excited about trying to rank up. On the day of the incident, Samuel made the announcement that he would be live streaming his death. He got on a bus and traveled to the base of a snow-covered mountain, and then hiked all the way to the top. Once there, he started the stream in the Discord, and at least 29 other members joined to witness it live. Among them, FMLK was there to encourage him and make sure that he followed through. Samuel talked to other members in the audience for a few minutes, but then he decided it was time. He propped up his phone to give a clear view and proceeded to light himself on fire. As he lay there dying for the next several minutes, the Discord audience reacted in about the most psychopathic way you could possibly imagine.
Hey, shout out to Discord people. Shout out to Xanax. Shout out to 764.
Shout out to everyone. Big shout out to Money and big shout out to FMLK. And we gotta say, he took himself. 6323 is better than 764.
That's the worst death possible, man.
The 764 members sat there celebrating, laughing, and calling it, quote, so funny, until eventually he stopped moving. In their typical sadistic fashion, it appears as though 764 members were thoroughly enjoying this activity. FMLK was heard in the clip giving herself a shout-out and ensuring that she would get credit for the incident. She later described how she celebrated Samuel's death as a big moment for her own advancement, saying, quote, I was getting my big break. It was a competition of who could do the worst thing, so obviously I felt very cool. 4 months later, FMLK would go on to claim that she had lured another suicidal girl to the server and similarly convinced her to stream her death. She also admitted to arson, saying that she set fire to a dry grass field that was nearby a rural village and recorded a video of the fire spreading to the nearby buildings. All of these things were archived, shared inside of lore books, and used to increase her standing in the comm. When told about the details of his passing, Samuel's mother was obviously very upset and also put some blame on the platform for not taking action. Samuel had posted his plans a full week in advance, so she said, quote, Discord should have been monitoring better. It's all very sad. As a further demonstration of Discord's behavior, FMLK wasn't even banned until 3 years after the incident, and as you all know, she probably just made a new account anyway. Surprisingly, I also could not find any evidence that she was ever charged for any of her actions. As seen here, FMLK agreed to be interviewed by the Post for an article, but only under the condition of anonymity. At the time of recording this video, a developing case on this level is centered around a 20-year-old man from Germany. He allegedly coerced a 13-year-old American boy into killing himself while on a livestream video. Because this case is so new, there is not a lot of detail about what happened, but there does seem to be a lot of evidence against the German man, who was apparently a high-ranking member of 764. When he was arrested, the police found more than 120 hours of graphic images and video material. When viewing this evidence, the investigators were so unnerved by what they saw that they literally had to provide psychological counseling on site to anyone who viewed the material. The livestream regarding the 13-year-old boy is still being investigated, and video evidence is still being reviewed. It's impossible to say exactly how many other people took their lives as a result of 764, but everything I've seen suggests that that number might be pretty high. Yuki, who was mentioned earlier, was allegedly connected to 2 additional suicides. This man was recently sentenced to 6 years in prison after encouraging people to commit, possessing CP, and planning to murder another homeless man. Countless other examples have probably gone undocumented. As alluded to before, this was the endgame for 764. Members would progress through the levels until eventually they'd get pushed to either take their own life, or they did something extreme enough to earn status. Most of them are either still inside the comm, dead, or in prison. Regardless of what path a new member ends up taking though, their journey invariably leads them to some form of nihilistic extremism.
I had no other option but to give them what they wanted, to quit or tap out. So I thought. I was rescued and I was taught how to fight. Now I will never stop fighting for myself and for others. because I am a survivor and you can be too.
Evolving 764. The network still exists today, and it continues to change as time goes on. It is shocking just how long things went on before they faced any major resistance, but in the past couple years, the FBI and other international agencies have begun fighting aggressively. Discord finally started banning more people, but unfortunately, as we saw earlier, it's not difficult for them to just make a new account. Discord reportedly banned 34,000 accounts in 2023 alone, and if we extrapolate a little, we can guess that they've now banned probably over 100,000 accounts directly tied to 764. Discord likes to flex these stats for publicity reasons, but the truth is, their moderation could still definitely be improved. I found this post from just a few months ago where someone said they reported a 764 cut sign, but Discord, quote, decided not to take action on the content you identified. Roblox is also far from bulletproof and has gone through a bunch of scandal regarding predators, but they have started to take action against 764 themed characters and anything with the logo. As you can see here, one of the characters has the logo, and another one literally contains the words, "I love CP." And I have no idea how this was allowed to be created in the first place. With all of that in mind, none of these platforms are really legally responsible for the actions of their users, and therefore they have little incentive to take serious action. It seems like the only real reasons they're trying to do anything is because this type of stuff harms their users and gives them a really bad reputation, especially when people watch videos like this one. Over the past year or two, law enforcement agencies have been putting out a record number of statements that warn parents about the comm and condemn 764 members when they get arrested. These defendants are accused of orchestrating one of the most heinous online child exploitation enterprises we have ever encountered.
Oh my gosh, Pamela Bondi, bro. That bitch don't get out of here, man. This was an amazing video by Creighton, bro. Amazing, bro. I'm gonna leave a like. I feel so mentally drained right now. I feel like how I feel after preg catches. This information needs to be put out there and people need to know what these monsters are out here doing.
I want
Facebook. You said, "On God, this wasn't you."
Right.
Could you just say it one more time?
You must be one of the stupid bitch.
Well, this might be the funniest one from Skeeter I've ever seen. Alright, y'all. We're watching Pred walks in and whips out his tiny meat with Adrian.
Gary was arrested on this hot Saturday night by the Wichita Police Department when he came on over to get a cupcake, if you know what I mean. For the last 2 months or so, he'd been chatting online with our adult decoy. And let me tell you, the things in his chat log are 10 times freakier than anything you would find in P. Diddy's diary.
Oh my.
Gary may have not shown up with 1,000 bottles of baby oil per se, but he did show up with some grade A shrimp. You see, Gary talks a big game, but when it came down to it, he really didn't stand on business.
Do you here to rock out with your out, or you could have a seat for me, please? And button your pants up, if you could.
This may not be a Halloween-themed video, but it is October, and Gary was doing some real scary shit on this night, so I figured what better time to release this footage to the masses. On this explosive episode of To Skeet a Predator, we dive into the mind of a madman, accompanied by fellow YouTuber Adin Harding. This time, we heard something uttered from Gary's mouth that we had never heard in any prior investigation. It was very surprising.
I'll put that on my 3 kids.
Well, I guess he's telling the truth.
All right.
He's innocent.
This thing is crazy.
Keep in mind, we had to take a ton of things out of this video just to make it suitable for YouTube's guidelines, but if you want the full dose of popcorn
took out a ton of things in the
you
video,
can head on
still
over
an hour?
to skeeterjean.locals.com, where you can find this video uncensored and more.
And we're right around the corner from this guy. We're right around the corner from his his food truck. I guess he has like a taco stand going on. How you doing, my friend? At the Euro there? Okay, great. That's the Euro? Okay, great. I was gonna ask one more thing. Do you have the Predator Pita? The Predator Pita?
Pita?
Predator Pita, though.
Yeah, the bread? Yeah.
You have Predator Pita? I'll do a Predator Pita. Yeah. Gotta have a good Predator Pita to go with your Euro, you know.
Oh, this is why Skeet's always gonna be the GOAT, man. These are my GOATs, man. It's Skeet, Chris Hansen, and then Alex, bro. Maybe if I put in more work, I could take that 4th spot, you know. It'll take me a good, like, 3 years to get there, man. But, bro, man, that's the big 3. I'm gonna just skip the brief. We're gonna go right into the interaction.
Ready for him.
Is that a little boy?
He's here.
Oh, that's a girl. Oh, snap. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. My bad. My bad.
Hi. How are you?
Just fine, you?
Huh?
Just fine, you?
Okay. You want to drop your pants?
Want to drop yours?
No, you first. I want to see what I'm working with.
Come here.
I know you come over here. It's okay. I thought you were going to drop your pants.
Working there right now.
Okay.
Right now, it's asleep.
Oh, it's asleep? Oh, wow. Small. Small. It's small.
Do you here to rock out with your out, or you could have a seat for me, please?
We gotta get a petition. I think small meat preds should be the exception, bro. They should be leaked. Like, this is educational, you know what I mean? This could be a mission of evidence. We have to see what's happening. What if his defense in the courtroom was, I mean, I wasn't hard, so obviously I wasn't attracted to her.
And button your pants up,
You might want
if you could.
to fix the buckle there.
Yeah. So,
It won't.
what were you just doing there?
Popcorn shrimp, I'm dead.
Nothing.
Nothing. It looked like you were doing a whole lot of something. You're Gary, right? I literally walked out to your pants being down. Your pants were just down, weren't they?
I'm done, but not down, no.
Now they're now that we came out. So, if we let that go on for a few more minutes, what would have happened?
Nothing.
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 Nothing. Always
You expect
nothing.
me to believe that,
Always nothing,
Gary?
bro.
Please.
It's okay if I call you Gary, right?
I'm Brad.
You're what?
Brad.
Oh, his name is Brad.
Brad. Your name's Brad.
Brad, okay.
Oh, Brad. Oh, if that's what you want to be called. What brings you here tonight?
Do you have any identification on you, sir?
No, I don't.
You know. Well, Gary? What brings you here tonight?
Nothing.
Nothing. Oh, do you see this? What I have here, Gary?
What?
If you just want to look up here, see what I have here. This isn't nothing. It's a lot of pages here. Do you know what it is? What is in these pages?
No.
You want to guess?
No.
It is a conversation that's been going on for a couple months now that looks like you've been having with a.
Bro looks like Santa Claus if Christmas went out of business.
Does that sound about right?
This is the mall Santa when he takes off the Santa Claus suit.
Does that sound about right, Gary?
No.
No? Well, this will be, if I scroll through here, this will be your picture, right? Is this you? Is that you?
Yeah, y'all do.
That is you? And it looks to me here that you sent this to a girl that told you she was. So that's what I have here, Gary. But your story is, what is your story exactly? What brings you here tonight?
Just to talk.
Just to talk. What were you going to talk about?
Oh, you didn't want to talk. He didn't want to talk, Chad.
Can you speak up?
Things that's bothering me.
Things that are bothering you. So what's bothering you?
He's bothered that he hasn't busted a nut since
Be specific. What's bothering you?
1986.
I miss
You said what?
I miss
my
mom.
My
You miss your mom?
Oh. Oh man. Hold on. I'm gonna do a reenactment. This is what was gonna happen. Man, 13-year-old girl. I really miss my mom.
Said what?
I loaned my phone out to
Oh, bro, this dude got a stutter. That one movie, Pan's Labyrinth, when bro was like, "Here, I won't kill you if you count to 3 without stuttering." And that dude was like, 1, 2, 3. And then he just killed him. Oh my gosh, that was horrible.
You loan it to people?
Yes.
Okay. Who do you loan it to?
Will.
Okay.
This dude named Jay.
Oh, chat, this man ain't stutter what? When he walked in. Now he's poking the pig. That's all, folks.
Yep.
Okay.
Monty.
Okay.
Bill.
It's a lot of people you loan your phone to.
We're all homeless.
You're homeless.
Yes.
So y'all share the same phone, or?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have that phone with you
This
tonight?
why the video's so long.
No.
What phone were you just texting with just a little bit ago?
I wasn't.
Emo Chick, thank you for that Prime sub.
But you're here. How do you explain that? An Uber was ordered for you from a you're here to, or someone apparently, who was using your phone, is here to meet.
Oh my god. I can't stand when the Preds gotta get Ubered, bro. It's like you're a Pred, you're sick in the head, and you're broke. It's like legitimately pick a struggle, bro.
And now, you are here. That's what I've got here, Gary. Now, what you're saying doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But would you agree?
No.
No. So it doesn't make sense?
No.
Well, what I'm saying doesn't make sense? Okay. Looks like you sent a picture of your penis
I did not.
earlier. That wasn't
I did
you,
not.
so it was someone else.
Yes, sir.
So someone was pretending to be you, was it then? Is that what's happening?
Probably.
Probably someone pretending. Why do you think someone would do that, Gary?
Why?
They have before.
They pretend to be you.
Yes.
I mean, you're a good-looking guy after all. Don't see why they wouldn't want.
I don't have to stop the cap. But stop the cap.
But you ended up here tonight.
That's just weird how that happened, Gary.
Yeah, like,
Oh my gosh. He has a small wee-wee, broke, talking to kids, and homeless? Yo, not even Job had it this bad.
That's kind of crazy.
It's just odd.
I was supposed to meet Will here because
Will. You're meeting Will here. Okay.
yes.
Okay.
Because I was at a friend's house. He had text him.
And he drinks Mountain Dew. Of course he drinks Mountain Dew. Of course. I'm not gonna lie, this is actually Mountain Dew's target audience.
Okay.
talk to me.
Bro, is he sponsored? He's holding it up like he's sponsored. Bro's like, I don't know what I would do without my Mountain Dew. Like, bro, like why you holding it up like that, bro?
Talk to me. No, go ahead. I'm listening.
He had texted my friend for me, and said that he had got me a ride.
Yeah, Will. So Will got you a ride.
Yes.
To see who?
Him.
Oh, to see Will. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Maybe you could pull your phone out and call Will, so we can make sure we have it straight.
I don't have a phone.
Oh, you don't have a phone with you at all. Okay. It's interesting.
Is that a charger?
You have a charger, but not a phone?
Oh, so you just carry a charger but no phone.
Earlier, I had my phone.
Oh, okay, I get it. So when you left out, you grabbed a charger instead of the phone. Like it was like an accident. You grabbed a charger with your phone. I get it.
What's that ringing?
Yeah, that sounds pretty close.
4K. Oh,
bro,
oh my gosh! I cannot stand liars.
What's that ringing?
Yeah, that sounds pretty close.
Really?
Well, I'm calling the phone to see if we hear anything. We're gonna be right back.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Ski man. No bills on my watch.
Near a middle school recently, where you thought that was or no?
No.
Okay. Here it says you say she owes you dirty pictures or whoever.
No.
So someone was using your
Yes.
account. So this looks to be Google Chat, but it wasn't you.
No.
You say you don't love me, but want to me.
Oh my God, Gary. Oh my God.
Gary, I mean this. I mean, what I have here is what looks like a conversation between you and. Now you're here at this house, so I'm just trying to figure out how you got here. If this wasn't you having the conversation.
I'm supposed to be here meeting Will Peterson.
Will Peterson.
Will Peterson.
Where do you
Peterson.
Where do you know Will from?
Open Doors.
Over Doors?
Yep, Open Doors.
Open Doors. I'm not sure what that
Will
is.
Peterson.
It's on second and
Oh, it's next to Toys R Us.
No.
No.
Bro, I don't even think this dude has like a legitimate stutter. I just think like he's so nervous and caught up that he's stuttering like this.
Open Doors.
Oh, we're not from here. Okay.
You know what? I don't know about open doors, but you know we can open some cell doors for you, Gary. I think Will Anderson can open some cell doors for you. We can make that happen.
You ask if she.
For the ones that's homeless.
Oh, okay.
There's
It's like a shelter? Have you asked her if she's shaving that?
No.
But it wasn't you.
Honestly.
Okay.
I'm confused though, because like when you first walked in, was your pants falling? Because like you were buckling. Oh, they were falling.
They're falling.
I mean,
Okay.
you have plenty of time from the Uber to the door, so like how they just.
Say, how'd your pants end up around
you have a belt.
around your
You
ankles?
don't know how to work your belt, Gary?
Pants that are too big. And
They're too big.
Oh, because the
Okay.
racks in your pockets. I get it. It get
And-
heavy.
and-
Does get heavy.
Carrying all that cash get heavy. I get it, bro.
Got
Your
it.
pants is falling. Oh, because of the charger in your pocket. That's what it was.
And there's on it one notch. It's too loose, but the next notch is too tight.
Okay. It's too. That one's too tight.
Too tight.
Gotcha.
Gotcha.
Oh, so that explains how his pants ended up below his, around his ankles. Okay. Because from what I have here, the individual, whoever was using your account, said they were going to drop their pants as soon as they came in the door.
Oh, that's a crazy coincidence.
There's a lot of coincidences here. I mean, he's here,
But
his pants are around his ankles.
Never dropped.
They were down.
Okay, so his pants never dropped. His pants never dropped, right?
Mom.
His pants never dropped. You know what? If he's, I guess if his definition of dropped is like dropped to the floor, you know, then he is right. You know, did they drop to his ankles? Yes. But did they drop to the floor? No. So you know what? Gary's not a liar. He stretches the truth a little bit like Mr. Fantastic, but Gary's not a liar.
So you was in the Uber like that? They didn't say nothing when you got in? Zipper down, belt belt buckle loose?
I pulled my pants up.
Okay.
Before getting in.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Okay, so what happened when you got out?
They had slid down.
They slid
Oh, they
down.
slid down.
So you walked up to the door and they were already kind of down.
You
Okay.
didn't think about like getting
Got
yourself
it.
ready before you walked in? Because that's kind of a crazy way to walk into a house.
So I was going to ask you, when you came in here and Will didn't answer the door, and this young female, yeah, you didn't find that strange that a young female answered the door instead of Will? I didn't hear you ask for Will or anything like that.
Yeah. Or do you usually walk into Will's house with your pants down? Like, is that?
Is that a
what y'all
normal?
regularly do? You and Will?
Is that the entry fee for Will's house usually?
I never talked to her.
You never talked to her before?
No.
Okay. It's weird. Because when she's talking about her, you asked her about her friend in the chat log, you say, would you be willing to lick your friend's...
Gary.
Wasn't me.
Wasn't you.
Start calling.
Wait, I'm still confused.
You ask her if it's wet.
Gary, I'm still confused because when we first started talking to you, you said your name was Brad, but you're replying to Gary though. So your name is Gary? Just so we can confirm
He's been
that?
replying to it. And you know, one of the most concerning things, Gary, that I've read was that you said that you basically wanted to make some money off of her and you would split it 50-50.
No.
You didn't say that?
No, I did not.
Okay.
He's about his bag.
Okay. Well, Gary, do you want to be a little more truthful? You should really tell the truth, Gary.
I am.
You are. You expect me to believe that.
You can believe whatever.
So, Gary, if I could,
Yo, man.
I could show you this image here. Does this look familiar to you? Would that be...
That ain't mine.
That's not your...
Nope.
No?
That's not you?
Okay.
Nope.
Okay, just figured I'd ask. Because,
Mine's not that big.
yours isn't this big?
Nope.
So yours is small?
Yep.
About how many inches are we talking?
3 or 4. That big.
Yours isn't this big?
Nope.
So yours is small?
Yep.
About how many inches are we talking?
3 or 4.
3, 4?
Motion of the
Okay,
ocean, man.
yeah, that's what it's about. I mean, from this picture, it looks like your hands. The individual looks like they have a white shirt on. You're wearing a white shirt.
Someone in the chat said could be me. Oh my gosh, bro, y'all are so stupid.
Oh, so you just took this picture?
That's what it looks like. It wasn't. He's saying it wasn't him. So.
So would you say it's big or small?
What?
Than me.
Gary, are you?
This one or the one on the phone?
No, the one that you have yourself. How big? Would you say it's big or small?
Mine's small.
Yours is small.
At least you're honest, man.
Okay.
At least about that. I don't know about this situation, but at least you're honest about the size of the meat, man. That's the first step.
Gary, what's in your what's in your bag? Look like you brought a bag of fun. Clothes. You.
Oh, you was trying to stay the night.
Looks like you brought enough to stay that. Just clothes for.
I'm homeless.
Do you mind if we look?
Go for it.
Okay.
What's in there?
Gary,
What's
are
in
you
there?
high on any Are you on any substances or anything like that?
No.
No drugs,
No.
alcohol, nothing like that.
No.
Okay.
Well, if he had a bottle of baby oil in there,
So I
I'm
mean,
in
you would
this
agree
train.
that. I mean,
If he
this
has a
isn't
bottle
good
of baby
look.
oil,
From what I
shame's
hear,
over.
it looks like you were here to meet.
Wasn't so.
It wasn't you though.
I was here to meet William Patterson.
William Harrison.
William Harrison.
Patterson. Will Peterson.
Patterson.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, don't you think? So apparently, someone's using your images and pretending to be you, talking to online. Don't you think we should maybe get to the bottom of this?
Yeah.
So, do you have any idea who would try to do a thing like this to you? Set you? It seems like someone's trying to set you up.
Probably my my younger brother.
So if you do a meat analyzing test, it might come back with the same DNA because that's his brother.
Your younger brother?
Yep.
Why would he do that?
What?
Because literally
Mhm.
his mind is not all there.
His mind isn't all there.
Nope.
So you think he might have did this?
Probably.
Okay.
Gary, are you sure you're not the younger brother? Like, are you sure you're not the younger brother?
Anyone else you can think of that might try to do a thing like this to you? So we just want to get to the bottom of it.
He's probably gonna say the X.
Just him? Okay.
So would you blame the situation on him?
Is that baby oil? That be no baby oil. If that's baby oil, I'm in the
That
straight.
you're here to meet Will, and it somehow got spun around into you actually being here to meet for sex, because that's what it looks like here.
I did not know there was a female here.
You know there's a female here.
Yeah.
Well, you know, Gary, I have to say that this is illegal.
Right.
You aware of that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got 3 kids.
You have 3 kids.
Yes. Mom.
Yeah, how old are they?
And they say whoever said this is, when we do have sex, I'm not wearing a condom. And the girl was worried about getting pregnant. And at some point they said, would you be okay with chancing getting pregnant?
I don't need.
That's a terrible.
I do not need no more.
Skeet, you're going to hell. You're actually going to hell. You're going to hell. You are going to the lowest, bro. Stack up on water while you can.
That's a terrible.
I do not need no more kids.
Oh yeah, tell me about it. I mean.
Me, I've been this here.
Yeah.
Without sex for over 2 years.
2 years.
And I don't want it.
You don't want it.
No.
You don't want. Hey, Gary said he don't want the sex, but he didn't say he didn't want the top. He said he doesn't want the sex, but he never said he don't want the top.
Also celibate then.
Okay. Wow. And they say I literally.
I'll say that. You better than me.
That's tough.
They say I literally want to check your gag reflexes. That's just.
Gary, tell me that's not true.
It's a terrible.
Like I said, he said he doesn't want the sex. He never said he didn't want the top. He got to check them gag.
Terrible thing to say too. But it wasn't you.
That wasn't you. That was the younger brother.
Honestly, it wasn't.
So.
I'll put that on God.
You put it on God.
Yeah. He hold on. Let me move myself. Chat. Yep. Oh yeah, you're going to hell, Gary. You put that on the God.
So on May.
Okay, Gary. Okay, he's standing.
You weren't at this location on May 13th, just outside of what looks to be Hamilton Middle School?
No.
Or around there? No. Okay. Well, Gary, I mean, we should really get to the bottom of this, and since this is illegal, do you think maybe we should call the police, get them involved, so maybe we can get it figured out?
Trying to get this cleared up.
So we just want to clear your name if it wasn't you. Do you think we should call them?
No.
Why not?
Well, you can at least get down to the bottom of whoever's pretending to be you.
I mean, it wasn't you, so you have nothing to worry about.
Okay, I'm going to find out who it is.
Okay.
And I'm going to do this here. Call the cops.
So when you find out.
When I find out who it is, I'm gonna that boy gonna walk by a mirror. He gonna be like, "Ah, he's right there."
Who it is, you're gonna call the cops.
Yep.
Okay. How long do you think it'll take you to find out who it is?
By tomorrow.
By tomorrow, you'll find out who did it?
Tomorrow, when I'm long and gone from here, I promise you guys, that culprit is gonna be dealt with severe repercussions.
I don't think we have until tomorrow, Gary. I think we need to. You're here tonight, and apparently someone set you up. So, I think we need to get to the bottom of it tonight.
I think so.
The sooner the better, right? I mean, someone is out here pretending to be you, using your pictures. That's some bad stuff, wouldn't you agree?
Okay.
Adrian, what you looking at?
Gmail.
Yeah. Do you have any other emails?
No.
No other emails?
Nope.
And this wouldn't be your profile on the Scout dating app?
Scout,
yeah, Scout dating. Or Meet Me, they're intertwined.
Used to be on
Used to be on Meet Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Years ago.
Bro, this might be the funniest one from Skeeter I've ever seen. This might actually be the funniest one from Skeeter I've ever seen. Oh my gosh!
Years ago.
But
Okay.
I'm a band.
You're banned on there now.
Been
Okay.
a band for
So.
God. Got a band because it called this a person this person stupid bitch.
Oh, it was a stupid bitch that did it to you? Wow.
Because she was like, I wanted I want
type shit.
Right. Yeah, she must be. Okay.
Bro didn't even finish what he said, and then just said type shit.
You must be one of the stupid bitches.
Yeah, she must be if
You
she's.
put that on God, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, if she's asking stuff like that, she must be one of those. Okay.
So just want to specify again. You said on God, this wasn't you?
Right.
Could you just say it one more time?
On God.
Say on God, it wasn't
On
me.
God, it was not me.
Okay.
Man, why would he's using the Lord's name? All of a sudden, that just shows the power in our God. Can I get an amen?
Oh, it was a stupid bitch that did it to you? Wow.
Because she was like, I wanted I want
type shit.
Right.
Login.
Okay, showing your login.
For Facebook. And it's like,
Okay.
you must be one of the stupid bitches.
Yeah, she must be if
You
she's.
put that on God, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, if she's asking stuff like that, she must be one of those. Okay.
So just want to specify again. You said on God, this wasn't you?
Right.
Could you just say it one more time?
On God.
Say on God, it wasn't me.
On God, it.
Yo, nah. In all seriousness, though, Satan had hold of those vocal cords. Satan had a hold of those vocal cords. Bro, why every time he puts it on God, this man, oh my God. It's like when the demon holds on tighter to him. This man speaks perfect, fluent English.
Was not me.
Okay,
God, it
one
was
more
you,
time
huh?
to say on God, it wasn't Gary. Because that's you, right?
No.
You're Brad,
Brad.
right?
Sorry.
Brad.
On
Okay.
God, just
Brad.
say on God, it wasn't Brad.
On God, it wasn't Brad.
Oh my God.
God did.
Bro, this is actually crazy, bro. This is actually.
Okay.
Well,
he got me beat. All right.
Yeah, for
Hey,
sure.
He's a tough cookie to crack. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Well, Gary or Brad, I mean, where do you think we should go from here? Since it wasn't you talking to this girl, yet you're here, but it wasn't you, so where do we go from here? What do we do now? What would you like to happen next?
Walk away.
Just walk away.
That's it.
Okay.
That's it.
But I think, we should probably report this to the police since it wasn't you.
Well, but he's not taking care of it.
Don't you think, Gary?
He's
Because
not take care of it.
or Brad, I'm sorry. It's because it is illegal.
Skeet, he's not taking care of it.
Yeah. It's illegal cybercrime, really. Someone's pretending this is a borderline identity fraud.
I'm just curious on how you ended up here, though.
Yeah,
Not the
that's-
spot that the person was supposed to show up
Yeah.
to. That's the craziest
That's
part.
the craziest part of it all.
I just
that he's
can't
here.
wrap my head around that.
Yeah. Go
I
ahead,
see you
Gary.
raising your hand. You can go ahead.
William texted my friend.
Okay.
Who's your friend? Who's your friend? Just so
Rick.
you know. Rick?
Rick. Okay.
Oh, damn. Okay. That's like 5 names.
It's a lot.
And asked if was there.
Okay.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. When he lies, he stutters. But when he puts it on God in the name of Jesus, it's clear. This is a tough
He
case.
said yes.
Okay. So you're here to meet William, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Is William here?
Yeah.
Apparently not.
Is this William's house? Yeah. Did he say it was his house?
He said it's he said it's a friend's house and he's house is setting. Why Newton for a couple days.
Okay.
So supposed to be a Bible retreat.
Okay.
A Bible retreat. So you're going to a Bible retreat. Hey, you just whipping your pants down. Like, what? We gotta take off our pants to get baptized now?
God did.
Bible retreat.
Thank you, my brother, for the sub.
I think we should really get to the bottom of this. And, we should probably get this reported so that, detectives can start going through things and really find out who's doing this to you. And he is homeless as well, right?
Thank you, Landon. Appreciate that Prime sub.
We'll see if, we can get someone hired to help you with this whole situation and whatnot. Because it's really just bad stuff.
Right.
We don't want to, a good guy like you, we don't want to see anything, see you get hemmed up with anything,
he's scratching his
legal or anything like that. So,
booty scratcher.
To get it straightened out. Why are you putting your head down? Are you okay? I mean, you didn't do anything, right?
No. Just tired.
Just tired. Okay.
Been in the heat, literally
all day.
Because I don't even got a phone.
You don't even have a phone. Okay. It's not in either of your pockets or anything like that. Okay.
So you don't have a phone. Call him again, Skeet.
What's that?
All right.
What'd you say?
Get to feel it.
Oh, no, I don't need to feel it. I'm just okay. Well, yeah, I guess maybe you don't have a phone in you. It's just, a lot of what I have in this chat log here just points to it being you, Gary, is the thing. That's just what I'm stuck on. And they say
how you ended up here with your pants down.
Literally.
I just
Well, they were just loose. They're a little loose, I would say it happens, but this kind of thing doesn't really.
It's never happened.
It's not a very common thing to happen.
Not at all.
They have to be at least 23.
At least 23 for you. That's as low as you'll go. Okay.
And I called.
And you ID him?
Yep.
Did you ID? Did you ask this girl here for her ID?
I wasn't here for her.
Oh, you weren't here. You were here for Will, right?
Yes.
Okay. Got it. So how did you get here again?
Supposedly Will's friend.
Will's friend they brought you here?
Yep.
In a car?
Yep.
Okay, so it wasn't an Uber?
I don't know.
He was just Will's friend?
This is a one of.
Okay, so Will just said, hey.
A white Toyota.
Okay, so Will just said, hey bud, come on over. We're gonna kick it. I'm gonna send my friend to come pick you up. 13 minutes away, and then you got here from Will's friend sending their friend to get you, right? Is that about right?
Yeah.
Okay, and you were just going to see Will.
Yeah.
So why isn't Will here?
I don't know.
Is this?
So you've been here before,
no.
though.
You haven't been here?
No.
So is this? You never been to Will's house?
No.
But it's your friend, right? Did he just move or something?
He's supposed to be in house. The house said, why is a friend was in a Newton before. Why is the house? The house said, why is a friend was in a Newton before. For Bible convention.
Oh, Bible convention. Okay, so you were supposed okay. Okay, so when was that?
So, bro, is this dude a Slytherin, man?
Supposed to take place.
They supposedly left yesterday.
Okay, so that's why Will's not here, because Will went on the Bible study thing.
I don't know.
So you just don't know where he's at. Okay. Okay. Well, how did Will communicate to you that his friend would be picking you up? How was that?
Friend's phone.
Oh, your friends. He sent it to your friend's phone. Okay. Okay. Because you and your friends all share a phone. Is what you said before. Okay. Let's try to make sure I have it straight. Okay. Okay, because we just don't want you to get hemmed up with anything that you didn't do. We don't want anything to happen to the nice innocent man or anything like that. So Brad, the thing is with your story, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but what really puts the nail in the coffin is that it's actually an Airbnb. It's not that we rented. So it's not anyone's. Well, it's someone's house, but it's not your friend Will's house. I know who the owner of this house is. So how do you explain that? So how did you end up not at Will's house? Is what I'm wondering. How'd you end up here?
It's gonna be hard to
come. Why Toyota?
Well, I know physically, but why did you come here specifically? Like, why this specific house?
Earlier, when I was at Open Doors.
Okay.
I had asked Will if he had a chance knew where you could get a shower at.
Oh, we're taking a shower at?
Yeah.
You're looking for someone to take a shower?
Yes.
Okay, well, that makes kind of sense because I'm kind
So
of
that's why
getting
he
a whiff, and
dropped
it's
his
just
pants.
it's not a good smell. Let me tell you. I don't know if you can
That's
smell
why
it
he
all, but okay. So you were here to take a shower.
Yes.
And so not to see Will.
To see Will?
But this isn't Will's house. Like we just told you that.
I didn't know.
Did someone play a prank on you then? Did Will tell you this house and is he pulling your leg? Do you think?
Not pulling his third leg.
This here's the address that he had texted.
They texted. He texted your friend this address. Okay. It's just so weird that someone would text your friend an address to an Airbnb. And that's your story. So Gary, that's your story and you're sticking to it. Just so we know.
It's the truth.
It's the truth. Okay. He's here. He already put it in the Bible. So okay.
He did put it on.
Okay.
Oh gosh, you telling the truth.
I also put that on my dad's mother.
Wow.
Why? We know why she did. We know why she did. We know why. Oh my. Oh my. We gotta run that back.
You did put it on.
Okay.
Oh gosh, you telling the truth.
I also put that on my dad's mother.
Wow. Wow. That's
crazy.
Would you?
Gary, take that back.
Hey, no way.
No, Gary, stop playing. Stop playing. Take that back.
Would you put it on? I don't know. Your children too?
Yeah.
You put it on children?
Oh yeah.
Oh man, family got no value.
Oh, go ahead. Put it on your children. Raise your right hand. Put it on your children. Then I'll believe him. Gary, if you
Gary, raise your right hand.
If you put it on your children,
And put it on all three of your kids.
I'll believe you.
Yeah, that means he has to be telling the truth.
He has to
You
be.
brought them into this world,
You brought them into this world. You can't swear on your children on something.
Yeah. And on your mom, R.I.P.
You might as well go 3 for 3.
Might as well, yeah. Go
At this
3 for
point,
3,
Gary.
bro. You're pooping right now.
Yeah. No, are you not really feeling it?
Yeah,
I don't think he might
Go
not
ahead, put it on
it
your kids, Gary. You straight, bro.
I think those sticks.
Oh, you don't. Yeah, that was.
Sticks are a bit too high there.
Yeah, that
Maybe.
one.
Okay.
It's not sitting the right way.
Yeah, that's. I mean, you got to be a certain type of person to put something that isn't true on your children. That's just nasty work. You know.
He just can't bring himself. Look, you can tell he just can't bring himself to do it.
Right. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to either if I was lying.
I forget.
They call the kids, man.
Yeah, but if you can't play it by the kids,
You really
that's probably why
can't.
he likes him so
I mean,
much.
that's why
I
we're
put
here.
that on my 3 kids.
Well, I guess he's telling the truth. He's innocent.
This thing is crazy.
Wrap it up.
Gary, you're a crazy man, bro. Oh my God, Gary, you're so crazy.
Hey, Chad, we can probably cancel the call. I think he's innocent.
I think we got the wrong
Bro,
one.
he has to be telling the truth.
We must have the wrong
No, he's
guy.
telling
Yeah, he has to be. We have the wrong guy.
Damn, oh, I thought we had him.
This is never. We've never gotten the wrong guy before. I don't know how this happened.
Man, this business for years. We never had that.
But
I was the first
Oh,
time.
what were we saying, Gary?
if you think that if you think that
Type shit.
What? Guilty. Oh no, we don't think that now. You put it on your children.
Yeah,
So.
you put it on. You put it on.
Yeah.
And you put it on the kids, bro. You got to be in the clear, though.
Just so we know, would you mind emptying your pockets? Not just pulling your pockets out, just so we can make sure you don't have anything like a phone on you, nothing like that. There, and just empty that one out. What about your back pocket?
my wallet.
Your wallet?
No idea in there?
The other back pocket. Okay, that one's empty. Oh, looks like they're all empty.
Where's his
Maybe
phone?
nothing in his bag.
And he put it again on God, on his mom.
Yeah, and his kids. So.
Personally, I don't really know, but I think that's excessive for him to put it on that and him. You know what I'm saying? A lot. So,
Yeah, you're right. Well, I'm just trying to understand why you have a charger there, Gary. Did you maybe leave your phone in the Uber? Did you forget it? Yeah, that's a doozy.
he could.
Yeah, I'm not seeing a phone here or anything.
Didn't his
don't tell
phone
me you lost
just
the phone that
ring?
everybody be using. You said all your homies use that phone, but that's disrespectful, bro.
The phone's not on me.
Well, it's not.
When you arrived, though.
Yo, thank you for that raid, my brother.
Probably
Thank you for that raid, my brother. Thank you. W raid.
You last had it at 5 o'clock?
5 o'clock, okay.
Okay. Well, it's just weird because, they say, I'll have to drop my pants. And then his pants were just... Oh, is it? Oh. Oh, I can kind of see the bulge.
Hey, Gary, it's getting kind of hot, dog. You want to lift up your pants a little bit, man? Just around the ankle area?
It's just call it what it is. We always got it.
Yeah.
Call it what it is.
Seems like... So, Brad or Gary, we just saw the phone on you. Or were we seeing things?
In your sock?
Yes, it is. Sock?
You was itching for like a minute straight. Are you okay?
You got it in
we can
sock?
look at it. Yeah, there's a nurse next door.
See, I was believing you.
We all were.
We all were. Then you didn't have a phone or anything, but now we just saw there was a phone on you. So now it's kind of hard to believe. The story's kind of hard to believe now.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, you just put it on so many things that mean so much to you, bro.
Yeah.
Why would you do that, man? And then you lie to us, bro. You say you ain't had no phone, bro. And then you ain't said nothing in like 2 minutes, man. Come on, bro. We see the phone, bro. Just...
Do you want to, Gary? I think the jig's up.
No, the jig is up.
Do you want to tell us the truth now? Why you're actually here?
You was, bro, you had us fooled until you started itching.
What's that, Gary? Take a shower.
You want to take a shower? Here? Oh, you're saying that's why you were here? To take a shower? Okay.
It makes sense though, because carrying a charger with no phone is crazy.
Yeah. So now, Gary, now that we've seen your phone, do you want to, if you can show me that there's nothing on your phone related to what I have in this binder, I mean, that'll clear your name, you know. Then we won't have any suspicion that we've...
There'd be no further questions.
Then we just would have the wrong guy. No further questions.
Oh, now phones a bit.
If you want to show the...
delete some stuff. He's gonna delete some stuff.
If I just look at it. Here, do you have the Google Chat app on your phone? Like, what's that right there? Call miss. You have a few missed calls.
It says meet.
It looks like... And that was the name of the girl that is in this binder. You just saw it, Gary. Are you calling?
See where Will's at.
Oh, you see where Will's at? Okay, keep it on speaker so we can hear.
Call Will.
Where's that punk ass Will at?
Oh my! Oh no! 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 Oh, dude! Oh! 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 Oh, Gary, you're one of a kind, Gary. You're one of a kind.
Are you calling?
See where Will's at.
Oh, you see where Will's at? Okay, keep it on speaker so we can hear.
Hey, bro. Where's that punk ass Will at? William.
William?
Yeah, Will.
I don't know, bro.
So Gary, who is this?
That's my brother.
Oh, your name's Brad, though, right?
Because.
Just what's your brother's name?
That's Jamie. Because
James.
What's your
brother's name?
Will is using my name again.
Hey, what's your brother's name, by chance?
Like I said, I'm Brad.
You're Brad.
Is that his name, Brad?
Bradley Holmes.
Yeah, I know it's a crazy situation, huh? But what's your brother's name?
Is that his name? So we thought it was Gary. Hi, Jamie, can you hear me? Hey, Jamie?
You awake, bro?
Did you fall asleep?
Probably.
Okay. We got anyone else you can call? This is Gary. I just saw the conversation on your phone. You swiped it away. The missed calls. Go to that. Yeah. Well, don't delete it.
Don't uninstall it.
Oh,
Gary,
Gary.
we just watched you uninstall it.
Gary, you just uninstalled the app.
Gary, we asked if you had it. Yeah, that's Gary.
Well,
why would you do that, man?
He erased conversations. Didn't happen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, shucks.
Bro, I thought we had him, bro.
Yeah. Gary, it's right there. We have it on camera. It's right there. The account is right there, Gary. We calling? Oh, calling Will.
Yo! Garkin! Thank you for that gifted sub.
Let's see what Will says.
Let's see.
Could you put him on speaker so we can hear?
Voicemail.
No, voicemail. So, Gary, now that we actually seen the conversation on your phone, do you want to be more truthful as to why you're here?
To take a shower, honestly.
To take a shower?
Yes.
With who?
Nobody.
No one. So who were you here to meet, though?
Will.
But, Gary, I just saw it. I just saw the conversation on Google Chat.
You think Will set you up?
He might have, because Will told him to come to this house, and Will's not here, and now he's not answering his phone either. So, do you think it could have been Will?
Possible.
Possibly Will. Okay. So we have another suspect.
Yeah, it's like your friends don't fuck with you.
None of them really answer.
Yeah, they're not picking up. They're not talking back to you. When they do pick up, they're not texting you back. They setting you up using your name.
Yeah.
Even pictures of your meat.
They got pictures of him,
Like,
and
they got pictures of your meat sending it around and stuff, bro.
he said it's not his.
Oh, damn.
He said his is small. His is small, yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. For me to set someone up like that, I would have to really hate that. That's like.
They have done something stupid.
Man, where the cops at? Where the cops at? Where the cops at? Man,
And
I
we're
don't know
doing
why.
an online series.
This got me
wanting
wanting to
meet up with.
catch. This got me wanting to go catch a guy.
Yeah, can you come talk to me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Talk to the sergeant as well. Basically, what I have here, a whole chat log of this. Trying to get now late 9.
On this night, Gary was taken away by the Wichita Police Department. However, he was let go the next day, pending investigation. This is just how some police departments choose to handle these types of situations, but I don't think Gary will be getting off the hook so easily. However, since he was free to go the next day, Gary got his phone back and messaged the decoy profile a rather interesting message. It reads, "I got Gary good this time. Hopefully he learns. I'm the best, and he can't win with me. I had arrested him. I didn't mean for that."
I hard the arrest him. I didn't mean for that to happen. I know he's phone being off, so I can't tell him I'm sorry. And didn't mean for this to happen to him. It was always supposed to be a joke.
And I know he's phone been off, so I can't tell him I'm sorry and didn't mean for this to happen to him. I knew where he was, and I texted his friend and said you was sending an Uber for him. But, for real, Gary wasn't talking to that girl. I was under his account at the same time I was talking to my mom on his phone. That D-pic is not Gary's, it's mine. And below...
This dude got no shame, bro.
That message, we have a picture of, allegedly, the man behind the messages. And below that message, we have a picture of, allegedly...
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This man set someone up. This man set someone up. No, bro. So chat, man. He put it on God. He put it on his dead mom. He didn't put it on one of his kids. He didn't put it on two of his kids. He put it on 3 of his kids. That wasn't him. He messages the account saying, oh, that wasn't me. That wasn't Gary. That was me. And he sends a random picture of another man to set him up.
33-year-old Marcus Renfro is in the custody of Fort Worth police after being accused of shooting a man in the groin. Williams says he knew something wasn't.
They're like, yo, man, just do. Can you get a shot of you? Like, just pretend like the plug just called you up real quick, and you know you're answering your phone. You're like, all right, man, I got you. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to another video. And today, I saw this story and like I couldn't believe it, so like I saved it for stream. So there's this man who apparently claimed that another dude was being a PDF file to his niece, and so he shot him in his nether regions. He shot him in the cucumber. He shot the pickle off. I have no ideas what it is about this case or anything like that, so let's watch. Let's see if it's justified. Be sure to hit that like button, subscribe and share, and also be sure to tune in to our streams Monday through Friday, 12 to 5. Let's watch it.
A local family is defending a man sitting in the Tarrant County jail tonight after he allegedly shot another person last night in Fort Worth.
Man, Tarrant County, y'all. Tarrant County is a really good county, actually. Like, I think I have like 5 convictions there. Like, I mess with Tarrant County. So, Tarrant, yo, I know some of the prosecutors out there. Can y'all do me a favor, man? Hey, I got you guys 5 convictions. If this guy was really doing stuff to his little nieces, can you let him out?
They say he was not acting out of violence, but out of protection, after they claim the man approached underage girls in their neighborhood and tried to solicit them for sex. 33-year-old Marcus Renfro is being held without bond as investigators work to piece together exactly what happened. Fox 4's Vanya Castillo joins us live and picks up the story from there. Vanya?
Hi, Casey. Yeah, we're hearing from the family of that man who explained why he allegedly shot someone in the groin and why they don't think he deserves to be in jail.
Our kids are safer now.
33-year-old Marcus Renfro is in the custody of Fort Worth police after being accused of shooting a man in the groin. His family claims he was protecting his underage nieces from a man allegedly soliciting them for sex.
I see some commotion going on with my little cousins and stuff.
Dontavius Williams says he knew something wasn't right.
Nah, they're like, yo, man, just do. Can you get a shot of you? Like, just pretend like the plug just called you up real quick, and you know you're answering your phone. You're like, all right, man, I got you. It's like, bro, man, nah, man, Fox, you wrong for this, bro. You wrong. You set this man up.
With my little cousins and stuff.
Dontavius Williams says he knew something wasn't right.
This feels like a Boondocks episode.
Telling me that the dude said, "Oh, come back and smoke some meth with me."
What?
I want to sell some drugs.
The family saying this wasn't the first time. Fort Worth police say officers had been called to the 3700 block of Century Palace on Friday morning after receiving calls of a man possibly under the influence and soliciting children for sex.
But we already been heard that certain dude been messing with other little kids around here.
That's when they say Renfro stepped in.
They exchanged some words. When Marcus was walking away, he just ran up on him like he was trying to approach him, like to hurt him in some way.
Police have not confirmed this version of the events. As officers arrived, they heard a gunshot.
And And then he said something to Marcus, and then he turned around and Marcus shot him.
Police say they found the man who matched the suspect's description with a gunshot wound in the groin. Police say the man was taken to the hospital and expected to survive. At this time, it's not clear if he'll face charges. Renfro was taken into custody. Online records show he had a warrant from another town.
Oh, okay, so he's not arrested on that, but he got arrested because he had a warrant. Yo, man, I'm not gonna lie. The story's adding up. I don't know about them having an exchange part, but the story's adding up because everybody in the neighborhood is saying that this dude was trying to mess with kids. The police also, I got multiple calls about this dude trying to mess with kids. And it looks like Marcus, he just had enough with it, bro. Because, I mean, I'm going to keep it real. If he wanted to kill him, you know, he could have hit him with a head tap. But he was like, you know what? I'm gonna do another head tap, if you know what I mean. So, one thing I'll tell you this, is when bro recovers and he gets back out on the streets and stuff, I don't think he's going to be having urges anymore to hurt any more kids. That's all I'm going to say. You know what I mean? I think Marcus found a way to fix a problem and keep the pet alive and free.
Still, family members believe the children were in danger and that his use of force was necessary. His wife, who is 24 weeks pregnant, says the impact goes beyond the moment.
I mean, they're traumatized by the situation.
And that situation...
I just want to, you know, before I'm up here like, oh yeah, he's a hero, da-da-da-da-da. You know, chat, man, like, we gotta also remember, bro had a warrant for something else, you know? I don't know what that warrant was for, you know what I mean? Hey, you know, I'm not casting any judgments on bro or nothing like that, but before I'm over here like, ooh, yeah, free him. Like, chat, let's say, okay, he shot dude's PP off, woo-woo, right? And they took him in on a different warrant. Now, let's find out that warrant's like, you know, he's out here slinging dope or something like that. You know, I'm not gonna, like, just because he did one good thing, it's not free him.
Things like these don't just end.
I mean, because you're putting a child in danger and you're also putting them through trauma that is going to affect them for the rest of their lives.
Dude said the wrong thing and consequences came behind it.
Saying she wishes someone had stepped up like that for her.
I've been through a similar situation as well when I was younger, so I wish somebody would have done for me the way he did for them.
Keep y'all kids protected. Keep them in the house best you can. If you're not in the area, you know what I'm saying? There's predators everywhere.
Facts.
But man, just keep a close eye on them.
Now, investigators are working to determine exactly what happened. Renfro is being held at the Tarrant County Jail with no bond set yet. Back to you, Casey.
Okay, I know exactly how to look. I want to see what he's being held for. Jail. All my dudes that I caught in Tarrant County have been arrested. What is the dude's name? Renfro? He might not even be in anymore. M-A-R-C-K-U-S. M-A-R-C-K-U-S. What is shit? Alright, chat. Chat, man. I don't know, chat. The violation, protective order, assault / stalking, assault causing bodily I don't know what is. I don't even know if this is aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. So this might be the one that he shot the dude with, maybe? Not all of these charges are from the dude getting his PP shot off, you know? So here, this is all I'm gonna say, man. Marcus, you did a good thing, but I don't think you're a good guy. You did a good thing, Marcus, but I don't think you're a good guy, man. You know what, Marcus, you can stay in there, man. You know, we'll call you a W on the streets, okay? I think that's fair. Gulpy with the 5 donation. The pred I'm exposing gave us death threats. We'll be exposing him shortly. Yo, do your thing, do your thing, do your thing. You're a W in the hood, but I don't know if we need you back in the hood. You feel me? Because, chat, I'm trying to being held without bond. Meanwhile, predators and abusers are granted bond and given a slap on the wrist. He's not being held. You see, they weren't listening to the news report. He's being held without bond for a different charge and haven't charged him with the shooting.
Okay, so that's a...
Yeah, see that?
That's a child.
That was sent to me.
So that's about a what? Year-old boy, you would say?
I'd say. Probably.
Yeah, and he's sucking a boy's penis.
No, it's his own. No, it's his own.
What's happening in these videos with these girls?
Oh, nothing, just photos.
Are they nude? Is there any like men in the videos with them?
Yeah, there is one.
Really? What's happening to?
Oh, it's just it looks like there's an older guy laying on bed with a kid, and he looks like he's him off.
And the kid, how old do you think the kid was?
The kid's probably not 6 years old.
Oh my God. Yo, what's good with y'all, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. We are over here in Kansas City, Kansas, where we're about to catch Mr. William Robertson. This dude is absolutely disgusting, and the crazy thing about it is he has a business where he rents out bouncy houses to schools, to different like children events and everything. Like, this dude is literally around children, and my decoy found him on Threads just commenting under a bunch of kids' posts. And so this dude's absolutely disgusting. He has all the apps for CP, so I don't doubt at all that, you know, he has that stuff. And he's also admitted to our decoy that he was talking to other kids. So we're about to pull up to his trailer house right now and get this investigation going. If you guys enjoy what we do and appreciate what we do, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. And also consider following us on our website where you can watch early access, live stream catches, and exclusive catches as well, all for the low, low price of $4.45. Without any further ado, let's go get this free. I think it's this one right here. Oh, 69 right here. Hey, Mr. Bill, how you doing? Good. How you doing, man? My name is DeMarcus. Oh, my bad. I didn't know your hands were dirty. Oh, appreciate you.
What's this? What the f is this?
We know you hate child predators and love what we do, but sadly, the same can't be said for others. Join today on EDPWatch.com, and for only $4.45, you can help support us locking these monsters away. You'll get access to uncensored chat logs, cool disgusting audio calls, and never before seen and early access to new videos. You'll be entered into monthly giveaways, get 50% off all merchandise, and get a chance to do an IRL catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Handsome. All on EDPWatch.com.
It's cool we come in?
Huh?
It's cool we come inside?
Yeah.
Hey, man, my name is... Yeah. No, I appreciate you. It was cold out there. My name is DeMarcus. Okay. Is it cool if I just mute the TV real quick so that way you can hear me? I'm just. Do you live by yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. Listen, I'm not a cop or anything, just my neighbor, she had called me. On her Ring camera, she saw her son leaving out, so she rushed back home, you know.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, she was going through his messages, and she started just freaking out, and I was about to go into work, you know, this is my gay lover here, so, you know. We were literally just chilling, and then freaking they called me, and she's like, hey, can you go talk to this guy? She's like, I really don't want to get cops involved, but this has to be addressed. So we had just drove over.
I've been trying to get him to introduce me to her. Oh,
okay.
But he's afraid to. And
so he wasn't trying to let you meet it. Did he tell you how old he was?
Well, he said he's 30.
Okay, so he was being honest. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where...
Well, I wish he wouldn't come over. I don't know if he's going to. Have you stopped him or...
Yeah, he was getting into the Uber,
good,
and she canceled the Uber. She saw it on her app, and she told the Uber to take him back.
Yeah.
She rushed home, asking, where are you going? It's snowing, blah, blah, blah. He was like, I'm just going to go see a friend. She was like, what friend? I know all your friends. She takes his phone.
I met him on, online, and I kept telling him I'd take him to a movie or I'd take him to bowl or whatever.
Yes, sir.
He seems like he seems like a nice kid.
He is. He just doesn't have too many friends his age.
Yeah,
and
it sounds like that.
And
in fact, I was going to encourage him to go to school next year instead of...
Well, yeah, I respect the hell out of that. I know your hands are wet, but I respect that, man. Like I said, I understand because, you know, we're gay too, so I understand it's hard to find boys your age.
Exactly. In his school, he couldn't find any. He's sort of shy anyway.
Yeah.
But going to the high school, he's going to meet kids from other schools.
Exactly, yeah.
I was going to ask him to, look into LGBTQ.
If you don't mind me asking, how long have you been gay?
What's that?
I said, if you don't mind me asking, how long have you been gay?
Most of my life.
Most of your life? Oh man, awesome. I respect that, especially, I mean, at your age, it was probably hard back then.
Yeah, it was harder.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm glad you came by because I was not looking forward to him coming over here.
Yeah, he was, after his mom kind of saw the messages, she asked him to be honest, and she doesn't like to invade his privacy, but she does have cameras in his room, just in case. So she was going through that, and when he was talking to you on speaker, she could hear you, saying things like, you wanted the French kiss with him and have sex.
I didn't want sex, but
So it was just kissing.
That, yeah.
Okay.
Well, he said he never kissed anybody.
Yeah. Here, you want to just sit down?
No, I'm fine.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know how your knees are.
Dishes stuff. So.
Yes, sir. So let's say, I think we can all agree, if we have a guy that we like in the house, and because the feeling was mutual between you and Aaron. We can all agree that this is gonna happen.
Yeah.
Like, it's gonna be hard because we all know this would happen if he came. Would it have been consensual or?
I told him.
Okay, so it would have been consensual.
No, I told him I didn't want anything like that to happen.
Okay.
I wanted to wait till he's.
You wanted to wait till he's.
Yeah, and then if he wants to, then I'm open to it.
Even is illegal.
It's what?
Even is illegal.
No, not in Kansas.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Kansas is age of consent.
Oh, man, you've been doing your research.
Well, I try and make sure that, like I told him, I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to get him in trouble.
Yeah, but I think, it's one of those things where you can say you didn't want something, but I've had times where I invited my boyfriend over and I'm like, hey, nothing's happening. We're just watching a movie.
Well, that's what
Next second, we're in bed together,
That's what I started to tell him, that, something with that French kiss, I said it could lead to something else.
Okay. There was, because she showed me some of the video things, she sent them to me. There was some talks about sex being had.
Yeah.
Would there have been condoms used if that happened?
No.
There wouldn't have been any condoms used if this happened?
Any what?
Condoms.
Oh.
Like, you wouldn't have used any condoms, or you would have?
Again, I wouldn't have had sex with him. I wouldn't have.
You wouldn't have?
No.
Okay.
There's no way.
I'm not trying to embarrass, this is your beautiful home. I don't want to embarrass you and play like kind of what I heard.
Yeah.
Because, I know you're saying...
Oh, you talk about it, yeah, but there's no way. In fact, I thought about it last night.
Okay.
Because he wanted me to go out there yesterday.
Yeah.
And then he got...
His mom was gone all day yesterday, and then she came back.
Yeah.
So what would have happened if you went over to him?
Yesterday?
Yeah.
I told him we could watch a movie or we could go out and eat something.
Okay. Where would you have taken him out to eat?
He wanted to go to Taco Bell.
Okay, yeah.
That would have been fine.
That's pretty fancy.
Yeah. Fancy?
For me, man, give me that Baja Blast,
Chipotle.
Like, ooh.
The Taco Bell's cheaper.
Taco Bell is cheaper, but Chipotle, that's...
Oh, it's good food.
You're telling me you're going to buy him Chipotle and he's not going to let you smash? No way. So Aaron was also telling me something about, like, you talking to another boy around his age that...
There's a young man in England.
Oh, okay.
That's been messaging me.
Okay. How old is he?
He's also.
He's also.
Yeah. And I discouraged him, but then I asked him if he'd be interested in talking with him because I thought maybe, they could.
You were trying to get them together.
Yeah.
So, I actually got in contact with that boy, and...
He didn't. No, he didn't.
He did. He just didn't want to tell you because he was asking him, he wanted to figure out if you guys were still talking.
Oh, okay.
So that's why he didn't let you know that he got in contact with him.
Okay.
But he did get in contact with him, and one thing that Aaron was a little sad with is he said that you and that boy kind of had a connection as well, where you guys were talking with each other.
Yeah.
And apparently that boy sent you some photos?
No.
Oh, he never ended up sending you photos?
No.
Okay. I might have misheard that.
Yeah.
But how often are like young kids hitting us up on the internet?
Try not to.
Try not to?
Yeah, I discourage it anymore. I get, just like today, I had like 3 or 4 followers on Instagram.
Really?
And I just deleted them.
Do they be like telling you to get on these apps? Like, I know there's these new apps that they have, like Zangy and Telegram. Do they be telling you to get on them?
Everybody wants you to get on Zangy. I guess that must be a pretty private.
So they think it's private, but what ended up happening is there was a big leak a couple months ago. I don't know if you heard about that on the news. So the Zangy messages got leaked, and a lot of people got caught up because, on Zangy, people are sharing a lot of underage photos of kids and everything like that. So kind of looking at age and everything, and then your age, I was like, here, I just kind of want to see what's going on. I mean, tell me if I'm wrong. You're not in any of those videos, right? With those children?
No.
Okay, that's what I figured.
Never done that.
From what I saw, it looked like those videos were being sent to you.
Oh, really?
Yeah, more than you being obviously not in the video, so.
I don't know how to get to them. I mean, everybody that asked me about Zangy, I just say, no, I'm not interested in that one.
But you guys talked on Zangy, you and
We what?
You guys talk on Zangy though.
Zangy?
Yeah.
Not that I know of.
Yeah, you guys ended up talking on Zangy. Because when his mom looked at the messages, she had showed me, or.
I don't even have Zangy on my phone anymore, I don't think. No, I don't. I took it off.
I think it was Signal you guys were talking on.
Yeah. Oh, not Signal. I wasn't talking with him on Signal.
You mind if I see?
Yeah, go ahead.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, the guys I talked to on Signal are like 18 and 20, or 19 and 26.
19 and 26? Okay, so, I understand, how the internet works and everything, and I know people be sharing bad stuff. So, like, about how many images of younger people, because you never know if they're actually younger people, but how many times have people sent you photos claiming that they're younger?
I don't request them, but they send them.
They send them?
Yeah.
So how old are these people in these videos?
Well, the ones again, they're 19 and 22, something like that.
I want to make sure never sent you anything, right?
No.
Okay. Okay, that's the main concern. Has anyone around his age ever sent you anything? And I'll just.
No, not that young.
Not that young.
No, he.
Okay, so that's a.
Yeah, see
that's a child.
That was sent to me.
So that's about a what? Year-old boy? You would say?
I'd say. Probably.
And he's sucking a boy's penis?
No, it's his own. No, it's his own.
Oh, he's sucking his own penis.
That's why the guy sent it to me.
Oh man, that's pretty disturbing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But how do you get rid of those things? I don't know how to delete them.
I mean, I would definitely get these professionally deleted. If you don't mind, like, first thing you got to put it in airplane mode. Like, do you want to get this stuff deleted?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll go over that in a little bit. How long has this been happening?
We'll go and sit down.
Yes, sir. So how long has this been happening, Mr. Williamson, that they've been sending to you?
Oh gosh, I mean years.
Years.
Yeah.
So what app? Because I'm trying to figure out, because we kind of got caught up in a situation like that where we downloaded Telegram and they add you into these group chats. Have you ever seen anything with infants before? You ever seen anything with infants or babies that they sent?
Oh no.
No. So what's the age range usually?
What's sent to me on there? I'd say anything from 8 years old on up.
What's happening in these videos with these girls?
Oh, nothing, just photos.
Are they nude? Is there any like men in the videos with them?
Yeah, there is one.
Really? What's happening to?
Oh, it's just it looks like there's an older guy laying on the bed with a kid, and he looks like he's jerking him off.
And the kid, how old do you think the kid was?
The kid's probably not 6 years old.
Oh my gosh. And what app are they sending you this disturbing stuff?
What's that?
What app are they sending you this disturbing stuff on?
That was on, what was it called? Can't think of the name of it.
Telegram?
No, it wasn't Telegram.
Teleguard?
Teleguard.
Teleguard, yeah, that's one of the bad ones. Oh, if you don't mind me asking, what do you do for work?
I'm retired.
Oh, you're retired?
Yeah.
We do construction. I said something about you doing bouncy houses, or?
Yeah, I have inflatables I set up for schools and churches and.
Praise God. Are you part of a church?
Well, I go St. Patrick's.
St. Patrick's,
Yeah.
okay. Any youth programs you're part of or anything? No. Okay. Now, I mean, obviously, I know you're not out looking for this stuff, but obviously you've been exposed to this stuff, and I know we've been kind of talking to a lot of year-old boys lately. Do you think this stuff, these videos, these monsters have sent you, maybe kind of like tainted your brain a little bit to maybe make you talk to younger kids?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I'm 78. I'm not.
Oh, you're 78?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I'm not going to go out and do anything. I'm content just to be right here.
So it's just all talk when you're, okay. Well, I mean, you can't say it's all talk, because was going to come over here earlier.
I tried to discourage him.
You tried to discourage him?
Yeah.
Okay.
He tried to get me to come over yesterday. I discouraged that.
Okay.
And finally he sent me a thing, said I'm not feeling well, which made me feel better. He said he's going to be with his grandma or something. And then he texted me this morning and said, I'm going to take Uber over. And I was like, no,
These kids these days. After seeing the messages with you and, obviously he was having messages with other people too.
Was he?
Yeah. I think he's just a confused kid. Back in your day, you didn't have all this, Like you couldn't you couldn't just talk to a million people at the same time. But now, I mean, you could just talk to anybody across the world.
That's what I say. It's all over every place.
So
On a scale from like 1 to like 100,000, about how much do you think these guys have sent you?
I don't know. I wouldn't think 1,000 even.
1,000. So what if you had to give a number, what would you say?
I don't know, 300 or 400.
300 or 400. And what's the youngest age you would say that they sent you?
Well, if they sent me again, at probably years old.
But didn't you say something about that year-old boy?
Yeah, but I wasn't sent. I mean, that just popped up.
Do you have any family around here?
I've got nieces and nephews.
How old are your nieces and nephews?
Oh gosh, they're 40s and 50s now.
40s and 50s?
Yeah.
Okay. So, I mean, does the family know do they know about your sexuality?
Yeah, a long time ago.
Okay, that's good, that's good. Do they know kind of about the other stuff, kind of with the younger boys and everything, or?
Now?
Yeah.
No, nobody knows that.
No one knows about that? Okay. So I guess you kind of like try to keep that a secret?
Yeah, I'm just,
I would like you to be friends. Oh man, let's open the door. Can you come inside?
Yeah.
Hey, officer. He said you can come inside. Hey, Bill, we're gonna delete this photography on your phone, right?
That's fine.
No, I'm saying, are we?
Yeah, yeah.
And about how many videos are on this phone?
I have no idea. I'd say probably 300 or 400.
300 or 400? Okay. Is it cool if I show the officer what we're about to delete?
Sure.
So this is some of the that's on his device right now that he's wanting to delete. I asked him if I could put it in airplane mode, and he did that. There's no password on your phone, right?
What's that?
There's no password on your phone?
No, not that I know of.
Okay. And what's the youngest age of?
Stand up, what's that? Go and stand up. Change hands up. I'm going to get all your information.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We're going to go to the car, and then I'm going to step outside with these gentlemen. We're not going to be inside your house once we walk out, okay?
Okay.
All right?
Does he have permission to look at your phone so he can delete that?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, go ahead and step this way.
Okay. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this catch. Please, if you guys enjoyed it, man, if you support what we do, hit that like button. Please get this video to 100,000 likes. It will be greatly appreciated, but I already know what you guys want to hear. What happened with William Joseph Robertson? Well, he was arrested that day. He was charged. They found all the CSAM. Funny enough, when he got to the jail and he was doing the interview with the detectives, he didn't want to talk anymore, but luckily they had the videos from us. The Kansas City Police Department did an amazing job. That officer that you guys seen, huge shout out to him. He saw all your guys' comments and everything. If you guys shouted him out, tell him he did a great job. So he wanted to tell you guys thank you. So I just wanted to let you guys know, man. Be sure to show, our first responders love when you see them doing their job. But we were actually supposed to go to his court hearing this month. He was taking this case to trial. He wanted to take it to trial. He wanted to try to beat the case. But, he bailed out of life. Yeah, he died. He is dead. I got a text from the detective, and I got a call from the officer letting me know that, hey, you don't got to come to court no more. He's dead. So William Joseph Robertson is dead. And sadly, he's not going to have his day in court here on Earth, but he's going to have his day in court somewhere else. So he better get a good lawyer. And also, we didn't know this going into the pred catch, y'all, but he was actually an RSO. Back in the 80s, he sodomized a 11-year-old boy. I'm not going to tell you guys what that means. If you don't know what it means, just know it's a horrible thing. So, and the crazy thing about it is this man had a bouncy house business that he was renting out bouncy houses to different schools and children events and stuff like that. So he was always trying to position himself around children. But he's out of this world, so we can finally breathe out a sigh of relief. He's dead. He is gone. Also, man, we have been streaming a lot on Kick. We're going to be having a lot more content, pred catches, a lot of cool stuff happening on there. When we hit 100,000 followers on Kick, we will be giving away a Tesla, and we'll be giving away $10,000 to you guys. So make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe and share, and also hit the link down in the description below and follow us on Kick, Kick/JiDion. Much appreciated. Without any further ado, y'all be safe, man. Peace. You know these 10-year-olds are wild. Do they ever send pictures of themselves naked to you and you have to delete it?
Yeah, I always delete all of them.
Why would you ask her to show you a picture?
I didn't ask her to show that. But you better turn the video off.
Okay.
Violation of my rights.
Yeah, and you try to violate a 10-year-old girl.
Motherfucker.
Hey, Mr. Robert, you can't go that way. There's kids.
You goddamn well I won't do. Get off of me.
I'm not on you.
Get the
Oh, I'm scared. Your vehicle's going on the wrong side of the road.
Turn the goddamn video!
He came to meet a 15-year-old girl. You can't say the N-word anymore.
Goddamn sure can.
No, you can't.
Goddamn African mother. Turn the goddamn video off! Goddamn right now.
Oh, you have a knife? What's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch, and today we are in Frisco, Texas. Now, I'm hurrying up and trying to rush to eat this food because we got this guy coming over here. His name is Robert. This dude actually lives in a senior care facility. This dude is absolutely disgusting, vile, you know all the rest. But we're actually on a race against time because we have to get it there before he gets there. We already got him the Uber because he has to go to Uber him. So we're gonna rush over there right now. I'm trying to finish up my IHOP. This has been a very long trip. This is gonna be our last catch for this week, and then we're gonna be back on it. So this week we caught 6 guys in 5 days. So not our usual, but still pretty good. I'm gonna get one more pancake in me. I don't know if anybody else eats their pancakes like this, but when I get it to go, I dip it like a churro.
Beautiful, beautiful. My name is Robert. I'm from Dallas, Texas. Where about you be from?
Nice. I'm in Frisco. How old are you?
How old are you?
I'm on iOS 13. Do you like me?
Yes, but you can get me in a lot of trouble.
What are you looking for?
I want a serious relationship.
I'm down. What would we do if we hang out, hun?
Do you around?
What do you mean around?
You know what I mean.
Do you mean my kissing?
So you're a virgin?
Yes.
Why don't you just come out here by the day with me? You got a lot of money. Will you get me some groceries? I'm going to eat that too.
You look so good.
We'll have to figure something out because I can't afford to get you pregnant. I guess you'll have to do a lot of popsicle sucking.
All right, y'all, so I think he's here now. Hey, Sergeant, how you doing?
Hey, this is Corporal Boyd. How can I help you, sir?
Hey, Corporal, today there's an individual who's coming to meet who he thinks is a 10-year-old girl.
Okay, fantastic. If you'd like to bring that to the police department, sir, the desk officer would be more than happy to take that report.
Awesome. Thank you, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. I appreciate your time.
Awesome.
Is there anything else that I can do for you?
No, sir.
We'll see you soon. Thank you so much.
Peace. That's the car right there. Hey, sir, you need any help?
What's this? What the f is this?
Do you want to watch EDP Watch episodes early and completely uncensored? Do you want to listen in on these disturbing one-on-one calls we have with these monsters?
Do you usually like rub your or do you it?
And do you want to support our mission to protect those who cannot protect themselves? Then why not join EDPWatch.com?
It's showtime!
Get extended, early, uncut, and exclusive never-before-seen episodes, full uncensored chat logs, audio calls, access to the exclusive Discord, and the chance to be flown out and do an EDP catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Handsome. All for the low, low price of $4.45. So what are you waiting for? Pull a Marquise Brownie and speed on over to EDPWatch.com. Warning, the following content may cause extreme disgust.
Hey, man, do you want help to get up there?
I'm looking for 12.
12? You're here to see Meredith, right?
Yeah.
Before you get there, her mom kind of just wanted us to talk with you real quick. Can we just have a conversation? It's totally up to you. Yeah, here, I got you. Here you go. Cool if I turn you around so I can look at you?
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Hey, he's just filming for our safety, that's all. Just mine and yours. You're older, man.
I don't think you want to be it.
My man. So, I just want to make sure, like, you know, Meredith was completely honest with you. How old did Meredith tell you that she was?
16.
She said 18?
I mean, just something don't happen.
You just came as a friend? Yeah. Okay. Now, her mom let us see kind of some of the messages. She's keeping Meredith inside for obvious reasons. But did we say maybe some things that were not too friendly to Meredith?
No.
Okay, so why'd you tell her I want to show me your...
That wasn't me. My phone's hacked.
Oh, so that got hacked?
Yeah, I've been hacked, and they're still trying to figure out who hacked it. somebody in Nigeria.
So how'd you get here then if you got hacked?
She paid for the Uber and
So you were talking to Meredith,
yeah, I said I had been off and on.
but you didn't say that.
No.
Then who said that?
I don't know. They ain't figured out who got hacked my phone yet.
Okay. Now, the messages show where they're sent from, and the message shows that you sent this from the living home you're at.
Yeah, because they hacked my phone when I was there and I went to the hospital. My phone was in my room. And when I come back, I had messages from Guyana and everywhere else.
But you were talking to Meredith, though.
Yeah, I just told you. How many times I gotta tell you? I have been talking to her, but some of the...
Hey, listen, Mr. Robert, man. I mean, I know you're agitated, but I see you have a cross on your chest.
It ain't...
Okay, here, listen. I mean, I don't care that you're lying to me, but the only person you're lying to is God. He knows your heart.
Him.
Okay, so you would sit in God's face and tell him that you didn't say this stuff?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Then I know where you're going.
I didn't do nothing wrong.
I mean, how old are you?
I'm 63.
Okay,
Dying.
You're dying?
Yeah.
You think it's good for a 63-year-old man to come see a 13-year-old? Because Meredith told you that she was 13.
Well, I must have gotten skipped that part because a long time ago I wasn't answering her back. If you'll read the first text, I told her that I don't believe in that and all that. But she kept on and on and on and on.
So you kind of just said, okay, F it, I'll just talk with you. Is that kind of what happened?
All I want to do is talk, man.
Yeah, let's go on and order some cupcakes. How about you order the cupcakes?
I was just doing something I thought was a friend.
Okay, so you thought a 13-year-old was your friend?
Yeah, I mean, I got your old kinfolk to text me.
Really? Do a lot of 13-year-olds hit us up online?
Yeah, they do it all the time.
Really?
Careful.
Do they ever, these 13-year-olds are wild. Do they ever send pictures of themselves naked to you and you have to delete it?
Yeah, I always delete all of them.
Really?
Let a grown woman send me a picture like that.
So no 13-year-old sent you pictures of them naked? No, only grown women? Okay. So was she talking sexual to you?
Yeah.
What'd she say?
I don't remember.
Oh, if she was saying sexual stuff to you, then she's the problem, Yeah, you said, I'll watch anything on TV you want. I don't like Batman, all that crap, Ninja Turtles. I don't like that, and I'm pretty well open, everything else. I want to be concentrated on you getting up, and I might start with one finger on your and then stick my dick in you.
See, that was all. From the time I told her that I didn't like the freaky stuff, and then all the way down through there is where my phone got hacked. I get phone calls every day from scam callers and potential callers, and they want to know. I mean, they ask me questions about it.
So why would someone hack you to talk sexual to Meredith?
There's people out there that do. There ain't Guyana.
Do you think anybody would believe that with you being right here, right now? Do you think anybody would believe that story?
I don't know if they believe it or not. You're gonna take me to jail, send me.
I'm not gonna take you to jail. I'm not a cop.
Well, you're acting like one. You're getting into my personal business that don't pertain to none of this.
Well, Meredith's mom wanted us to talk with you because she was afraid of you.
Well, I'm not. You won't be afraid of me and I can't even walk.
Well, it's a scary thing, a grown man coming to meet a 13-year-old. You know what I mean, Mr. Robert?
I understand that too.
Yeah.
It's not.
Listen, I understand. You're from a different time period where, it was okay for 60-year-old men to get with 13-year-olds. All I want to make sure is, were you going to force her to do the sexual stuff?
I sure was not.
Or was
I'm not that kind of guy.
So it would have been consensual?
If only if she wanted. You'll read them texts and that's what I said in there.
Okay.
Only if you want. Whatever you want. But I wasn't going to ever do it anyway because I just don't feel safe about it.
You don't feel safe about it? Okay, so what'd you want to do with her today?
I was just going to talk to her and try to get her mind off of older people.
Oh.
Like me, now I got to look back over my shoulder on the rest of my life, and I don't want this to happen to nobody else now.
Okay. Well, why can't you call her or just text her?
She won't answer the phone for one.
Oh.
I tried to call on the way over here.
Okay, that's good. So how long you been in that living facility?
Month.
Month? Okay. Do you have family?
Nope.
No?
No family at all.
No family at all? Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. So you say you're dying. What are you diagnosed with?
Parkinson's disease, COPD, I have seizures.
Ooh.
And congestive heart failure,
Man, God.
shut down.
God gave everything to you.
I got neuropathy in my feet, that's why I can't walk.
Oh man, I'm not.
That, my Parkinson's.
Well, you know, I'm glad you're going through all that with kind of what's going on with today. You understand?
No, I don't understand how you say that about somebody.
Yeah.
I don't wish you yelled it on anybody.
Yeah. No, I mean, I know what you mean. Do you think Meredith's mom should call the police, or do you think she should just forget about it?
You don't have to worry about me talking to her, period.
Okay. Why would you ask her to show you a picture?
I didn't ask her to show that.
You didn't.
How many times I tell you?
But it came from your phone.
Yeah, my phone is hacked.
I looked at your phone. Your phone's not hacked.
How you know you look at my phone?
Because when
My phone, you know how damn hand you.
the messages show where they're sent from. If they were sent from not, how does it not?
They got my damn phone number. They got my email. They got my social security number. They got.
So why would you come to meet a girl that these hackers said all this sexual stuff to? Okay.
Do what you got to do, and let's get it over with. Or call me an Uber and get me out of here, because I'm tired
Well, listen here.
of repeating myself over and over and over.
Yeah, I mean, you're just repeating lies.
I ain't repeating a fucking lie.
You're not. I think you're lying.
Well, you might think so. I think you're a liar.
You think I'm a liar?
Yeah,
Okay. What am I lying about?
everything.
Okay.
So, you don't want to help me? I'll call 911 and get help.
Yeah. Call 911. I mean, what are you gonna tell them? You came to meet a 15-year-old girl?
You sat here threatening me.
How did I threaten you? Oh, here, I'm so sorry. Here, I don't want to threaten you. No, here, let me back up. Let me back up. He feels threatened. Mr. Robert, I don't want to threaten you. If you feel threatened, I'm backing up.
Now I gotta walk all the way back to South Dallas.
I don't want you to feel threatened at all. You're free to go.
I know I can.
Okay.
I'm just telling you, you keep asking me the same things over and over and over.
Well, here, you're walking towards me. Now I feel threatened.
Walking towards you, no.
Okay, you're rolling towards me.
I said I just want you to ride back to Uber. That's all I asked for.
Get you an Uber.
Well, how am I supposed to pay for it?
Here, let's get out of his way, because he feels threatened.
No, he ain't bothering me. He ain't said nothing. He's been saying there video. You too. You too.
Like how you want the that
video, mother. Turn the video off. You have no right video in there.
Well, we have to video people coming to meet 15-year-olds.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm gonna turn my focus on it.
But you did show up.
Yeah, I showed up for a friend. That's it.
So.
Oh, God, man. See, here you go again. How do you have this son of a bitch?
Yeah.
This way?
Yeah, maybe. Do you want me to push you, or you want to do it yourself?
I'll do it myself. I don't want you to touch me.
Yeah, I mean, do you want me to call 911 for you?
I want you to call it Uber back.
Well, you said you wanted me to call 911.
No, I didn't. I said I could call 911.
Here, I'll call 911 for you.
Who's 911?
911. Hello, 911?
Order it now.
Hey, yeah, my friend Robert. They see me rolling, they hating. Good job, Mr. Robert. Why would you want them to hit you? So then you can call the police?
Yeah, you pushed me out front of.
But I have you on video.
I don't care if you got me on video or not, but you better turn the fucking video off.
Okay.
Violation of my rights.
Yeah, and you try to violate a 10-year-old girl. Motherfucker. Man, you running. Hello, 911. Yeah, my friend Robert here. He tried to meet a 10-year-old girl. Uh-oh. Robert's calling 911. What are you gonna tell them? That you came to meet a 10-year-old girl?
I need a fucking ambulance. That's what I need.
Why do you need an ambulance? I need an ambulance.
None of your goddamn business.
You know we're gonna have to tell your retirement home that you came to meet a 10-year-old girl. Oh, you might want to be careful here. You're going to start rolling. Oh. Wait, hold on. He's going fast. Someone stop him. He's going too fast.
These people got me trapped in here.
No, you're free to leave.
Well, why don't you turn your goddamn video off then?
Well, I'm not going to turn the video off.
I'm trying to leave.
Yeah, you can go.
Won't let me.
I'm not stopping you at all. You're free to leave.
Goddamn black guy here. He's got a video on me and everything else. I just need to go to the hospital. My chest hurts.
Your booty cheeks are out.
That's
public indecency.
Tell them how you came to meet a 13-year-old girl. Hey, Mr. Robert, you can't go that way. There's kids. You can't be around kids.
I'm going goddamn where I want to. Get off of me.
I'm not on you.
I got 3 of them here. It's videoing me and everything else. Trying to say I come to meet a 13-year-old girl. All this where they trap me in here. And I'm tired of it. I'm trying to get out so I can go. And nigga goddamn sorry motherfucker won't get the
Oh, I'm scared. Leave me alone.
Following you down that store, I will have you arrested.
No, don't have me arrested. Your vehicle's going on the wrong side of the road.
These people won't leave me alone, and I can't think.
Hey, Mr. Robert, the police are already on the way. The police are already on the way.
I don't give a f***. I had you tucked to jail too, motherfucker.
How?
Won't leave me alone.
I'm just trying to see how far we are from a hard R.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Here, don't stand in his way. Yeah, make sure you're completely out of his way. Whoa, he's chasing after him. Hey, Mr. Robert, stop that.
Turn the goddamn video off.
He came to meet a 15-year-old girl.
Oh, it don't be the hard R. Oh, okay. How's that?
Yeah.
I got the hard R before you.
Oh, he said the hard R? Yeah. Mr. Robert, we can't say that word.
I can say any goddamn thing I want to.
You can't say the N-word anymore.
I goddamn sure can.
No, you can't.
You gonna stop me, motherfucker?
I'm not gonna. You can't.
You gonna stop me?
You can't say. You can't say the N-word.
I can say any goddamn word I want.
But you haven't said it though.
I did say it.
No, you didn't.
Goddamn African mother.
No, you want the a 13-year-old. Oh no, you're about to crash.
They won't leave you alone. They say one thing, and I say another. Turn the goddamn video off! Motherfucker, you goddamn knife now.
Oh, you have a knife?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, he's 911. He's threatening us with a knife.
Goddamn right. Oh, you motherfucker.
We're not gonna hurt you.
Bullshit! You're f***ing hurting me now! Oh, he just hit me. He hit me, goddamn it. He hit me. Huh?
Sir, we have it all on video.
I don't care what you got. You hit me. See? Right there. I'm sick and tired of it, man. They won't leave me alone. Won't let me go home.
You can go home.
Yeah, I got one in my pocket. But I ain't got it now.
No, he pulled it out on us. He pulled a knife out on us.
You don't even know what I got in my goddamn pocket.
He pulled a knife out on me.
Ain't no knife in that pocket. Get the away from me! You're invasion of my privacy.
Wait, here, come here.
Can't talk.
Like, come right next to me. I feel like a First Amendment auditor. It's my First Amendment right to record.
Keep goddamn getting in my face with cameras and everything.
We never hit you.
He hit me in the eye.
I never touched you.
Don't keep the goddamn video. I'll find the goddamn rock and knock it out of here.
He's throwing rocks.
You don't give me the goddamn help you now.
Ow! Oh! Oh! Oh, he hit me!
I can't do nothing.
He hit me. 911, he hit me with a rock. Baylor, Scott, and White.
I don't know what street I'm on and nothing. Motherfucker, if you don't quit! See, he keeps trying to slick up on me. He motherfucker. He make me fall. You know what happens? He gets sued.
Oh! Hello, officer.
Would you get him away from me? He's got a video there, video over there.
Hey, can you come over here and talk to me?
Yeah, we have it all on video.
You guys are filming something separate?
Yeah, so he had came to meet a 13-year-old girl. He had Ubered over here. And then when we came to confront him about it, he then wheelchaired off all the way over here. He didn't pull the knife out on me. He threw dirt at me. And while he was on the 911 call, he lied and said that we were hitting him, but we have it on video. He was hitting himself in the face. I could show you that video as well.
So you're saying he was making false reports against
exactly.
you, actually assaulting him?
Yes, sir, yeah.
Got him and it's something separate.
We have it all on video. Yes, sir. Here it is right here. And then this is when he pulled out a knife.
Oh, you have a knife?
He ran at us multiple times with the knife. He picked up a bunch of dirt and rocks and threw it at me.
Did he ever take it fully out?
Yes, he did.
Okay, he did? Okay.
Yeah. He didn't take the blade out, but he did take the knife out.
Okay.
It's in his right pocket. And then at one point, he was like, they're hitting me now. And then I was like, I'm not even touching you. He was like, yes, you are. And then he started just hitting himself in the head. Okay. We're gonna give you guys all the video and everything, so we have nothing to hide. This is his name, Robert McKinney. He hit her up on Facebook. He said, hi, Meredith. I mean, you came to me a 13-year-old. No, you didn't? Okay. Hey, enjoy that medical bill. Paramedics are pretty expensive.
Hey, let's not do any of that, please.
Bro just lost $20,000 getting in that paramedic. I love it. Officer, does he still have his phone on him?
I got a new one in my bag. What do you want to talk about it for?
Because they need the evidence.
All the chat. We'll take care of it. We'll take care of what we need to see.
Okay. Hey. Keep it up. Look at me.
Hey, let's go, man. We're getting some help in the ambulance.
Yeah, but look at him. He can't help us do this shit.
Hey man, I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. And this episode is a huge reason on the fact of why we need your guys' prayers, we need your guys' support, because, you know, anything could have happened. If that dude would have had a weapon on him, man, like, well, I mean, he did have a weapon on him, but if he had like a gun or something like that, it could have been a lot worse. But, you know, I just appreciate you guys, and I want to give all glory to my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Now, I wish I could give you guys a great update about like this dude being behind bars, but he is not. The only call that I have got from the cops was about the police report that I filed on him assaulting me. That is all. That is the only thing that they updated me on. They said that they would call me back, you know, about this right here, but still have not gotten a call back, and we're going on a month now. So you guys know the drill, man. It's not one of those things where we're gonna put out a hate piece or nothing like that, but how these agencies work, man, is they work on urgency. When there's media coverage on a story and stuff like that, they work harder to get it done. But you know, when old Tyrone or Jamal gets shot on the block and nobody's talking about it, you know, it gets lost in the shuffle. But you know, one of these things cannot get lost in the shuffle. So here's the case number, here's their social media pages, and here is their office number. Please just be respectful to the front desk people or anything. Just let your urgency be known that you want this case to be taken care of, and that, you know, you want this case to be taken care of, but we can also be respectful at the same time. And yeah, y'all, I really don't got anything else to say. Thank you guys so much. Let's have a great 2026, and love you guys. Peace.
I caught my now ex-husband in 2022 with CSAM on his computer. Her hair was the exact same color as our daughter's. And all I could think was, did he do something to our daughter? The only thing he said to me was he was going to kill me when he got home.
Today, we are doing a very special interview. This is Miss Sherry. I'm gonna let her tell her story. She is a strong survivor. I've caught a lot of husbands, and when their wives hear that they have CSAM on their phone, they react in totally different ways than Miss Sherry did.
I'm Sherry, and I caught my now ex-husband in 2022 with CSAM on his computer.
How many images of CSAM on his computer did he have, Miss Sherry?
There were hundreds. I didn't find all of it myself. NCIS ended up finding way more than I did. But there were hundreds of videos and pictures. It was extensive.
And did you guys have any kids at the time when you found it?
Yeah, so we just had our 4th child when I found it.
I can only imagine, you know, how heartbroken you were just to find that, you know, just all the lies and everything. If you don't mind me asking, what was like the mama bear instinct that like ticked off in your head that just told you like, I need to check my husband's computer?
So it was actually during like the height of the Josh Duggar trial. I don't know if it had just started or just ended, but a few weeks prior to me finding
If you
all
can
that.
tell my audience, who is Josh Duggar?
So we were both from Arkansas, so this was a big case. He is from 19 Kids and Counting. They had like a TLC show. He was well known where we lived in Arkansas because we lived nearby there. And he was one of 19 children. They had this show because they just kept having children. And they were very devout Christians. So it was very shocking when he got caught. He got caught with so much. And I remember telling my husband about it because I was shocked that this had happened. It was this huge scandal at the time. And the way my husband reacted just seemed really off.
So Josh Duggar got caught with a bunch of CSAM. You tell your husband about it. How did he react when you told him?
So the way he reacted, he wasn't very shocked, but the reason that like kind of made me step back and go, what is that? Is I brought up how we needed to be really careful about how we worded things with our kids so that they would know the correct terminology if something ever happened to them. And instead of him agreeing with me, he looked at me and said, nobody's going to do that to kids. And I remember being really weirded out by the way he said it. It was almost like he was annoyed that I wanted to protect our kids.
Did you keep on trying to like press forward the conversation, or did it end off after he said that?
I would try to bring it up for the next like week or so, and he would just immediately shut it down. He didn't want to talk about it. He told me it was weird that we were even trying to talk about this.
And did you ever like have any like signs before with your ex-husband, like where, I don't know, maybe you saw him like maybe looking at a kid or just something off, or was there anything ever?
I mean, looking back, I've like looked over all the images we took of like the kids when they were babies, you know, and him holding them, trying to see if there was anything nefarious that I missed. But to be honest, I didn't see any signs that pointed to him wanting to harm children because he seemed so indifferent towards children. Like even our own, he wasn't the best at being a dad. He was kind of uninvolved.
Really? What do you mean indifferent?
He wasn't very attached to our own children. He didn't go out of his way to play with them. He wasn't trying to play with anybody else's kids. Like he just seemed like, you know, one of those dads that he had kids, but he wasn't much of a dad to them.
Like, was he the one, did he want kids? Did you guys want to have kids together?
So we did want to have kids together. The question of when was kind of the big thing. I did kind of push him to have our first kids, but after that, he always seemed like he wanted more kids.
So after this conversation you had with Mark, what made you say, hey, I want to go on his devices and just see kind of what's going on? Did you go on his devices looking for CSAM, or?
No. So he left for this wedding in New York, and he was very adamant that I was not going to attend with him. And so when he left, I thought, well, okay, he might be cheating or something. And I just got it stuck in my head that I wasn't going to be able to sleep because I was not allowed to touch his computer whatsoever. And so if anything was going to be there, it was going to be on there in my head.
Like, did you guys have fights before where like he might have saw you like near the computer and he was like, get away from my computer?
Anytime, yes, pretty much anytime he was on his computer, he would shut the door and lock it, which looking back on, that's a huge red flag. But at the time, I was just like, well, he was a super serious gamer. He didn't want me bothering him while he was on because he'd be on Discord with his buddies and he didn't want them to hear me and the kids. So I just kind of excused it as that, not realizing that it was likely because he was doing all of this illegal stuff.
So he leaves for the wedding. You have in your mind that he's probably cheating on you, and you know that the evidence is probably on his laptop. So did you already know his password, or how was it that you got on his laptop?
He had it to where on his computer that after you had guessed his password wrong so many times, it popped up with an option to log in through his Microsoft account. And I took a guess that he might not have changed that password because I did know like our password for like our utility bill. And so I thought, well, maybe it's the same one. And I put it in and it worked.
Wow. So you got into his computer. Where's the first place you go?
Like his images folder. To be honest, he made a string of mistakes that led to me catching him because I don't think I would have ever found it had it not been he had apparently downloaded more images right before he had left. and he had forgotten to move one of those images to one of his hidden folders.
And what was that image that you saw that he forgot to move over?
So the image he forgot to move over was not at all the most horrifying things we found, but it was just an image of a little girl that I didn't recognize, and I couldn't for the life of me figure out why there was a little girl that none of us knew on his computer. And so that
was this little
made
girl
me
was she naked? Did they have her in any compromising positions?
No. So this photo, she was just suit, and I just thought it was strange. I couldn't figure out why on earth it would be there. And so that kind of made me go, I have to look further, because why is that there?
After seeing that photo, where did it take you then after?
He had a habit of he would place things in random files and he would rename them something completely unrelated to whatever's in there. And I knew he did that because I had seen him before do that when he was moving some of he would set up something on his computer for his games and such, and he would move them into different folders, and he would always just randomly type on his board. Like, he was never specifically naming them. So in my head, I went, okay, well, if there's something wrong on here, it's not going to probably be explicitly named. And so I just started opening every single file on his computer. And there were hundreds of files I had to go through until I found a folder, and it had photos of this little girl. They were all the same child, from what I could tell. And the reason I had to open it up was because her hair was the exact same color as our daughter's. And all I could think was, did he do something to our daughter? And that is what led me to opening them up and finding horrifying things on there, because there's no other way to explain the first image that you open up is these two men holding this girl down into the ground, and she's not wearing anything.
So what is your first action that you do right after you witness all this?
After I opened that up, I walked away and I thought, there's no way I just saw that. In my head, I was trying to rationalize why on earth would this be on here, because it took me several minutes to rationalize the fact that I was actually seeing CSAM. It's not something you ever expect to see, especially something like that. And my next thought was, I'm going to have to go through his entire computer, because what if our daughter's on there? Because she's the exact same age as this little girl, and they look so much alike. In my head, there's just no coincidence for it.
And
so this next hour was probably me just combing through that computer.
And I can tell you firsthand, even though I catch child predators, every time I see that stuff, it just traumatizes me. It's hard for me to go to sleep. So I can't even imagine what you were going through. Not only are you going through all these horrific images of kids when you're a mother, but also you're seeing these horrific images on your husband, the father of your children's device. So I can only imagine how you felt going through that. What gave you the strength to keep on looking through, and what were you trying to find when you were searching through the rest of those files?
I'm not sure it was so much strength as just fear for my own children and the need to know, because at this point in time, none of my kids could talk. So I didn't think that they would probably tell me if something had happened. And so it was pushing me to keep looking. My point in which I stopped, however, was all I found at first were pictures. And then I came across a video. And I'll tell you right now, I don't have the strength to watch. I couldn't do it. I called the police at that point because I couldn't bring myself to watch any more of what I had found.
The first person you contacted was the police?
Mm-hmm.
And how long did it take them to get there, and what is the first thing that they did?
So it took them probably 2 to 3 hours to finally come to my home.
Sounds about right.
At first, it was really difficult to explain why I was calling them. I called the non-emergency line. I didn't even know how you go about reporting this. And I called the non-emergency line, and the person who answered, she had never got a call for something like this. She did not know what to do, and she actually almost hung up on me. And then she finally said, well, I think maybe this is an emergency, so I'm going to transfer you over to the emergency line. And even once I talked to them, they seemed really skeptical of what I had found. Like, they didn't quite believe me over the phone.
What was it that finally made the dispatchers, because, we run into that situation, too, where we're telling them, hey, we have this individual who was talking to our 13-year-old decoy, or we're like, hey, we have this individual over here, he has CSAM on his phone. And it's almost like it's like they think we're prank calling them. I don't know who would prank call about something like that. So I totally understand, you know, your frustration and what you were going through when you probably made that call. What was it that finally like made the dispatchers like, okay, this is something real? And what was the reaction of the responding officer? Did multiple squad cars come, or did just one police officer?
Just one police car showed up. I'm not sure I really got it through to the dispatcher, and to be honest, I'm not sure what she told the responding officer, because when he arrived to my house, he thought he was here on a domestic violence call.
Wow.
So he was initially very confused, and apparently for him, he wasn't even legally allowed to come and look at what I had found. He told me that I could not show him, and he had to call in. They're called CID.
That's a lie.
Because we lived on a base.
That is quite literally a lie. I've showed multiple times where like I'll have the pred be like, hey, is it cool if I just show the officer what it is that we're about to delete off your phone? And I'll show the officers that stuff. So that way their body cam gets it and they witness it themselves. So that way, so I'm gonna be real with you. To me, it just sounds like he probably just didn't want to see that stuff. And if you can you tell my audience what year this happened and where it happened?
So it happened in May of 2022. And this happened on Camp Pendleton in California.
So you guys were on a military base?
Mm-hmm.
Like what happened after the officer called it in?
So after the officer told me he could not see what I had, he sat me down and he told me he was going to call in CID. And to be honest, I don't know that much about CID because they arrived very quickly and all he did was ask me to show him what I had found. So I took him to the back bedroom where the computer was and I showed him what I had found. And all he really did was verify to me. He said, yeah, that is CSAM. And he said something about how this doesn't look good. And then he said that he had to call in NCIS because CID doesn't handle felony cases on that base.
Oh, so it went federal because it was on a base.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, okay. So did they automatically like dump the devices there on scene?
No. So when NCIS came in, they were not willing to view the computer either. They told me that they had to get a warrant and instead wanted me to come down to the station and give my statement.
Even though the other officers already seen it and that's enough probable cause.
Yeah, it was it felt like a game of telephone, to be honest, because except everybody's in my house and yet words are getting crossed here. Like whatever PMO was, which is base police, whatever they told CID was different from what CID was telling NCIS. And I don't even know that NCIS really figured out what was going on until I was in that interview room and telling them what had happened.
So at this point, does Mark, your ex-husband, the pedophile, does he know that you know and cops are involved at this point?
To an extent. So he didn't know that police were involved, but in the middle of all of this, you have to remember, police took 2 to 3 hours to show up at my house. And those entire 2 or 3 hours, I am absolutely spiraling. And I called my ex-husband and I asked him, did you hurt our children? And he hung up on me. I called him back and the only thing he said to me was he was going to kill me when he got home. And he never answered again. And when PMO base police arrived, I did tell them that, and they were the people who told me you need to disconnect everything in your house in case he tries to remotely access the evidence, because my ex-husband was a communication Marine, so he knew how to do all those things, and he had built that computer. So I'm really grateful to them for that, because I worry that he would have managed to find a way to delete all of it before anybody touched it, because it took another day for them to actually come to my house and get all the devices.
So was he supposed to come back home that night, or was he going to be gone for a while?
He was going to come back in about 2 days.
Okay. Was that the last words your husband ever said to you, was that I'm going to kill you?
No, it was not. His last words were, why did you turn me in? Why did you do it? Those were his completely last words he's ever spoken to me.
One thing I want to say right now, going into this, I want to say you have no idea like how strong you are, because we put a lot of women in this impossible situation that you found yourself in, where they have to, you know, it's either do I go with these random strangers who are saying my husband has all this CP, or do I stand by my husband? And a lot of the times they choose their husbands. And you did the bravest and the most motherly and the most human thing possible. So I know you might not feel like what you did was a big deal, but trust me, genuinely, from someone that does this and has like been the orchestrator of these situations for a lot of families, you doing what you did not only saved a lot of kids' life, but your own kid's life and possibly even your life. So genuinely, I have to give nothing but props to you and just let you know how strong of a woman you are. And so, was the devices left there that night? Did any police officers stay at the house, or did you have to stay home by yourself?
I had to stay home by myself. Granted, I didn't even get home. That interview that they brought me back to the station for lasted 6 hours. So by the time I got home, it was 9 p.m. and they told me they would try to have officers back at my house early in the morning.
And the devices were still in there?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. Because how far was he from you guys when he went to this wedding?
So from us to him, he was in New York, so other side of the country.
Okay.
So we were safe in that regard.
But I mean, anything he could have booked a flight and came back. Right, like there was he could have done anything, you know. So I mean, so I know that was, you probably didn't even get any sleep that night, did you?
I did not. I actually ended up sending my children to stay with a neighbor because I was a little concerned. They did tell me that they were going to have police driving through our neighborhood all night. But in my head, I was like, how is that going to help? They don't even know what car he's driving. He could be riding with a friend, like, because at this point, nobody knows what's going on besides me and the police.
What's going on the next day?
The next day, CIS showed up with a full, I mean, our entire block was just covered in vehicles with NCIS. They were outside, inside. They were pretty much everywhere. And they turned over our house, which means they pulled everything out of the cabinets, shelves, everything. They were looking for any devices that I might not know about. They were looking for hard drives. They were looking for thumb drives. Anything that they could link back to him, they wanted to take back to the station and look over.
And did they find anything else? Any other devices that you didn't know about?
I think what I found was about 10 images and 2 videos. And I thought that was the extent of it. But later on, I come to find out he's got hundreds of images, hundreds of videos, and it's been accumulating for over 5 years.
And that's just from his devices in the house. There's no telling him what was all on his phone. They dissect all the things. They find hundreds of images and videos of CSAM. Where is he at this point?
So he was flying back from New York to California, which presented a whole other issue because NCIS wanted to use me as bait to make sure he came home. And at that point, victims advocacy had become involved, and they were the ones who told them it wasn't safe for them to use me to do that.
So how did they want to use you as bait? Like, did he not know that cops were involved?
He did not. He did not suspect that I would turn him in. I think he was very shocked to come home and find out that he had been turned in.
How did they want to use you as bait?
They wanted me to be the one waiting at home, and they wanted me to call them in when he arrived at our door.
So they wouldn't even have been inside the house?
No, they wanted me to let him come home. And I declined because we had guns at the house that he knew how to use. I mean, he'd built them himself. And I felt very unsafe. And I don't quite know what the rationale was because they saw the death threats he was making. So they knew that he, wasn't coming home to be nice to me. But they really were worried that if they let him know of their presence, he was going to either run or he was going to hurt himself.
I mean, why couldn't they just hide inside the house and then right when he comes inside, like, why did, oh my gosh, man, this, and I don't mean to, make this about me, and I'm not. I just want to, and they tell us we're not the trained professionals. And you have trained professionals trying to use a woman to bait out her criminal, professionally trained in the military husband, and they wouldn't even be in the... Did they tell you how close they would at least be?
They told me they would be driving around the block so they could be there in minutes. And all I could was, it's not going to take him minutes to hurt me. And I'm really glad, like, we did eventually convince NCIS to, they ended up getting a warrant in which they were able to go to the airport and they picked him up at the gate. I don't know why that wasn't their first thought to do, though. I don't know why the victim's advocate had to make that suggestion to them.
So they get him at the gate. Does he confess to everything right away? Does he try to lawyer up? What is that process looking like?
I am told that they have the issue getting a confession from him. By that point, I mean, they had all the evidence. When they asked for his phone, he handed it in. I think he was really shocked that all of this was happening, to be honest. But all I know is that from what I've read in like the court transcripts and what was said at the trial, he was very willing to come forward and tell them how he obtained all these images and how long he'd been doing it and things like that.
So did you not attend any of the court hearings or anything?
So I did attend the court martial, which was his hearing for his conviction. I did not attend his initial hearing, which they had right before he was put in the brig to await trial. They told me it was a closed hearing and I was not allowed to be there.
And just so you guys have an image of what he looks like, this is Mark Bernal. Now, I know this is the part everybody wants to know. But before we get into that, I was gonna ask you, so he told you he was gonna kill you. He was sending multiple threats and stuff. Was he texting you on the plane, saying more things like how he was gonna hurt you?
The only texted me after he had told me he was going to kill me was while I was in that interview with NCIS, they wanted his flight details and they asked me to get those. And I warned them that he would get an alert on his phone if I tried to log in to his email to pull the flight information up. And they insisted I try it anyway. And when I did, sure enough, he texted me, and I don't even remember what all he texted. It was a little bit deranged, and he was just yelling at me for logging into more of his things. And NCIS did see that, and they told me I could stop at that point.
Oh my gosh, I wish you knew those. Do you remember the officers' names that worked?
I do not. I just remember that one of them was a woman and one of them was a man.
Did they do a forensic interview over your kids?
So they did not. In fact, that was when he was finally arrested. NCIS told me that CPS would now be involved because of what he had done. And CPS came to my home and they did a quick interview with the kids in which they tried to talk to them. And then they realized my kids were nonverbal. And so at that point, she told me that they weren't going to proceed with a forensic interview because if there's no solid evidence that he did anything to them recently, they said it wouldn't pull up anything useful for them to use in court.
And there was no images of your kids on his devices?
No.
Okay, thank God. So no images of your kids on his device. He was arrested. So did he take it to trial or did he take a plea?
He took a plea deal.
Okay. So he took a plea deal. And can you let us know how long? They found hundreds of images of CP and hundreds of images and videos of CP, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So they found a lot of things. And how long did they give him in that plea deal?
So the plea deal, I think it might work a little bit differently in court martials than civilian plea deals because in the plea deal, it was a set amount of this was the minimum they could give him and this was the maximum.
And this is my bad for interrupting. This is a federal case, right?
Mm-hmm.
So think about chat, with this being federally, this is like the time that they give, they have to serve that time. It's not like, good behavior and stuff. So I just want to let them know that. So this was court-martial. What did they decide to give him?
They ended up giving him the minimum sentence, which was 2 years.
And what could have the maximum sentence been?
So according to the plea deal, the maximum we could have gotten was about 5 years.
So you already given him a sweetheart deal of 5 years. but you then decide, you know what, let's give him an even more sweetheart deal. And did he have to do the entire 2 years?
No. So they ended up letting him count all of his pre-trial credit towards that 2 years. So he got 171 days knocked off immediately because that's how long it took to finally get to the court martial. So he was in the brig for 171 days before he was sentenced. And then he gets 2 years and he was out walking around Camp Pendleton within 8 months.
And did he get dishonorably discharged?
He did.
So he got dishonorably discharged. I'm guessing he lose all rights to ever see the kids, right?
You would think, but no.
He still has rights to see the kids?
So currently, we had to go into a custody battle. The moment he got released from the military, he came after me for custody. I have a restraining order against him, and that protected the kids from having to see him during the custody battle. But during the custody battle, the judge herself said them being biologically his might protect the children from being harmed by him. I absolutely disagree with that assessment. And I actually, at the advice of my lawyer, because I had moved back home, he suggested I try to close the case in California because we were doing custody case in California and try to move it to my home state because he was very concerned that that judge was going to give him visitation. And so that is what I did. And once we moved it to my home state, the next judge still let him fight for custody. But thankfully for right now, he's lost his visitation rights, but he got to keep his parental rights.
Here, I'm gonna let you know this. Genuinely, so are you still in a custody battle with him?
Yep.
Mark, your money don't run as deep as mine. Sherry, I want you to know, genuinely, you have my number. If this goes further and you think you need a better lawyer, hit me up. I will cover everything. And I will make sure that we get the best. That way he doesn't have a chance. Because I don't even want to give him a chance of even ever being around your children again. So you have my word. If it's not looking good or anything like that, let me know. And me and my team, we will help you get the best representation possible, all on me.
Thank you.
Of course. No, I don't want to, I can't handle that. That's unacceptable. A judge telling you that maybe them being his blood. I mean, we've caught dudes doing things to their blood. We've caught multiple men doing things to their daughters, you know? So blood doesn't stop a monster. A monster's gonna do what a monster's gonna do. So he's at least a registered sex offender, right?
So that's the other thing. He is supposed to register, but he never did.
So isn't he breaking the law right now by not registering?
He is. When I first had talked about it on TikTok, a lot of people told me to reach out to the county sheriff's department, even reaching out to different state officials. And I have emailed, called everybody I could think of. And I did all of this last year and nothing's come of it. He's still not found on any registry and nobody seems to know why. My best guess was that within the military, the way that court martials work, when someone's convicted of being a pedophile, they are supposed to then contact the state that they are sending that person back to. But from what I've been finding out, about 20% of the time, they forget to do that. And these people just kind of disappear.
So the crime happened in California, and where is he now?
He is in Arkansas.
He's in Arkansas. That's where you guys were from, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So he's back in Arkansas. Does the community, is he with family or is he staying by himself?
To my knowledge, I believe he lives with his family.
And how was his family throughout all of this? Were they on your side or were they on his side?
So at that time, it was just his mother. His dad was never really a part of the picture, but his mother ended up being his character witness. And so she sided with him. She told me that because she did not know that I was in the trial that day. So she had actually texted me not knowing. I had just listened to her talk on the phone about what a wonderful person he was. And she told me, well, you have children, so you have to understand this is my son. And so that is kind of the last time I spoke to her, because I just kind of realized she wasn't going to help protect my kids.
She said pretty much F you and her grandkids. She just wants to see her kid be okay. So do you think he's probably staying with her more than likely?
More than likely.
When was it that he said why? Why did you turn me in? When was that in the whole process?
So that was probably a week into finding out. By then, NCIS had arrested him, but he was on a 72-hour hold in the psych portion of the hospital because he had told NCIS he was going to hurt himself. And somehow he got a hold of a phone and managed to call me.
Did he even look your way during the trial?
No.
How has life been for you post all of this? Like, have you found new love? How are the kids adjusting to everything? Do they really understand what happened to their dad? What's all with that?
Well, since then I did get remarried. I moved out of my home state because I didn't feel safe being in the same state as him, especially because we're from a super tiny town. Like, everybody knows us. We were going to run into each other at some point.
Yeah.
So I moved away. As far as my kids, I try to be careful on what I say about them because, part of this is their story and it's theirs to tell someday. But they are doing okay right now. All of us obviously got into therapy. My youngest son, thankfully, he doesn't remember his dad. He was just a baby when all this happened. So he has no recollection of him. And for the rest of the kids, they've gotten better over the years. Our daughter, now that she's older, she understands more, and she's kind of the one who carries a lot of this. As far as anything else, really, the hardest part has just been how hard it is to move forward when, like, family and friends, they would prefer moving forward meant we just never talked about it again. And it's really hard to explain why I feel such a need to not let it go in their eyes.
Because no real justice came out of this. Well, he did 8 months in prison, and he's back out on the streets. He's not a registered sex offender. You pretty much know where he is. One thing I will say, and we can talk about this, I do have some ways we can do something, so I will give you advice on that. And one thing I will tell you, it's sad, but it is true, these people reoffend. I would not be surprised if he has a new collection, because it is straight up an addiction for them.
And, that does somewhat surprise me, because it's like, I don't understand how nothing more was done after, too, because he has had to my knowledge anyway, he's had to go back to court because he was cohabitating with a minor. So I don't understand, like, why he's still not been registered, because clearly he's now at least on the radar of the county sheriffs, because they had to go out there and confirm that. So it's a little wild to me, but I guess I know for a lot of people, especially my family, this part of our lives has ended for them. But for me, it's like, it's not over. I'm still having to go to court over it. Like, he's still a threat to me and my children.
When you go to court, do you see him there?
I have not. So far, he has always appeared virtually. I would hope that would remain the case, but I'm not sure if it will or not.
I guess my last thing I'll say is, why did you make a TikTok dedicated to telling your story and the hell that your husband put you through? Why is it that you keep on going and talking about this? And what do you want to come out of this? And what do you want to change from all of this?
I mean, I'm talking about it because I know when I first found out what he was, I tried to find other people who had to report their husbands and what their lives looked like after that. And I could not, for the life of me, find anybody who was open about talking about what had happened. It seemed like everything I came across was just articles of women explaining why they stayed. And so when I decided to start telling my story, some of it was just therapeutic for me because I felt like I had been silenced through that whole investigation. I was constantly being told, do not speak to the media about this, or it could damage the case. And I was led to kind of believe that I was under this big gag order. And I thought if I stayed quiet, I would see justice. And instead, it felt like because I stayed quiet, they were able to sweep it under the rug.
That's what they want. They want to stay quiet because judges don't want their name to be put out there that they gave a chomo 8 months. They want to just do it and let it go quietly by. But, you know, that's what we have this channel for. Guys, I'm going to put all of Sherry's information down in the description below. Give her a follow, you know, make her story loud, and make this freak known. I want everybody in Arkansas to know what he looks like and what he's about, you know? And because, in my opinion, these people shouldn't be able to walk around and people not know what their past is, because their past can hurt another child's future, and that's just unacceptable. And Miss Sherry, I appreciate you so much for giving us your time and telling us your story. And if there's genuinely also going into the future, let me know, you know. Is there any future like hearings or anything coming in the future, or is it kind of just right now just waiting and seeing?
Right now, what we're actually doing is trying to save up to get a new retainer for a new lawyer because my lawyer decided to retire.
How much do you need?
We need $4,500.
$5,000. I will text me your wiring details. I will send that to you now. Is this person that you're getting, is this like one of the best people?
So far, she is find who would take us on, to be honest.
Why is it that people don't want to take you on?
So where we live, I think a lot of it has to do with there's just not that many custody lawyers as there are here in the state I'm in. The other part is just how difficult it is because I am seeking to terminate his parental rights. And that's a really aggressive move, especially in a state that really values 50-50 custody, which in theory is great. But when it comes to situations like these, it's really hard to go against kind of that status quo, even though there's all of this evidence that he's not safe. It's hard to prove, but is he not safe with his own children?
Text me the state.
All right.
Before you decide that she's the person, let's really look into details on, you know, because I don't want you to just get her because she's the only person willing to take it on. You know what I mean? I want you to genuinely get the best person. We could do more research to figure out who is the best person in your state. And I have another woman where we caught her husband, and she had a nonverbal autistic daughter, and we helped them out to where the man literally gave up his right. Like, he did not want to take it. He gave up his right. So I will get in contact with her, and if you want, just so you can have more people to talk to, because she went through this exact same thing. The difference is that she was already divorced from him, but you know, you know, it's like she went through this. Cause it's like, I would love to get you in contact with her. So I will send you over her number. She's an amazing woman. And you can just have someone to talk with. Right now, the judge that said maybe because it's his kids, he won't touch them. Is that the judge that's still on this case, or she's not on that case no more?
So it is not the same judge. The current judge we had, I hope that she is who we will continue to have. She was pretty good. She is willing to give him the chance to prove that he can be involved in his children's life in a meaningful way. Those were her words in our last custody hearing were, can he meaningfully be involved in the children's lives and will it benefit them?
Does he have a good lawyer?
Thankfully, this last time he was not even represented. So I'm hoping he doesn't obtain another lawyer before then. His big thing has been he pushes and pushes with filing and court dates. A lot of it was just he kept continuing and continuing. I mean, just to get it to where he didn't get visitation rights, he pushed that whole case out over 2 years. And it was just, I think his end goal, honestly, has just been to kind of bleed me dry.
Well, listen, Mark, you can't bleed this dry. You know what I mean, Mark? Like, Mark, just know, you can keep on doing it, but she is going to have the financial backing of me and my audience. So, Mark, you know, let's go band for band, Mark. Let's go band for band, and let's see who gets depleted first. Because I promise you, we are not going to let it be her, because she's not going to have to even use her own money. So I just want you to know that. We're going to make sure that you find the best lawyer in your state. Just text me the state, text me all the details, and we're going to get that going. Thank you so much for sharing your story. I want to get to work right on that, and I want to make this to where he'll never see his kids again. And I truly, truly thank you for sharing your story. Thank you for standing up and doing the right thing, and just thank you for being you.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Of course, you have a blessed one. He said, if you don't want the cops, get down on the dog and start eating these cigarettes like a cigarette butt, right?
Are you eating? Get in there, big mouthful. I don't see very.
They gave him 3 slaps. 3 slaps, and they let the pred go, right? I think this shit's utterly disgusting. I think it's whack. I think it's lame. Dap is whack, and leave it at that. So chat, Jay from Dads Against Predators, he was arrested and they hit him with 3 felony charges of extortion, right? He was arrested in Florida. Me and Alex quite literally spent 2 hours going through his court paperwork, and the court paperwork is heavily redacted, like really, really badly redacted, but we think we were able to find the 3 videos that were the cause for him to get arrested, okay? So he was arrested and he's facing 3 felony charges, and his bond was set at $310,000. As you guys can see right there, the primary charge is extortion. I would love to show you guys all the catches, but in 2 of the catches that they did, the people in there, they did not call the cops at all, right? So I can't show you those catches because that will get this channel strike down. But I will show you one of them. This one is one of where the main charges come from. So keep in mind, chat, this is what he's getting arrested for. So this is where it happened. So on January 22nd, 2026, this is what happened. The affidavit has been employed by the Clay County Sheriff's Office for 19 years. We can skip on this. January 22nd, 2026, the Clay County Sheriff's Office responded to blank, somebody called the cops, in reference to a subject allegedly attempted to meet a child online. After further investigation, 2 videos of the incidents were found on their Facebook page, Jay. The videos were uploaded February 14th, 2026 to the social media platform. The suspect was identified as blank. This blank right here, this is Dr. Pepper. The reason why it's blanked is, you guys see. So that's Dr. Pepper right there, right? But this charge is against Jay. Hereafter, the subject was identified as blank. So this is oh, my bad, let me rephrase. So responded to blank. So the person they responded to here is Dr. Pepper. The person here is the pred. But they put his name out there on their page, but this is the pred, and he's gonna be referred to as victim. And now this is what happened. It should be noted that the suspect is a self-proclaimed vigilante and member of the online group. They blurred it out, but Dads Against Predators, right? All of this is redacted, so it was really hard to figure out which video it was, but this is where it happened. It should be noted that as of April 27th, the subject blank have contacted the Clay County Sheriff's Office in regard to reporting this incident. So the victim reported this. The suspect was identified by his Florida's license, and because he got pulled over, so that's how he got arrested. He had an arrest warrant, but he got pulled over, and when they pulled him over, they saw he had a warrant, so they arrested him. The suspect has several out-of-state warrants, non-extraditable, including assault and public order crimes in other states, all which stem from similar incidents. The suspect, this was Dr. Pepper, I believe, did threaten to expose the victim to disgrace, to compel him into committing the act of eating the cigarette butts so that he would not have to speak with the sheriff office deputies about the online conversation. He had the co-suspect they stated multiple times they could talk to the sheriff's office accusing the victim of committing a crime. So this is what they did. They made this pred eat cigarette butts from an ashtray, right? And they still called the cops anyway. The cops were investigating it, but with them doing this, the case will get thrown out right away, so they can't even do anything with it. So now I'm gonna show you guys the video. So this is the dude that they caught, right? They're talking to him, and let's listen to a little.
I'll go in and block him. I guarantee you I will block him. If you don't believe me there, I will take the...
He's begging on his knees.
I screwed up and I made a mistake.
And look.
It's your choice. You could do it. Tell them what you did. I got one little deal for you. If you don't want the cops, you get down like a dog and you start eating cigarette butts.
So, remember in the affidavit, someone told him to do that? So, I wonder, I'm not sure, but I'm thinking Dr. Pepper has a charge for this as well. I'm thinking Dr. Pepper has a charge for this as well, but Dr. Pepper is the one who initiated this. So listen, because the pred was about to leave. Now listen to what he said real closely. I know it's like super low, but listen.
I thought he was over. And actually, I got one little deal for you. If you don't want the cops, you get down like a dog and you start eating cigarette butts.
He said, if you don't want the cops, get down on the dog and start eating these things, these cigarettes like a cigarette butt, right? Remember, Florida extortion is a criminal act where someone maliciously threatens another person with intent to obtain money, property, or financial advantage, or to compel them to do something against their will. Chat, wouldn't it be against his will to eat those cigarette butts? Now let's watch what happened.
Like you say, it's your deal. You walk over there, tell them what you did. You get down here, eat these motherfuckers. Don't use your hands. You put your mouth in there and get a mouthful of cigarette. And I want to see a whole mouthful. It's your choice. You can do whatever you want.
It's your choice. You can do whatever.
Get down there and get that shit in there. Cool. Get a full mouthful. Don't play around with little bits. Whole thing. Get in there. A whole bunch. Get in there. I'm trying with my head. Come on. Quit talking and do.
And I'm gonna be real. The dude deserves it. But them making him do this got this case thrown out. Let's continue watching.
Are you eating?
Get in there, a big mouthful. I don't see barely.
Chat, tell me what you guys think. Would you rather eat some random cigarette butts, or would you rather go to jail? Which one, chat? Now, in all fairness, in this particular video, they still called the cops. So I can't even say W DAP because you guys will see.
Annie, grab a big one. Well, like it's a fucking ribeye. Bite in.
But chat, they deleted. Why did they delete the video? Chat, why would they delete this video? Chat, I thought we didn't care about catching charges. I thought it was all about exposing these monsters. Why would we take this video down?
Alright, now get up.
So they made him eat it, and they still called the cops.
Be honest, it's all honesty from here on out. This is your moment.
He first texted me, and then I text him back. And yet, and at the time.
So here's the police presence. I want to make sure I show you guys police presence. That's a sheriff office. That did call the cops.
You shut the fuck up. So he was going to meet the child here. He wanted to be the bottom. He wanted to get fucked and suck dick. You know, he wanted to come to the kid's house originally, but the cousin's there. So we were going to meet here and, you know, make some things work. We didn't have a full plan afterwards. We just knew we were going to have a little fun. Is there any?
We didn't have a full plan afterwards. We were just going to have a little fun. So all of this, right? They get the pred's information and everything. But I want to show you guys something. Because in the video, they did give him the chat logs. They did send the chat logs over, right? But chat, pay attention to the affidavit. Pay very close attention. So so January 22nd is when that happened, right? They responded. They came out. But Now look at this. The videos were uploaded February 14th to the social media. So that means they didn't give them the video. They didn't give the police the video of what all they made him do. And while the police were investigating this, probably trying to figure out how to charge this dude, them posting that video, seeing that they committed extortion, throws the whole case out the way. So not only did their stupidity get this case thrown away, them posting the video get this case thrown away. So this video was so important to post that it didn't matter getting the case thrown out. But now that you're facing upwards of 40 years for extortion, now we want to take down the video. Why not stand on it? Chat, tell me if I'm wrong, chat. Why take the video down if you see nothing wrong in what you were doing? That's not even extortion. It quite literally is the definition of extortion, bruh. Quite literally in the state of Florida. State of Florida is commonly known as blackmail, is a criminal act where someone maliciously threatens another person with the intent to obtain money, property, or any financial gain, or to compel them to do something against their will. Do you think somebody wants to eat cigarette butts? So I don't have a problem with them making a pret eat cigarette butts. What I have a problem with is one of the few times they actually call the cops. The case is now going to get thrown out because they made him do some stupid shit. Tell me, chat, was him eating the butts, was him eating the cigarettes worth it? They didn't even slap him. They didn't even slap him. So you're telling me him eating cigarette butts was worth him walking free now? Facebook deleted it. Facebook did not delete it. Shut up. Facebook did not delete it because all the videos that I have matched up to this case are magically deleted. So no, Facebook did not make them delete shit. They got way worse videos on their channel or on their Facebook page than them having a pred eat freaking things. So that's the first one. Now, everybody, so W or L, was it worth it, W or L? W for yes, L for no. Okay, we're in agreement. Everybody's in agreement. L. Now, I'm gonna show you guys the other videos, right? Because there's more charges. So, I talked to Joshua. He's a member of DAP. I talked to Joshua. And so, if you look at the court hearing, so his next hearing's on May 26th. Not only is he's out on a surety bond, but not only that as well, chat, he also has an ankle monitor. Let me find that. Notice to appeal. Order here, right here. Order requiring electronic monitoring. So chat, tell me if this was it worth it making a pred eat cigarette butts when if you didn't make him do that, you probably could have got him arrested, charged, all of that, right? He probably had CP on his phone, probably could have been even more charges. But was it worth it to have him eat cigarette butts, get the case dismissed, and now you're looking at 40 plus years? And you have to wear an ankle monitor, and you also can't leave the state of Florida. We actually discussed DAP's charges in my law class. It's textbook extortion. High chance the DA won't accept pred catches in the future. Exactly. Now, when a real pred catching group comes by, rightfully so, they should treat all of us, differently because we're all different groups, but they're going to hear, oh, wait, pred catchers did this one? Nah, we're good. So now Clay County's fucked for us. But that's not the only charge. I want to go more in depth. There's more. But wait, there's more. Because he has 3 felony extortion charges. Me personally, and they have the pred willing to testify. I think he's going to get 40 years? No. But I think if they're going to give him a plea deal, take this plea deal, you can't do pred catching no more. Okay, let me get the next video. So, I can't even really show you guys this, but they pretty much just pulled up on this dude, dragged him around, and dragged him and beat him outside of his house. Never called the cops in the video. Never. Not one cop was called in this video. Now, I wish I could show you guys, but since there's no police presence, I will get flagged. So, I'm going to show you guys the affidavit report for it. I'm going to show you guys what he's being charged for this one. So here, So this is another charge. He was charged with extortion and battery. So he he extorted the pred and he beat the pred. So this case is completely dropped, right? Now let's talk about it. Oh, wow. There's a motion to determine confidentiality of court records. Are they trying to hide the court records? I don't think they want people seeing all this. So here, your affidavit was assigned, Okay. So here, on March 27th, 2026, the Clay County Sheriff's Office was advised of a video circulate. So listen, chat, listen to this, bro. Listen very carefully to what you hear. On March 27th, 2026, the Clay County Sheriff's Office was advised of a video circulated. So if they were advised about it, that means that this was never reported to them. Because they would have stated if they came out like in the other one, they never came out to this one. They didn't come out, they didn't investigate because they never called the cops. So the only way the cops found out about this is somebody reported it. Or they found it themselves on social media. But it looks like somebody reported it, right? Now look at this. The video was shared on several Facebook pages titled Brit Hurdle. I have the video. I can show you guys. From Fleming Island, Florida, and was shared from Facebook page Jay. It should be noted that Jay is a member of the online group Dads Against Predator, who targets subjects online who he believes are attempting to meet with children for sexual activity. Cornicom posts encounters with the subjects on various websites, and then his website right there. Due to the investigation, so they're saying this is all redacted. But on March 27th at 13:30, contact was made with the victim at his residence. During the interview, the victim was advised. So this is when contact was first. This is when the authorities talked to the guy himself, and then they were saying how they know about him. Now I'm gonna show you guys this video. This video is on their website, so let me pull it up. Okay. So chat, this video here, they met him at Walmart, all that. Chat, gave him they gave him 3 slaps. 3 slaps and they let the pred go, right? 3 slaps, they let him go. They walk him to his car, he gets in his car and he drives away. I'm gonna start it here. So they slapped him. He gets in his car. He's driving away. Let me wait for him. Okay.
At your Middleburg Walmart. The police would not have arrested him. They would have let him go. Yep. But he just got his ass smacked the fuck up, didn't he?
Damn right.
Damn right. The police would have not arrested him. They would have let him go. But he got smacked the fuck up, right? Damn right. So they're straight up admitting in this video that they called no cops. They called no cops. That's why in the affidavit it says that they were advised about it, circulating,
Middleburg Walmart. The police would not have arrested him. They would have let him go. Yep. But he just got his ass smacked the fuck up, didn't he?
Damn right.
Damn right. 3 slaps. 3 slaps. Was that worth it for y'all, chat? No cops called, and now he's facing extortion because they said in the video, either you let us slap you, or we're gonna call the cops. So they bluffed him. They literally bluffed him because they said in this video that no cops would have came. So they bluffed him and said that they were gonna call the cops when they were never gonna call the cops, and they just slapped him. So it should have been, should we slap you? Or should we just let you go? Like, which one do you want?
We're trying to meet a kid.
Justice. Justice was served. Because of those 3 cases, he is now facing 3 felony extortion charges. And if convicted, he's facing up to 47 years in prison. Me personally, I don't think it's worth it. I don't think that's worth it, chat. But now, this is where it gets even crazier, chat. Chat, this is where it gets the craziest. right? There's a guy who's a part of DAP. His name is Bert. If you guys remember, I had a big back and forth with him last year on Instagram. So this happened back in 2023. And the DA's office, the prosecuting office, called out DAP. So it says, Mount Clemens, Michigan, on Thursday, March 30th, 2023, Cenat Kelmaji, 26 years old, of Sterling Heights, was arraigned on 8 counts in connection with luring a 13-year-old girl to a supermarket for sexual activity. So this dude, 26 years old, was trying to meet a 13-year-old decoy, right? He was arraigned, all of that. The DA was going to take the charges. It is alleged that on Monday, March 27th, 2023, Kelmaji attempted to meet with who he thought was a young girl to engage in sexual activity after meeting on an internet site. A member of the group called Dads Against Predators, this member is Bert, was actually posing as the young girl. Kelmaji set up a meet with who he thought was a young girl, but 2 members of Dads Against Predators confronted him instead. The police were called and Cenat Kelmaji was arrested. So he got arrested. WDAP. So why are they releasing this press release? Let's find out. So they were like, it's a great day. Our community looks out for one another and monitors neighborhood and the internet to keep our citizens safe. So they're even giving them kudos. Kelmaji was arraigned in Harrison. All of that, his bond was set to $20,000, and upon release, he must not use a computer. The preliminary exam is scheduled for Tuesday. So this is great, right? He was arraigned, all of that. Amazing. Now, you read this article, child sexual abuse charges dismissed after witness don't appear in court. This dude walked free because DAP didn't show up to court. They got the arrest. They got the video. They got everything. But this man walked free. They had him by the balls. So, yeah, I wanted to put that out there, man. So they even when they do call the cops, they still fuck up. They don't show up to court. They make the preds eat freaking cigarettes and the case gets dismissed, right? Or they'll just straight up just slap them and then not call the cops at all. Bro, DAP have been doing this for way too long. And you know the crazy thing about it is, their whole thing, they don't want to get arrested. They don't want to get convictions. They just want to slap preds. That's all they want to do. They just want to slap preds. But they get to travel around the United States. So yeah, they might not be around where those preds are. But now, what about that community? Where you're not doing your best to get these people arrested, what's going to happen to that community? They're going to be stuck with the mess. And now they're going to have a more slimy pred next time that's going to bring a weapon. So I leave it at that, chat, man. I think this shit's utterly disgusting. I think it's whack. I think it's lame. And I think it needs to stop. And the crazy thing is if any of y'all try calling them out, their fans are just going to call you guys pedo defenders, all of that. But they can't do that with me. They can't do that with me. So DAP is whack, and leave it at that. Yo, man, hope you guys enjoyed the stream.